Anandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatītam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatītam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityanandam, we welcome all the participants, every one of you that have joined with us today for this grand special season of Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2, and Level 3. For every one of you that have joined here, whether you have joined here after a long wait and you've really been eager to attend this program, or you were just scrolling through your Facebook and YouTube and you suddenly landed up here, whichever way that you have come here, you are not here by accident. You are here because the cosmos has very carefully handpicked you to be here in this time, in this moment, to receive your superconscious breakthrough.
And I know each of us here might be here for various reasons. You want your third day weekend, or you probably want to receive some healing, or you want to have a breakthrough in your job, or you want to have wealth manifestation. Many things might be the reason, or you just want to be in the presence of Swamiji. Whatever reason might be bringing you here. But just know this one thing. Whatever those reasons might be, of course, you will definitely experience a shift, a transformation in all those areas. But you're going to get showered much, much more than what you can even imagine during this next 21 days. This next 21 days is going to be an amazing journey that you are going to be having, and you're going to experience the transformation. We actually highly recommend that you will track your progress. So you are going to see for yourself how much of a beautiful shift Swamiji is showering you with. And just to introduce ourselves, this is Manitya Ananda, and I'm blessed to be a part of all of your journey in experiencing the space of Paramashivoham. And I'm blessed to be an Acharya in this program.
And this is Manitya Anvita. We are here as a part of your extraordinary journey of discovering your true genius. Paramashivoham is not any other ordinary self-help, self-development, or personality development course. This will reintroduce yourself to you. It will make you discover who you truly are. We have participants that have joined with us from over 150 countries around the globe, participants from various walks of life. Each of you were here to discover, to seek answers for various aspects of your life. It could be for you to know about your true potential, or maybe for you to experience healing in some aspect of your life. Each of you are here for different reasons, for different purposes. Whichever reason you have joined with us here for, just get ready to taste your superconscious breakthrough. Get ready to achieve not just what you're seeking for, but ultimately to experience who you truly are. A divine journey with Paramashiva himself. And we request every one of you to sit back, relax, and enjoy as we delve into this journey.
Now, we are going to first start this program with a very special power manifestation session. We're going to be demonstrating the extraordinary powers. May I request all the participants to kindly please come on camera and settle down. All the participants that are here with us, please take a moment and kindly come on camera and settle down. We are now going to be entering into a very special power manifestation session, a demonstration, and you're going to get to also experience this programs, the powers that are going to be manifested here. You are going to be experiencing them even as you join into the program. So you can right now receive a scan, whether it's a body scan or you want to experience these special powers yourself. You're going to get a wonderful opportunity to do so right now. Sarat Davala Nityanandam and Sri Nitya Mahabalanandaya Nityanandam to all the viewers that are joining with us right now. here on the YouTube as well as on the Facebook. Nityanandam, to each and every single one of you, thank you so much for joining us. We're so delighted to have every one of you here.
And now, the first session that we're going to be having is going to be something out of the ordinary. Because normally, okay, you're going to be here for the next 21 days, 16 days an hour. But what can you expect in this program? When you say discovering our true potential, what is it going to be exactly? You are going to understand, I would say, an experiential answer in this segment that we are going to be beginning with. So get ready to delve into something that's unique, extraordinary, and most importantly, experiential, because Swamiji gives everything not just as words, powerful cognitions, or ideas, but directly as experiences itself. So get ready to experience what you are going to be receiving, the gift that you're going to be receiving in Paramashivoham. Now, joining with us for this very special segment, we have the Balasans, the initiated disciples, and the Nityananda yogis. And we have the Balasans from Nityananda Gurukul who are here with us to share with us about what Paramashivoham is about and what can you expect in Paramashivoham. What is one of the most important aspects that you will be receiving as a gift through Paramashivoham?
And to all the participants who have attended the previous seasons of Paramashivoham program, and anyone here who is completely new, please do post that also in the chat. I just wanted to tell you all, in this season, we have many new techniques that Swami has introduced where you're going to be learning extraordinary ways how you can become an adept power manifester. So do not miss out on these sessions. The next 21 days are very, very important for your beautiful journey, for your amazing transformation. So anyone, we're actually having this program streamed live in almost 10 different Zoom rooms. And right now we are having more and more people continuously joining us in the program. And you all can keep posting here in the chat, as well as we're going to be showing you a form through which you can join and you can experience the live demonstration by yourself.
Now, we will be having joining with us Manitya Shambhavananda and Manitya Virajananda, who both of whom are going to be taking us through, making us understand what this science or what is Paramashivoham all about, and what is that one special gift that we will be receiving through the Paramashivoham program. Nityanandama.
Nityanandam, the most special gift we are all going to be receiving through this Paramashivoham Level 3 program, the Paramashivoham program Level 1, Level 2, Level 3, is actually the manifestation of powers, the manifestation of the extraordinary Shaktis of Paramashiva. But what are these Shaktis? So, all of us need to understand one thing, that manifesting these Shaktis as described, these Shaktis are described in the Vedas and Agamas, are described as a system, a method and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various possibilities and states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine. Understand, Paramashivoham is all about experiencing you are the divine. Not you are just a human being, but you are the divine.
I hope all of you are able to see us and hear us clearly now. So, Ma Shamba and Ma Virija were just explaining to us about how every human being has over 400 plus extraordinary powers as a possibility to be able to manifest in each one of us. Like you have that potential. Each of us are endowed with some of the extraordinary powers, which is, see, there are two types of things. One is possibilities. Possibilities means like gymnastics, so some extraordinary feats that you could do by continuous practice. Another one is called as powers. These powers are extraordinary, the super consciousness that is sitting inside of us to be able to manifest in a way that awakens our true divine potential inside of us.
So when we say Shaktis, when we say powers, what exactly are powers? Shaktis are described in our Vedas and Agamas. So Vedas and Agamas are the source scriptures of Hinduism. For those of you that are hearing these words for the first time, Vedas and Agamas are the source scriptures of Hinduism, and Hinduism proudly boasts 20 million source scriptures, and ours is one of the most advanced scriptures. So our scriptures describe a system, a method, and a science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. What our true genius is, what our possibility is, because your body is not just what you think it is. Your body has so many extraordinary capabilities, Shaktis. It can experience so many higher, heightened states of consciousness. So, Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are divine. You are here to experience. You're a divine being with a human experience, not that you're a human being seeking to experience the divine. And here, the foundation, the very core of it is that you are Paramashiva. And that is why Paramashiva is manifesting these higher technologies through you. Fundamentally, this forms the difference between what we understand as Shaktis and Siddhis. Many of us might have heard people tell, you would have seen or heard saints, or you would have heard people who manifest Siddhis. We would have commonly heard this very often, where people do penance for thousands of years and then they manifest one of the Siddhis. And that is entirely different from what we know Shaktis, the difference between Shaktis and Siddhis, because Siddhis normally are powers that manifest from penance for enlightenment, and Siddhis are on the path of enlightenment.
See, Shaktis, the very fundamental base of when we say the word Shakti, it comes from a deep oneness. You cannot manifest Shakti by practice. It is not based on your sadhana. It is not based on your qualification. It is not based on anything of your effort. It is only received as an initiation, like a boon, a gift that you receive from the divine, directly from the Guru. Siddhis, on the other hand, are from what you put in as an effort. And as a side effect of your effort, your sadhana, what starts manifesting are called as siddhis. And these siddhis may distract you from the path of enlightenment, since these manifest when you're going towards enlightenment. But Shaktis, on the other hand, manifest only when you are in the space of oneness, which is oneness at the source, which is enlightenment itself. Only from that space it manifests. That is why manifesting Shaktis is so important for us. They never distract you. In fact, they only put you more and more into the space of oneness.
And that forms the foundation, the fundamental core of the science of power manifestation. And what is the source of these Shaktis? Paramashiva, which Paramashiva is a primordial divinity in Hinduism. He is the ultimate cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging, beyond time, space, form, and causality. Mashamban Mahavira, would you like to tell who Paramashiva is, what are his primary functions, and can you highlight the importance of power manifestation to all of us?
Yes. So Paramashiva, he is the one who performs the fundamental 5 acts of the whole universe. He is the fundamental base of what is unmanifest and what is manifest. Means whatever we perceive and whatever is beyond our perception, he is the base of both of them. He performs the Panchakritya, the 5 acts of Srishti, creation, Sthiti, sustenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, destruction or rejuvenation, Tirobhava, pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, the liberating grace for all living entities. These 5 fundamental actions are the actions of Paramashiva himself. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashiva, as the 1008th living incarnation of none other than this primordial divinity Paramashiva, and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic godless Hindu nation. Swamiji, as the embodiment of Paramashiva, since the beginning of civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and the powers, the Shaktis, was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in modern day, Swamiji is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking, never accomplished before speed. Now, how is this science of power manifestation being passed on from generations to generations to generations? Well, it is through the Guru Parampara, the lineage of the enlightened masters. The knowledge and science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed on from one generation to the next generation through the initiation of an enlightened Gurus. Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized at an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the discipline of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga, and yogic powers, Mantra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana, and ultimately Paramashiva Vijnana. As you can see here, so as we saw, this was the whole Guru, the lineage of Gurus that transmitted this science to Swamiji. But how do we awaken these divine Shaktis within each and every one of us too? That science is Diksha, the science of initiation. One manifest Shaktis, understands Swamiji says, when the very ultimate truth, which is Jnana, mapped to our consciousness, which is Prajna, manifest as a possibility and purpose for every single being, that is Prajnana. So now, as all of us have understood and listened that this power is been transmitted to one another through the power of initiation. But what exactly is this power of initiation? Diksha. Diksha is the awakening of extraordinary Shaktis. The knowledge and science of manifesting the Vedagamic truths are transmitted through Diksha or initiation. Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an avatar. Diksha is transmitted, initiation is transmitted by Nayana, look, word, or mantra, mantra Diksha, or the sparsha, just a touch. One moment of Diksha received in the space of oneness can bring about a more irreversible transformation in one's life than years of spiritual meditation and practices. Now, okay, all of us understood what is the science of power manifestation. Every human being's hardware to manifest these Shaktis, and how this science is being passed on from from the enlightened master through the cycle, through the initiation, through the Guru Parampara. But very beautifully, Paramashiva reveals the source scriptures. How do we authenticate these Shaktis? There's 4 levels of evidences to establish this science of power manifestation. That is through the pramanas. We have very beautifully Paramashiva says there's 4 types of pramanas out of which to establish this science of power manifestation. The first is the Shastra Pramana, which is the eternal, unchangeable truths which are revealed in the source scriptures of Hinduism, which are the Vedas and the Agamas. The second is the Apta Pramana, the experiences and results of our Atmas, the Vedic scientists, the Vedic rishis, the Vedic authorities, who have tested and verified these sciences with the Shastra Pramana. The next is the Atma Pramana. The Atma Pramana, the account of the life of Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar, his personal experience of power manifestation. And the fourth is the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidences from observation and scientific experimentation, where science is catching up with the highest knowledge revealed in the Vedagamas in Hinduism. So understand, Vedas and Agamas are living applied science. Swamiji shares very beautifully that Vedas are the ultimate superior authorities for Hindus. Vedas are pure science, where the ultimate truths are being explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science has been expanded. So Vedas and Agamas, the pure science and applied science, the Veda Agamas, are given the status as Shruti. Understand? The whole philosophy of Hinduism is being segregated in 2 parts, which is Shruti and Smriti. Shruti is that which is heard directly from Paramashiva, and Smritis are the one which are being remembered and made into scripture. But the Vedas and Agamas are given the status of Shruti, meaning that which is directly heard from Paramashiva himself, as they are the eternal, unchangeable truths revealed by Paramashiva himself. So even a reference cited from these Shastras or the source scriptures of Hinduism is called the Shastra Pramana. So we are going to be witnessing a demonstration of this power of third eye now. The power of seeing without the 2 eyes, just through the third eye. So this power is revealed directly by Paramashiva in the 34th verse of the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, where Paramashiva says, Kapalantarmano nyasya tishthanmilita lochanaha kramena manaso dadhyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, the lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Swamiji is Paramashiva is beautifully declaring the science of third eye. The next is the Apta Pramana, where the experiences which are time-tested verified with the Shastra Pramana, the experience of our Vedic scientists, various incarnations of Hinduism. This Apta Pramana is taken from Srimad Bhagavad Gita, chapter 11, verse 8, where Bhagavan Shri Krishna says to Arjuna, Natvam shakyase drashtum anenaiva svachakshusha Divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogameshwaram. Very beautifully. The meaning goes, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. Understand?
Absolutely.
The human eye is has a range which all of us have seen. Shri Krishna's cosmic form is beyond that range. So to behold his cosmic form, for Arjuna to see his cosmic form, he needs to be initiated into Paravtara. Therefore, Shri Krishna initiates him to Paravtara. Divyam Dadavite Chakshu. I initiate him Paravtara to behold my cosmic opulence. Understand?
Actually,
The 11th chapter of the Bhagavad Gita contains the detailed description of Bhagavan Shri Krishna's cosmic form as it is narrated by Arjuna as he sees him through his third eye. The next is
just to add to what Mahaviraja is saying, to all the participants, especially the viewers that are here, how many of you have read Bhagavad Gita or you have learned about Mahabharata? You know about this because the reference to the science of third eye is very prevalent in Hindu scriptures. There are so many ancient civilizations that have tried understanding about the science, tried exploring into the science about third eye. Many people in many different civilizations. It is only in Hinduism we had mastered the science. That is the reason why actually what we are presenting to you as references is very few of what humongous amount of information that's present about just the science of third eye in our scriptures. That is why it's so important for us to see, like right now, as we just showed you, even in the Bhagavad Gita, in the 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, this is the reference, the Divyam Dadami Te Chakshu. The Divya Chakshu is third eye. This is a reference for this power of third. Go ahead, continue.
And to all the viewers that are watching us live, see, it is not just limited for all of you to know, hear the science. You all can experientially see and test it out. Anyone who wants to test it out, like let's say you're watching for the first time, you are really like, even let's say you're skeptical about this science, or whether you are a true believer and you want to know more about this, whoever you are, you can join us live right now and you can experience, test this power out yourself right now. So anyone who wants to see how this power works, please see the link that's projected to you on the screen. Sign up in that link. You will receive the Zoom link to join in that. The moment you sign up, you will get a Zoom link. You can join live right now to test how the Nityananda yogis are manifesting, and you can know the answer yourself. So anyone who wants to experience, you want to see how the science works, how the third eye works, please click on the link that's projected and do join us. Yes, Maniti Virijan and then Maniti Shamananda, both of you can continue sharing with us more about how the science of third eye works.
we understood beautifully. This happened in the life of Arjuna and Krishna. This same thing happened in Swamiji's own life too. When Swamiji was just 12 years old, when he was sitting in the coral hillock in Tiruvannamalai, the Pavalakundral, at that time, one deep experience happened where Swamiji reveals in his own words, the first experience was that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360-degree vision, 10 directions below me, everything, I was able to see it with my eyes closed. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to experience, feel all of that as me. Again and again, if we look at all the references, it emphasizes the aspect of the third eye. The third eye manifests not as a trick, not as some kind of psychic phenomenon, but as a science of understanding, of tuning in to the space of oneness. And the next is the Pratiksha Pramana, the empirical evidence, the scientific experimentation done on the science of form manifestation. As Swamiji says that this is a science for everyone to experience. It's not just only few people have this possibility, or only few people on the planet Earth can manifest these Shaktis. No, it is the science established with everyone and anyone can manifest these Shaktis. Very beautifully, Swamiji says, anyone who has a head has a third eye. So this is a sign to be established that everyone and anyone can experience this. So this is a study which has been conducted on the power of third eye, on Swamiji's brain, to study and measure and compare the metabolic cell activity of the brain when Swamiji is in conscious and meditative states using the positron emission tomography, the PET. So you can see over here, when Swamiji was doing daily activities, high activity is measured in the brain where exactly the third eye is located. But when Swamiji was in deep state of samadhi, that's pure space of unclutching, only the third eye region was active. Understand? In the PE3, in the PET, only the third eye region had a light. That means only the third eye region was active, and almost 90% of the brain was at ease.
Yes, thank you both. Thank you both for such a beautiful presentation. Now, we have done all the introduction. It is time that you all actually see how this science works. Are you all ready?
So right now anyone who wants to experience this firsthand, just go to the link that's right now visible to you on the screen. Head to tinyurl.com/join-psm, and you'll be able to join this link, a live link right now, where you can actually interact with the person who's doing the demonstration, and you can yourself check if the eye band is proper or like whatever doubts you have, and you can firsthand experience this power by yourself.
And we actually now have one of the participants who's joined us, Mahaganapati. She's joined us from New Jersey, and she's here eager to test out how the power of third eye reading works. So Mahavraj and Mashamba, both of you have explained in elaborate details about the power manifestation, how the science of power manifestation works. Now, why not actually test this out? So Mahaganapati, welcome, Ma. Thank you so much for joining with us here. Nityanandam.
Yes.
Nityanandam.
Could you just please just introduce yourself, how long you've been connected to Swamiji, and
Oh my.
like,
My name is Heidi Schoen, and I first was introduced to Swamiji in 2005.
wow.
Yeah, so it's been a very long and interesting journey, and something I would never have missed. I'm very grateful for the whole experience, and I love the power manifestation. And I guess but the point is that I don't feel very confident, but I love to watch everybody else
Don't
able
worry,
to express
in this program, you are going to learn some really powerful ways of how to manifest this power. So you're at the right place. So do not worry about that. Now you're going to get to experience this power. So here we have Manitya Shambhavananda and Manitya Virajananda. And Manitya Virajananda is going to be demonstrating this power. And you can actually check her, like actually test and see how she's manifesting. You can check the eye band. You can then show the images or any object, and she is going to be seeing it through her third eye. Ready?
Oh, I thought she was going to do a third eye reading for me. So she's just going to do something. Okay. Okay, that's fine. I don't
Yes,
need to
okay.
check. I
We
mean,
can do both for you, Ma. You can see.
Pardon?
Mahaganapati, she can
Yes.
actually scan you through the third eye, and she will
Okay.
first show how she can see through the third eye, and after she can
Okay.
also offer you a very special third eye reading. Both you can receive. Feel free to test it out. And
Okay.
Manitya Virajananda, are you ready?
Very good.
Okay.
Thank
And
you.
we also have YouTube viewers that are here with us. Sarat Dawala is asking, are we all from Kailasa? Yes, all of us are from Kailasa live right now. And Sarat Dawala, if you also want to experience this power, you too can join us live right now. The link is projected to you on the screen. Just head to that link and join us, and you too can experience this power manifestation. Yes. Go ahead, Manitya Virajananda. Would you like to introduce the power and how the eye band is, what exactly is going to be happening?
And please do show everything to Mahaganapati, and so she can check also, and she can confirm that it's all proper. Go ahead.
So So now, for demonstrating this power, I have with me an mindful. This is a medically tested mindful that 100% light does not pass through it. So you can see over here, there's a thick black color sheet. You can see I'm hitting on it. You can see it's a plastic sheet. And if you see the back, there's two sockets. So once you wear the IBAN mark, your eyes gets into these sockets and gets settled over them. So eyes gets locked up into these sockets. So even if you wear the IBAN on, even if you open your eyes in the IBAN, you'll only see pure darkness as your eyes are locked up in these sockets. And also, there's a thick layer of sponge, so you can feel comfortable. And also, does not allow any light to pass. You can see it's a thick layer of sponge actually. It's to block any light from coming inside the IBAN. And there's a strap so you can comfortably place it on your eyes. Now, I'm going to be verifying this IBAN to see. Does it actually allow any light to pass through or not? So I'm going to be flashing a torch on the IBAN to see whether the light is able to pass through this IBAN on. So you can see, Ma, I am flashing the torchlight on the IBAN.
As Mahavir is just doing this, Mahedi, I request if you could please check, like if you want any specific way this IBAN to be checked, do feel free. You can just ask her, do you want to move it and show anyway, just to make sure it's completely authentic. So feel free to even ask that and check it out.
I mean, that seems pretty like the light cannot pass through that at all. So, and the foam, I'm sure can't go through the side either. So that's pretty clear from the demonstration here. Yeah.
So let me now put the flashlight on the other side also, Ma, like through the socket to see where light is able to pass through or not. You can see the torches is on. I place it on the IBAN. But you can see there's no way light is able to pass through this. So this shows that, Ma, this 100% light cannot pass through this IBAN. And also for your to verify whether anything is there on this IBAN, I'm squishing the IBAN for you to verify and see that there's nothing hidden in the sponge. It's only a sponge. There's no microphone, there's no speakers. And I'd like to ask Ma Shambhu also to verify and see whether anything is there in the sponge. So Mahedi, is there anything else you would like, Ma? You can see this IBAN very clearly in the camera.
Yes. No.
So does it look like there's any holes, Ma? Are you able to identify anything?
No, I'm satisfied that that's secure.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, shall I place this on Mahavirja now?
Sure. Thank you.
Okay. So you'll see that throughout this whole thing, Mahavirja will not touch the IBAN in any way. So there's no chance of her adjusting it to create a hole, to be able to look through it or anything. It will be completely sealed. Yes. So Ma, could you go ahead and check if her IBAN is placed properly? Do you have any, would you like it to be adjusted anyway? Mahavirja, are you comfortable? Yes. Okay. Ma, should I adjust it in any way?
It doesn't seem that it needs any adjusting.
Okay. Let's just check once. Mahavirja, you can put your head up and you can see there's no gaps in the bottom, nor in the top, nor in any side. So actually, Ma, this IBAN it's called the Mindfold, and it was specially created for people who are suffering from insomnia. So they have issues with even the slightest amount of light, like even the starlight, which causes them not to be able to sleep. So they made it in such a way it would be comfortable for people to sleep, at the same time not allow any light, so that people who suffer from sleep disorders would be able to completely relax and sleep in the pure darkness. So that's why we wanted to go through a lot of lens to ensure that there's no light that can enter. Because as you know, right, the primary function of the eyes is light. Yes. But because it's the third eye which is going to be seeing it, there's no chance of any light. So Ma, you can go ahead. If you have anything else, you can. And you can show the object that you would like Mahavirja to be scanning and describing.
Okay, so, hang on one second. Be right back. I've got to go get my object.
So now I'm going to be chanting the Mahavakya, connecting in oneness with Swamiji. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
So we all can see right now, live we are seeing that Mahaviraja is completely blindfolded. And we have here Mahedi who is going to be showing us something. And Mahaviraja with her eyes completely tight, she is going to be able to see through her third eye what Mahedi is holding. So, Nitya Virajananda, please go ahead and please tell us, seeing through your third eye, tell us what exactly is Mahedi holding. Actually, we all can see sometimes the balasans do turn in the side, which is because the vision point is it's not through the physical two eyes. It can come through any direction. So that is the reason why you will notice sometimes the balasans are turning when they're actually manifesting. Go ahead, Mahaviraja. What exactly is Mahedi holding?
Mahedi, Swami is showing very beautifully. It's the precision, the granite slab you're holding.
Yes.
So, Ma, one
Yep.
question. Have you planned with Mahaviraja before to hold this object for her that she should read it out?
Absolutely not. Actually, I
Okay.
didn't even think about anything, and it happens to be here in the room with me, so I grabbed it. So yes,
Okay.
no plan.
Okay. Mahedi said, why not do something more spontaneous? Why don't you show some gestures in your hand and let's see if Mahaviraja is able to imitate it. And I'm going to request you to keep changing your gestures without telling. So you start showing gestures and you can keep changing them. And Mahaviraja, as Mahedi showing keeps changing it, I request you to also keep imitating her. Let's start.
That's great. There we go. Yep.
All
Perfect.
of us can see this is the power of third eye. We have Ma Hedi Showan who's joining us all the way from the US, and she's here and she's checking. And we can see as she is showing the Ma Virija is live changing and she's able to manifest this power so beautifully.
So you can continue. Can you show her a few more symbols? I just want to see what else she's doing.
And we also have more people joining with us who are here to experience the power manifestation. Ma Hedi Showan, please go ahead, Ma, continue. Please do
You
show
want
more symbols.
additional hand gestures?
You can
Anything.
show even objects, and Mahaviraja, who is completely with her eyes blindfolded, she is going to be seeing. And we
Okay.
also have participants who have joined us more now. And any of you, even the participants who are here right now, Ma Pascal, Ma Marina, even if you want to see, just check out this power, you too can check it out. Okay, Mahaviraja, what's right now Ma Heidi holding?
The It's the Atma Murti of Swamiji, where Swamiji is wearing the yellow dress. Swamiji is sitting under the banyan tree, and Swamiji is sitting in the Sukhasana position with the one Rudraksha Kandi, golden Kandi, and Swamiji's hair is let free, and Swamiji is having one hand blessing, and the other hand is on. It's just resting on his knee, and Swamiji is sitting on a tiger club.
Yes. Perfect.
And this
Okay,
picture is
thank-
actually gold frame.
Yes.
Perfect. She's even identified the frame. That's beautiful. Thank you, Ma Heidi. Thank you so much. Ma Pascal Gordon, Nityananda Ma Pascal. Ma Pascal Gordon was just watching us on the live TV and she immediately joined in to check out. I know you're here to experience consciousness over matter, Ma. I also want to ask, do you want to check out how this power of third eye works? Why don't you randomly bring any object and or any gestures? You're seeing the Balasant is blindfolded completely now. Ma Pascal Gordon, are you able to hear us?
Sorry, I don't understand. Could you speak slowly, please?
Yes, sure. So
Thank
we
you.
are having Ma Virija, who's with the eyes completely blindfolded, and you can show any object or
Okay.
any hand gestures.
Okay,
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 and she can identify it now.
okay. I take it. Just I take one object. Okay.
So we are actually having this as a live demonstration. Anybody here, whoever wants to experience this yourself, you can come here and see it yourself. Just join the link. We are projecting the link live right now. Okay, so here we have, okay, I'm not going to be telling anything. Mavirija, go ahead.
It's a picture of a goldfish.
Yes.
So I'm just showing it. It's the background is ocean, blue color, and in the middle, there's a picture of a fish.
Yeah.
So, Ma Pascal, did Ma Virija do it correct?
Yes, yes. It's perfect.
Do
It's
you
a
want to
painting.
try out few more hand gestures? Why don't you show some hand gesture?
Sorry.
You can
Make
make some
anything in your
forms
hand.
in
You
your
can show
hand.
numbers. You can show
Yes.
something on your hand.
Okay, okay.
You can keep changing it, Ma, without, you don't have to tell, just keep changing it randomly. Ma Virija can even see you changing the gestures and doing anything. If you want to randomly throw in an object, you want to make a shape with your hand, do a combination of things.
Okay.
See, yeah. Go ahead, go ahead.
Ma is holding a deity of, Swami is showing that it's a metal deity of like a saint, which is one leg is on the soles and the other leg is completely flat. And the leg which is raised, he's placed both his arms on the knee and he's kept his head on his hands. And this is also sitting on like gold color platform Swami is showing.
Yeah. Perfect.
Was that right?
Everything.
Ma Pascal, was that correct? And how
Yes.
was your experience?
Everything is correct.
How was your experience? But how do you feel when you see this, when a person, she's completely having her eyes closed and she's able to see what you're holding? And I think you've joined with us from France, am I right? You've joined with us from France?
I've already seen that when you come in France about 7 years ago.
Oh, wow. Okay, 7 years ago, you've experienced this and you're here.
Yeah.
So how does it feel for you? How does it feel for you when you see these powers?
Sorry.
How do
feel
you
when you see these
experience?
powers?
How does it feel for you?
How do you? I don't understand.
How is
Sorry.
it for you?
I-
How do you feel? Is it good? How is
Oh,
this
yes.
power?
Yes, I love it. Yes.
Wonderful. Thank you so much. And we also have Ma Shweta Kaushik Bhattacharya from YouTube who's asking, this is amazing. How to learn this? Ma Shweta Kaushik Bhattacharya, just log in right now. If you too want to experience this power, the power manifestation is happening live. You can join us right now. Just click on the link. We have a link that is projected on the screen. Just click on that and join it. You can type that link on your Google Chrome or your browser and you can just join us. And you can experience it firsthand and join the Paramashivoham program. It is completely free and you too can learn this and experience this. So, Ma Shweta and Sarat, both of you, I request both of you to please head to the link that is projected to you all on the screen. Join that link. You all can experience this scan. You can receive your personal third eye scan. Anyone who is wanting to receive your personal third eye scan, please join the link that you see and you can receive your personal third eye scan. And Ma Pascal, just hold on. We are going to be doing the power of consciousness over matter also. Thank you so much for volunteering for this. Just hold on. We are going to be having the other powers also happening right now.
Okay.
So just stay here. So I request all the viewers to post, how are you all like enjoying this demonstration? How is this for you? How do you experience it? Do share this with us. And anyone else who wants to come and check out and see how Ma Virija is manifesting this. If you too want to come, show an object, show a letter, because this is not pre-planned. None of them are here as a pre-planned people. It's live right now. That's why it's open. Even you can join in. The link is open right now. Head to this link, join in, and you can yourself check and see how is this power happening. You can also show something. And yes, Ma Marina, who has joined us now, you want to check it out. Absolutely. Okay, I'm just going to be showing you live. I'm going to be adding you live right now. Do take a moment to introduce yourself. Where are you from? You could unmute, Ma'am Marina. Ma'am Marina, could you please unmute and share with us where you are from, where you're joining us from?
It looks like Ma Marina is facing a technical difficulty. And anyone else, whoever wants to join, and we're seeing a lot of you who are very, very excited. Just join in right now. Okay, I see Ma Shweta also who has already joined. And we are having more participants who are joining. And as and when you are joining, you're going to be guided into this room right now. You can come and check out this power live.
So for everyone, we have, I'm seeing a lot of you on YouTube channels that are watching us, who are watching for the first time, and you are receiving this signs, you're seeing this happening for the first time. So if you want to check out, if you want to experience this, not just today, we're going to be manifesting various other powers with us. So you can, for you to receive your personal scan and for you to receive your personal scan, you can join in the link that is projected for you all, and you can experience it right now live. Yes, and Manitya Virajananda and Manitya Shambhananda. Ma Shamba, also, why don't you go ahead and introduce the power of how consciousness over matter works? Because Ma Pascal Gordon is here and she wants to check out how exactly does consciousness over matter works. What does it mean? What does it mean to be consciousness over matter? And Ma Pesque, sorry, Ma Marina is also back, I guess. She's also joined with us back. I think there's a small temporary glitch.
Yes. Ma Marina, take a moment to introduce yourself.
Do you do, I would like to know everything about everywhere. About yes. Consciousness.
Absolutely. Yes, Ma Marina. Just give us a moment. Sorry. Yes, Ma Pascal. We are going to be explaining about that power in just few more minutes. And we also have Ma Marina who has joined us. Ma Marina, are you able to hear us now?
Could you unmute, please, Ma? Would you be able to please unmute and share with us?
Yes, yes. I'm
Okay,
from New
just
York.
Okay, wonderful. So where are you from?
New York.
Okay, Ma, and I apologize to all the viewers. And since we are facing a small technical difficulty with Ma Marina, we are going to be moving forward. And once she joins, we will let you all know. And now, Manitya Shambhananda, could you also please go ahead and share with us, introduce what the science of consciousness over matter is?
Okay,
This
Ma Marina
actually
has posted.
Yes.
Go ahead.
The science of consciousness over matter, Ma Pascal actually were asking, is actually Paramashiva has revealed a very clear science. Again, Paramashiva emphasizes that these powers manifest from oneness. Because Paramashiva says, Kvachit vastuni vinyasya shanair drishtim nivartaye tad jnanam chitta sahitam devi shunya layo bhave. He says that when you take a particular object, so right now in the power of consciousness over matter, what you are going to be doing is placing an object on your palm. So preferably a round, large object like a coconut or an orange or an apple. And when the manifestation is being done, the science that Swamiji reveals is nothing but through the third eye. When one is connected to that object, eliminates the thoughts about the object, the impressions of the object, the knowledge of the object. What happens is one goes into the space of shunya, the space where nothing other than that exists, the space of all inclusiveness or infinity. So what this exactly means is that the space that the manifester will be going into, the yogi will be going into, is the space of oneness with that object. And not only with the object you will be holding, Ma, also with you. This very power has been manifested innumerable times in the Vedic scriptures, in the Hindu Puranas. One such incident we see is in the life of Abhirami Bhattar. The power of consciousness over matter is not limited to just moving an object out of your hand. It is being able to, as Swamiji says, being able to move the stars, the moon and the sun. So what happens in the life of Abhirami Bhattar is he was meditating. At the time, the king came and asked him, because he didn't respect the king when the king came. And the king asked him, are you a madman or are you a master? Are you an enlightened being? So to test it out, he says, okay, what day of the moon, what phase of the moon is it? And when he asked this to Abhirami Bhattar, because Abhirami Bhattar, the person who was meditating, in his inner space, he was only seeing Devi Abhirami, whom he was meditating upon, with the bright effulgent light. He says, today is the full moon day. But in fact, it was the opposite. It was the no moon day. So when he says this, the king gets angry at him. He says, you dare to disrespect me and then you dare to lie to me. Tonight, if the full moon does not rise, I will hang you to death. So what happens is, Abhirami Bhattar connects to Devi and he starts singing the Abhirami Andari, which is a set of 100 verses. At the 79th verse, so he's sitting on a platform tied by 100 ropes with fire underneath him. Every verse, he cuts one of those ropes. So by the end of 100 verses, he'll fall into the fire. But at the 79th verse, Devi herself appears and puts her earring in the sky as the moon, making it a full moon day. So the power of consciousness over matter is the power of you to define in any way how any matter happens. There is actually a beautiful incident from Swamiji's own life, where Swamiji himself manifested this power by, when he was with his guru at a very young age, a huge boulder that even a man who would push it physically would not be able to move it. By connecting in oneness to it, when he just moved his hand, that whole boulder went rolling down. This is how the power of consciousness over matter manifests. So, if you have any other
Thank you
questions,
so much,
go ahead.
Shambhava, for that introduction. And
And,
now,
actually,
I think as people are watching it, there are a lot of people who are getting very excited and eager to experience this power.
Actually, right now we had Ma Shweta Bhattacharya, who was live with us on YouTube, who has actually joined us here. Nityanandam, Ma Shweta. Nityanandam, if you could unmute and talk. How are you doing? Wonderful having you here.
Nityanandam,
And where are you from?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Thank you so much. And this is like a big opportunity. I never thought that I'll get this golden opportunity to speak to you and talk about the consciousness. But that's amazing, actually. That's so much of knowledge, actually, matter and consciousness. I've been looking for it since many, many years.
Wow. And I think this is how the divine intervention happens. You never know when it happens, and it just magically happens. So are you here for the first time, Ma Shweta? Are you here for the first time?
Yes.
Wow. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, that's interesting. So where are you from, Ma? Where exactly are you from?
I'm from Pune.
Wow, wonderful. Wonderful. Lovely to
Maharashtra.
have you. Okay, great. So to all the viewers, we have Ma Shweta Bhattacharya, and
Thank
she
you
was
so
also
much.
just one amongst you all. She was also watching this power demonstration, and she signed in to join right now to check out how this power works. And Ma Shweta, you were curious. You were seeing about how the power of third eye, seeing through the third eye works, right? So you are seeing in front of you, Ma Virija is completely blindfolded. Ma Virija, why don't you come closer to the camera and show your eye band? So just to make sure that you're
and
completely
Ma Shweta, I request now you to thoroughly check and see if Ma Virija is completely blindfolded. And Ma Shambhava, you can actually take a light, flashlight, and also flash it on the eye band and just show it. So you can thoroughly check if Ma Virija is seeing, like, with her two eyes or not. After that, you can go ahead and show her any object or a number. You can show any hand gesture or a word. And you will see how Ma Virija, with her eyes completely blindfolded, seeing through her third eye, she will actually see and tell you, you're here for the first time. You can experience the power yourself. She will see and tell you what you're holding. So go ahead and check. You can feel free to check her out. You can ask her to move.
Actually, this light, if it was put on anyone whose eyes are open, they would be blinded, right? They'd be like flinching away from it. But because Mahaviraja is seen only through the third eye, which is not bound by light, there's no reaction. But Ma, you can check if there's any gap anywhere in her blindfold. Mahaviraja, you can look up, down. Ma, you can go ahead and check if there's any
No.
gap in the whole blindfold.
There's no gap.
Okay.
There is no
So,
gap. It's a
Mashweta,
thick foam.
Mashweta, you're sure that there is no gap, no kind of a cheating, anything?
No. In fact, there's a huge,
Okay.
I mean, it's a very thick foam, not possible to see through.
Okay, perfect, Ma. So now I'm going to request you. I'm not even going to tell you what to do. You can do anything. You can show gestures, or you can show any random object, or you can even do anything that you want to, which will make you like how you want to test her. Feel free to do whatever you want, and you will see how Mahaviraja will be able to see everything with her eyes closed.
Sure, I'm ready.
Go ahead.
Swami is showing very beautifully that, okay, you're holding a water bottle. It's a yellow color water bottle.
Yes.
And actually, Ma, you're actually wearing a maroon dress, and towards your left, there's some designs, like a silver design. Like
Absolutely.
exactly like, yeah. It's like leaf designs Swami is showing. It's like leaf designs. And actually, Ma, behind you, you see at the top, there's a fan which is in white color. And I'm able to see behind you, it's kind of like a kitchen or like a hallway kind of setting. And like Swami is showing it this it's tiles, and it's like a blue color tile just in the middle, and it's white at the top
Correct.
and the bottom.
Correct.
So, yes, Ma. Did Mahaviraja see you before she tied her eyes? Did she see you in any way? Had you joined anywhere a secret camera to show Mahaviraja? How
No
did you know?
ways. No, this is first time. First time. I don't even know Mahaviraja. Never. We have never met.
Okay, thank you,
So
Ma. So
thank you
how
so much.
was it for you? How do you feel now experiencing this power?
I'm shocked actually. I mean, this is like a magic. What Mahaviraja actually demonstrated right now, it's like a magic, and I think it's a gift as well, God's gift.
Actually, this is not a magic. This is actually a science. Meaning, Ma Shweta, you too can actually manifest this power. We are having, see, all of us have third eye right here, and this third eye actually can be awakened. And only when it is awakened, you will have the higher consciousness in you awaken. And this power is just one of 400 such powers. This is just one. We have 400 plus such powers that we all can manifest. So we are going to be demonstrating each of those now. So thank you so much, Ma Shweta, for joining us.
Please tell me, how do I enroll? I'm sorry to interrupt you, but please tell me, how do I enroll for all this?
Right now, yes,
Yeah,
sure.
right now, right.
Head
I want to.
Paramashivoham.org. We'll send you the link here, and we'll project it on the live also. And you can join that link. And this is going to be a guided course for you. It'll be a live program, completely free.
Okay.
And you'll be learning the meditation. You're going to be learning the science behind this. And you're going to be able to receive the Diksha, initiation from Swamiji, which is the way how the power starts manifesting. So we are going to have live darshan of Swamiji today. So I'm just so happy that you're here, and you can join the program right away. And you can experience this science further. And to all the viewers, what you're watching is not a miracle. It is not just one person does it and it's a magic. No, this is a science every one of you can experience. The purpose of this demo is not to show, oh, this is the Harry Potter world and it's possible. No, the purpose of this is to show you can experience this. Each of us are hardwired to be able to experience this. So, Ma Shweta, thank you so much for joining us, Ma. And I'm going to ask you to wait here because you can also experience the power of body scanning and the other powers. So, I'm going to request you to wait here. And now we have with us Ma Pascal Gordon, who is here. And she is here to experience the power of consciousness over matter, which Manitya Shambhananda introduced to us just now, which is now we all saw where Mahaviraja is able to see with her eyes closed. Mahaviraja, can you now please remove your eye band and show everyone that there's been no change? It's still the same eye band and everything has been same all the way along. We have been, so Mahaviraja was continuously projected for all of you to see. And you all saw, right now you can actually see now only her eyes are opening and she's adjusting to the light. That means all this while her eyes have been completely closed. And you can see, Mashamba, why don't you show the iPad?
If you can
So
see
this is
that
the
it's
exact
same
same
island, there's absolutely no holes. It's the exact
Yes.
same thing, just the sheet, the foam, and the strap. It's exactly the same as it was.
Thank you so much, Maniti Virajanand and Ma Shambhava, for that beautiful power demonstration. Now, joining with us is another Nityananda Yogi. And before we move into the next power, I wanted to share with you all something. So you may all think, oh, Maniti Virajanand and Ma Shambhava are two young kids and they all are sannyasis. Maybe from a young age they've been trained. Only maybe that is the reason that they're manifesting. Is it going to be really possible for me? I think I've been like, I work, I go to my job, and how can I manifest powers? I'm not a spiritual person. Swamiji tells a very beautiful thing. The only qualification that you need to have to experience these powers is if you are a man, if you have a head, you have a third eye. And if you have a head and you have a third eye, your third eye can be awakened. That is all is needed. So this next power manifestation is going to show you all how anyone from any corner of the world, no matter where you are, who you are, how you are, your faith, your religious belief, your beliefs, nothing comes in the way of you experiencing this
Yeah,
power.
even you can be working in a corporate office 9 to 5 job, and you can manifest this power. It's not just that only Swamiji's Gurukul kids alone can manifest. No, this is possible even for you. So Swamiji actually says how everything, like, how all of us own a phone now. We all have an iPhone, how common it is, how easy accessible it is. Like that, Swamiji wants to make this power manifestation so easily accessible to all of us. So here we are going to be joined with the Nityananda yogis, who are also living life like many of you are, who are living a life like a corporate lifestyle. They are having their own job. They are also going to their job. They do their work. They are continuing the outer world life. Yet they are, because they're initiated by Swamiji, they're able to manifest some of the extraordinary powers. So age is not a limit. No factor is a limit for you to experience power. And to demonstrate this, we have joining with us the Nityananda yogis, who are each of them are from joining with us from different countries. They have different professional backgrounds, working experience. So first, to demonstrate the power of consciousness over matter, we have Sri Nitya Niranjana Nanda Ayya, who is an initiated Nityananda yogi. So when I say Nityananda yogi, what I mean is they're all blessed, initiated by Swamiji to represent the science of power manifestation, to manifest Swamiji through them and to manifest these powers. So I should say, yes, they're all living an ordinary life, but in an extraordinary way with the initiation of Swamiji. So Nityananda Niranjana, could you please introduce to us where you are from?
Yeah, Andama. My name is Sri Niranjana. I live in Los Angeles, and I do have a business. Stays busy, like you said, a normal life. Nothing extraordinary. And a few years back, I was in the program and got initiated by Swamiji and starting to really enjoy these blessings from Swamiji. That a lot of times these Shaktis people think are abstract, but they're very, very practical. If you get stuck in traffic, you can use this in many, many ways. If you're in a business situation, something you're running into an obstacle, you can use it. So it's a very practical. It's just one aspect is that, you're moving the spiritual aspect, but also it's got a tremendous practical application. That's what Swamiji has been telling us. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Toya. Thank you so much for beautifully sharing that. So, as Shri Niranjana here had shared with us, you can use it even if you're stuck in a traffic jam too. So, this is not just to move a coconut in somebody's hand, but also to manifest moving the traffic as well. So, what exactly are you going to be doing right now? Could you also explain to us about what is going to be happening in the power manifestation right now?
Sure, ma. So this is basically the consciousness over matter. I think it's beyond space and time. So anybody can hold. Normally, what we do is the way it is easily demonstrated is hold like a large object, a circular object, in a hand and in a very steady position. And then, as Ma said, I just get into the oneness through the third eye with it, and just request it to move, and Swamiji moves it. So it's, even though saying the word I, it's really the oneness. Once you go to the oneness, it's just Swamiji and his blessings that move it. And in Los Angeles, traffic is pretty crazy. So some of you know, so it's very handy. I used it pretty often. Very, very
Okay,
handy tool.
so Niranjana, now we have Ma Pascal Gordon, who is joining with us from France, and she is eager to experience this power of consciousness over matter. So I'm going to now request you to demonstrate this power to her. And Ma Pascal, can I please request you to bring apple, orange, coconut, any object to keep it on your palm? Okay, so we have here what the signs are all going to be seeing. See, please understand. Powers, there are 400 plus different powers that you can manifest, which is described in our agamas. Now, what Niranjana Ayya is going to be doing is, he is in Los Angeles and Ma Pascal is in France. He is going to be moving the object from Ma Pascal's palm without touching it. We all know Newton's laws in physics. We all would have learned it. So we know that any object cannot move without an external force that is applied. But here we have Hinduism is far advanced than any science. It's far advanced than what science is even yet to catch up with. So, there's a beautiful line that Swamiji says that the last frontier of science is the threshold of spirituality. That's where it starts. Where science cannot reach and comprehend is where spirituality starts. And here we have Niranjana Ayya and Ma Pascal. Okay, thank you, Ma. I see you have a fruit in your hand. Please, can you show it in the camera once, close
Yes.
up, so people know? Yes, it's a fruit that you have just gotten. All right.
Okay, so now I request you to keep your palm completely flat. Yes. Like keep it flat, fully straight, and clearly visible on the camera. Just keep the apple. Yeah, you can just place the apple. Could you place it like the other way? Just rotate it and just place it like that. Yeah, I think that's
Yes,
fine.
that's
That's fine. And now Niranjana Ayya is going to be connecting to Swamiji from that space of oneness. He's going to be looking through all his three eyes on that apple and he's going to be moving it. Just one thing, Ma, do not try to see once the object starts moving, you'll actually feel an intense energy. Okay, so you don't try to balance it, you just keep it as it is and you will actually experience the movement.
Perfect. Okay, so now we are seeing, and you all are going to see that the apple, the object will move from her palm and it will fall onto the ground. And you all will witness this science unfolding in front of you right now. So Ma Pascal is going to be experiencing the intense energy of Swamiji manifesting through her. And you are going to be seeing how Niranjana Ayya is going to direct that energy of consciousness to move the object from Ma Pascal's palm. Okay, so as this power is happening, we have more and more viewers that are joining us. And once again, to anyone else who also wants to experience this power manifestation, please sign up in the link that's shown to you all on the screen. You will experience this power right now. So we have with us, joining with us next, we have Ma Sushila Devi from Vrindavan, who's joined with us. She's joined with us from the Northern India. As we were just watching this power demonstration, she has been eager to experience this power of body scanning. So this is something more advanced. We all saw how the power of third eye works, right? So we all saw how with our eyes closed, we can see what you can see with your eyes open, we can see with our eyes closed. Now what you're going to see is one step higher. What you cannot see with your eyes open, also we can see with our eyes closed. I mean, all of us. When I say we, I mean every one of us can see with our eyes closed. And to demonstrate this power, we have various Nityananda yogis that have joined with us. And Manitya Shambhavananda and Manitya Virajananda, would you like to go ahead and introduce in brief of how this power of body scanning works?
This power of body scanning is beautifully revealed. Again, there's the whole science of powers revealed in the Vedas and Agamas, the Tantras, in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, where Paramashiva continues to explain on so many different powers that the possibility is there for us humans to manifest. And for this power of body scanning, Paramashiva reveals that when you meditate upon yourself as all the whole world, it is Swadehe Jagato Vapi, Sukshma Taranicha, Tatvani Yani Nilayam Dhyatvante Vyajyate Para. When you meditate upon either your body or the whole world, at the subtlest constitutive principle, the cell, the atom, that is filled with Paramashiva. Then Paramashiva is addressing Devi in this beautiful verse. He says, "Oh Devi, one manifests the ultimate power, the Paradevi. What is this power manifestation? Is how, when you know your body's constitutive principle is Paramashiva, that constitutive principle is the same of the whole universe, of every being. Connecting to that, the Nityananda Yogi will be able to know anything happening within your body. Something that even we cannot know through our two eyes can be seen through the third eye, the root diagnosed and healed just by the power of the third eye."
Thank you, Ma. Thank you, Manitya Shambhavananda. And we are going to be having another initiated Balasan, Manitya Brahma Yogananda, who is joining with us here. And she, from her very young age, she's been blessed, initiated by Swamiji, and she is a Balasant of Nityananda Gurukul, who studied in the Gurukul, who manifests this power. And also, along with Manitya Brahma Yogananda, we are also having Manitya Devasmaranananda, who is Manitya Brahma Yogananda's biological mother, and who is now one of the initiated sannyasis. And she is also an initiated Nityananda yogi who is here joining with us for this very special power demonstration. Nityananda, thank you both. Thank you for joining with us. So, Manitya Devasmaranananda and Manitya Brahma Yogananda, we have Ma Shushila Devi. Sushila ji is joining with us from Vrindavan, and she is here to receive body scanning. So, I'm going to ask Manitya Devasmaranananda if you could please, she's here. I think she speaks only Hindi. She was watching us live and she just joined in. And I request if you could introduce this power to her and ask her. And Ma Brahma Yoga, you could please scan her.
नित्यानंद माँ कैसे हैं आप?
अच्छी हूँ, आप कैसे हैं? हरे कृष्णा।
बिल्कुल ठीक। थैंक यू सो मच फॉर ज्वाइनिंग। आपको अभी हम बॉडी स्कैनिंग करेंगे, तो आपको अपनी बेसिकली थर्ड आई, तीसरी आंख के द्वारा माँ ब्रह्म योगा आपके शरीर का स्कैन करेंगी और बताएंगी कि आपके शरीर में क्या प्रॉब्लम्स हैं। और थर्ड आई द्वारा सिर्फ प्रॉब्लम्स ही नहीं बताई जाती है, बट उनका सॉल्यूशंस भी, आपको उपचार भी बताया जाएगा। और प्लीज समझिए कि ये उपचार जो है बहुत ही सिंपल और बहुत ही ताकतवर है। आपको उसका रूट कारण पता चलेगा कि क्यों आपको वो बीमारी हुई है। तो आपको कुछ भी बताने की जरूरत नहीं है, आप सिर्फ वहां पर रहिए। थर्ड आई आपको बताएगी कि आपके शरीर में क्या दिक्कत है और उसका सॉल्यूशन, उसका उपचार भी बताएंगे।
So, Ma Shushila Devi, now I'm going to be chanting the Mahavakya. अभी मैं महावाक्य chant करूंगी और स्वामी जी को कनेक्ट टू स्वामी जी, और मैं आपकी बॉडी को स्कैन करूंगी। Om Nityananda.
Now we are all witnessing how Manitya Brahma Yogananda is scanning Ma Sushila Devi, who is joining with us all the way from Vrindavan. And Sushila जी हमारे साथ ज्वाइन होने के लिए बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। अभी एक क्वेश्चन पूछना चाहती हूँ मैं आपसे, क्या आप इसके पहले आप कभी ब्रह्म योगा से और उनके बारे में आपको कोई पता है, या अभी आपकी पहली बार है? सुशीला जी सुनाई दे रहा है क्या? Sorry, are you able to hear us?
She's frozen. There's a small technical glitch, looks like.
And we're going to be having Manitya Brahma Yogananda, who's going to continue to manifest this power of body scanning. And we also have Ma Mallika, who's joining with us. Nityananda, Ma Mallika. Nityanandam. Okay, so we have Ma Mallika, who has joined with us also to receive body scanning. And she's here. And we are going to be having the Nityananda yogis, Manitya Dhyanagamyananda Ma, who is going to be scanning you, and she's going to be also sharing with you what she's seeing through the third eye. So, Ma Mallika, I'm going to request you to, please, if you could unmute and share where you're joining us from.
जब बोलना होगा तब तुम बता देना कि हाँ अब तुम बताओ।
जी सुशीला जी, अभी आपका बॉडी स्कैन कर रहे हैं, तो आपको बताएंगे अभी।
हाँ, बताइए।
Just few
हाँ
minutes.
जी, अभी स्कैन हो रहा है, जस्ट 2 मिनट दीजिए। अभी आप देख रहे हैं, सी आप शायद सुनाए होंगे कि लाइक हिंदुइज्म में हमें शिव जी पता है और भगवान कृष्ण भी उनकी तीसरी आंख जो है हमारी हम त्रिनेत्र कहते हैं ना, जो हम हमारे ललाट में है, जब थर्ड आई से अभी सिर्फ एक दीक्षा के माध्यम से, जब एक अवतार पुरुष का दीक्षा हमें मिला थे, सिर्फ एक दीक्षा के माध्यम से हमारी तीसरी आंख जो है वो ओपन होता है और उनमें से हमारे भीतर जो भी शक्तियां हैं वो सभी अवेकन होकर मैनिफेस्ट होता है। तो अभी आप प्लीज हमारे साथ वेट कीजिए 2 मिनट। और माँ ब्रह्मयोगा जो है वो बालसंत, वो एक बालसंत है, वो उनको भी दीक्षा मिली है स्वामी जी से, एंड शी इज गोइंग टू बी नाउ स्कैनिंग यू एंड शेयरिंग विथ यू माँ। सो प्लीज आप हमारे साथ रुकिए। एंड माँ मल्लिका, वुड यू लाइक टू गो ahead and introduce where you are joining us from? Actually, we are having multiple powers happening at the same time.
मुझे इंग्लिश नहीं आता, मुझे हिंदी आता है।
अब
जी,
कोई
हम
प्रॉब्लम
आपको
नहीं
हिंदी में
है
बताएंगे।
जी, आप फिर हाँ गो ahead मादेव स्मरणा प्लीज।
जी, आप चिंता न करिए, हम आपको हिंदी में ही बताएंगे कि आपकी बॉडी स्कैनिंग में क्या आया है। जस्ट 2 मिनट दीजिए, अभी बाल संत आपको स्कैन कर रहे हैं और आपको बताएंगे।
Simultaneously, we have Ma Mallika. Ma Mallika, can I please ask you to unmute and please introduce where you are from? Okay, Ma Mallika, you're here from Kerala. All right, Ma, welcome. Thank you so much. And I'm going to be requesting Ma Nitya Dhyana Gamyananda. She is here from Australia. So you are in Kerala in India. We have Ma Nitya Dhyana Gamyananda, who is in Australia, and she is going to be scanning you. Have you spoken to Ma Dhyana Gamya before? Ma Mallika, have you spoken to her before? Does she know you? Have you interacted with her? Have you told your issues with her, anything? You can speak, Ma. You can actually unmute and speak. Okay, I think we are not able to hear you, Ma. Ma Mallika, we are not able to hear you. If you could please. I think you're speaking something, but there's a small glitch. We are not able to hear you. Please, would you be able to just connect your audio, check your mic? Yes. Or if not, you can connect from another device also. We're not able to hear you. And in the meanwhile, Ma Nitya Dhyana Gamyananda, I'm going to request you to go ahead and scan Ma Mallika and you can share with her. And Ma Shweta Bhattacharya, since you're here for the first time, I wanted to ask you, would you also like to receive a body scan? Like you will
Oh,
have
yes,
the
of
balasas.
course.
Okay.
Of course.
She's
Thank
all
you so
the
much.
more excited. Okay, Ma.
I'm just going crazy over here seeing all this. Really, I'm just going bonkers. How is this even possible?
This is a
I'm
sign.
really
That's how
traumatized. I
see, that's the
need
depth
this.
of Hinduism. That's the depth of Hinduism, and that's what happens when an incarnation. See, when we read the stories of Krishna, Rama, and when we read the stories of great incarnations in the past, it is not a mythology when Ramayana tells Hanuman flew over the ocean to reach Lanka. It is, and it is not a mythology when they say Krishna, Bhagavan Krishna, lifted the Govardhan hills from his little fingers. This is a science. We've always had this science, and somehow over the period of years, because of a lot of dilution, we will be actually see we have lost the science, and that is why we are having an incarnation who has descended to revive this very science. And I think, oh, Ma Pascal, did the fruit already roll from your palm? Okay, no problem. Just keep it. Just turn like this and keep it. And Naya will manifest it. You can do one thing, Ma. You can actually lower the camera. Keep it in front, or like keep a pillow or something and rest your hands. And keep it such that it's very clearly visible in the camera. And you will see how the apple just is going to roll off your hand. And you should just make sure you're not moving your hand. See what happens is intense energy will start. Because it is, understand, it's actually opposite to what Newton's laws of motion is. So here you're not having any external object that's coming and pushing it away. Instead, just a conscious force. So just keep it on a sofa or like a pillow or something. Rest your hands, keep it straight, and just so that your hands don't pain, and just relax. And Ayya is going to, Sri Niranjana Ayya is going to be manifesting it.
Yeah.
You all can
Just
keep an eye.
rest your hands, ma, in a pillow in where you're stable, right? Yeah. Otherwise, it will ache. Your shoulder will ache. Just completely rest it, and if you want, just lower the camera to your hand and just relax. That's it. You don't need to push, resist, or take anything. Just like when you sleep, when your hand is resting, just rest it like that. That's it. Completely rest it, and just leave it like that. Yes. Shoulders rested, everything rested. That's it. Thank you.
Yes. Okay. All right. So as we're all watching this, we're going to be continuously projecting all of them live. And we have Ma Shweta also requesting for a body scan, and Manitya Pushkalananda is joining with us from the US. So Ma Shweta Bhattacharya is from Pune, Maharashtra in India. And all the way on the other side of the world, we have Manitya Pushkalananda from the US who has joined with us. So have you both met before, Ma Shweta? Do you know about Ma Pushkala before? Or Ma Pushkala, have you met Ma Shweta before?
No, I have never met, never heard actually.
Okay, so both of you are here for the first time. So, and you both do not know each other. Now, Ma Shweta, Ma Pushkala is going to be scanning you and identifying if you have any diseases in your body, if there's any issues that you face in your body, and she will be scanning through the third eye and sharing with you what Swamiji is. She's going to be scanning you and sharing with you. And yes, she's manifesting the power. And Ma Brahma Yoga, sorry, I think Ma Sushila is waiting. So you go ahead, Ma. If you're ready, you can share.
Yes, so Ma Sushila actually did the body scanning. मैंने body scanning किया आपके लिए और स्वामी जी ने बताया कि like your lifestyle overall is actually really healthy. You wake up early in the morning and you take care of your body. You do regular exercise, how much ever your body can take, and you yes.
तो माँ सुशीला, मैं आपको साथ साथ में हिंदी में भी बताऊंगी। तो आपका जो डेली आपका जो दिनचर्या है वो काफी अच्छा है, काफी हेल्दी है। आप सुबह जल्दी उठते हैं और आप थोड़ा थोड़ा एक्सरसाइज करते हैं रेगुलरली और
Yes. But what Swamiji showed Ma is that your Muladhara chakra is actually a little imbalanced, due to which you experience sudden sudden drops in your health. You'll get these blackouts like during the day. Whenever you're doing your chores or your things in the day, you will experience these blackouts. Like the black spots will start appearing, or suddenly one day you would feel really weak, and your bones especially, I'm able to see, are starting to become more and more brittle, so that is causing pain in your body.
तो आपका एक्चुअली माँ मूलाधारा चक्र, हमारे शरीर में 7 चक्र होते हैं और मूलाधारा चक्र जो होता है वो हमारी स्पाइन के बेस नीचे हमारे सबसे नीचे एक चक्र होता है, उसका नाम मूलाधारा चक्र होता है। उसमें आपका थोड़ा ब्लॉकेज है, उसके कारण आपको जैसे काम करते करते कभी कमजोरी महसूस होती है और अंधेरा छा जाता है आंखों के आगे, काले काले धब्बे हो जाते हैं और आपकी जो बोन्स हैं, आपकी बोन्स भी थोड़ी वीक हो चुकी है, तो आपकी बॉडी में थोड़ा दर्द रहता है।
ज्यादा रहता
जी, आपकी बॉडी में दर्द रहता है क्योंकि आपकी जो बोन्स हैं वो वीक हो चुकी है।
And yes, Ma. So Swamiji also showed that you're having issues with your respiratory system. You're having issues with breathing because you get these sudden clogs. There's a lot of bile, like a lot of mucus, which is there in that area. So you're getting, you have issues with breathing.
आपको सांस लेने में भी दिक्कत होती है माँ,
बहुत
क्योंकि
ज्यादा।
आप जी, तो एक्चुअली आपका जो बहुत ज्यादा कफ अंदर है, उसके कारण आपको सांस लेने में भी दिक्कत होती है।
So for this, what Swamiji revealed is, first, just take the Haritaki every day. Just the Haritaki will help you in all the issues which you're facing in breathing or in your health, in your overall, in keeping a healthy and strong body, and even in cleaning your respiratory system. And also the second thing which Swamiji showed is, make sure to do the steaming every day with hot water. Do the steaming, and that will help you to clear your whole lungs, and you will start to experience more fluent and natural breathing.
तो आपको 2 सॉल्यूशन दिए हैं थर्ड आई से, तीसरी आंख से 2 सॉल्यूशन दिए हैं। पहला, आप हरी तकी पाउडर रोज रात को आप सोने से पहले एक छोटी चम्मच से शुरू कीजिए। छोटी चम्मच हरी तकी पाउडर लीजिए पानी के साथ में। आप जानते हैं हरी तकी होता है ना? हरी तकी
हरी तकी,
हरी
हाँ
तकी
समझ।
जी, हरी तकी पाउडर आप रोज रात को सोने से पहले छोटी चम्मच पानी के साथ लीजिए। और रोज सुबह आप स्टीम लीजिए, गर्म पानी की भाप लीजिए। उससे आप 2 चीज आप अगर रेगुलरली करेंगे, आपको अपनी हेल्थ में बहुत ड्रास्टिक इम्प्रूवमेंट मिलेगा।
बता दो
Also, I
गर्म
just
पानी
want to
पीने से
add,
क्या होता है?
Ma
आपको
Sushila
समझ
Devi.
आ गया माँ?
हाँ बोलो। हाँ समझ गई।
जी,
और भी एक स्वामी जी
पर गर्म पानी
third
पीने से हमको खांसी बहुत आती है। गर्म पानी के भाप लेने से और गर्म पानी कुनकुना पानी पीने से खांसी बहुत आती है, बहुत ज्यादा खांसी आती है।
आपको खांसी ज्यादा आती है, इवन भाप लेने से खांसी आती है।
हाँ गर्म पानी पीने से डॉक्टर
आप
भी
हरी
हैरान
तक
हो गए।
आप हरी तकी लेंगे तो वो खांसी जो आपको आती है वो सेटल हो जाएगी, क्योंकि शरीर में जो भी अम, नकारात्मक चीजें हमारे अंदर जाती है खाने के द्वारा या एनवायरनमेंट से, वो सब निकल जाएगी। तो आप देखेंगे आप खांसी भी आपकी काफी कम हो जाएगी। यस मदर।
Also, Ma Devasmarana, I just wanted to just request your help to translate to her. For Ma
हम्म,
Sushila Devi, Swamiji showed me in my third eye one more thing,
क्या बोलना
which
है?
is seeing. हाँ
हाँ समझ में आ
थोड़ी
गया।
थोड़ी हाँ हाँ, हम हिंदी में भी बताएंगे। पहले मैं
हाँ
अंग्रेजी में बोलूंगी और बाद में माँ देवस्मरण आपको हिंदी में भी बताएंगे। So
बताना
what
पड़ेगा
Swami
भाई।
showed to me in my third eye is that Ma Sushila Devi, who are having a water, there is a water body, like from where you consume water, that water is very heavily polluted. And that water consumption that you are having, there is a parasite in that water that has entered your system. If you see, within the last 6 to 8 months, you are having a very, very poor health in terms of ability to be able to digest anything. अब देखेंगे कि लास्ट 6 या 8 महीने से आपको जो भी आप खाएंगे उसका nutrition, you will not be able to get the nutrients from that food. You will not feel, you have been feeling extreme weakness. Even though you eat, that food is not getting the assimilated to your
हम
body
देख
properly.
रहे हैं, तुम्हें
Please
लग रहा
help
है कि हम
translate.
देख रहे
यस यस, मैं आपको हिंदी में बताती हूँ माँ। तो
हैं।
माँ तत्वप्रिया आपको बता रही है कि आप जहाँ से पानी पीते हैं वो पानी शुद्ध नहीं है। वो पानी में एक पैरासाइट है और बहुत ज्यादा उसमें आपका बेसिकली वो जो बैक्टीरिया है वो आपकी बॉडी में आ चुका है, और उसके कारण आपको बहुत ज्यादा हेल्थ प्रॉब्लम्स हो रही है, स्पेशली लास्ट 6 से 8 महीने में। आप जो भी खाते हैं आपका शरीर समहाउ उसको ग्रहण नहीं कर पा रहा है, उसकी जो गुण है वो आपको नहीं मिल पा रहे हैं, और उसके कारण आपके शरीर में बहुत ज्यादा दिक्कत आ रही है। तो आपको ये सुझाव दिया जाता है कि आप जो पानी पीते हैं, जहां से आप पानी लेते हैं, बेसिकली कोई नल हो या कुआं हो, जहां से भी लेते हैं, आप पानी दूसरी जगह से लीजिए। वो पानी मत ग्रहण कीजिए, क्योंकि वो पानी में दिक्कत है, वो पानी अच्छा नहीं है।
Karima Devasmarana, could you also tell her? I'm very clearly seeing, Swamiji is clearly showing to me in my third eye. If she sees, she has a lot of body aches that have been happening, like especially in these areas, not just the joints, the whole of hands, this area and this area, and like a lot of weakness. She is not feeling. Just 1 year back, the strength she was having to now, she's experiencing a lot of weakness in her body, mainly because this is not a bacteria. It is a parasite that is sitting in her gut. This happened because she is drinking some water which is not pure, some parasite that has entered her system. Ask her, just in the last 1 year, she would have experienced multiple times her body being allergic reactions like lot of sneezing, lot of cough, lot of phlegm, and lot of respiratory related issues, which are all coming from this because of this water pollution. And even though she heats the water, even if she drinks warm water, actually she does not drink warm water, but even if she heats up the water also, this parasite is not dying. This parasite which is there, it's because it's coming from a very polluted area. It is affecting her system a lot. There is some chemical toxins also in that water, which is getting inside her body through her skin. So this is what I saw, Ma. If you could just help translate to her.
यस श्योर माँ। तो माँ सुशीला प्लीज आप
हाँ
समझिए जी, आप बेसिकली पिछले 1 साल से आपकी हेल्थ में बहुत ज्यादा दिक्कत है। आप 1 साल पहले जितने मजबूत थे, जितने स्ट्रांग थे, वो आपको अभी नहीं महसूस होता है। आपके शरीर में दर्द रहता है और आपको बहुत ज्यादा वीकनेस, कमजोरी महसूस होती है। इस सब चीज का कारण एक है, वो है पानी। आप जो पानी पी रहे हैं वो पानी शुद्ध नहीं है, उसमें एक पैरासाइट है और वो पैरासाइट आपकी हेल्थ में दिक्कत दे रहा है। आपको जो रेस्पिरेटरी प्रॉब्लम्स आ रही है, आपको सांस लेने में जो दिक्कत हो रही है, वो भी उस पानी के कारण है। और वो पानी जो है, आप उसको बॉईल करेंगे, उसके बाद भी वो पैरासाइट उसका खत्म नहीं होता है, वो मरता नहीं है। तो वो पैरासाइट ही आपकी सारी हेल्थ का प्रॉब्लम है। आप ये चीज को रिलेट कर पा रहे हैं क्या? जो हम आपको बता रहे हैं वो सही है? आप क्या
हाँ
बोल रहे हैं? बताइए,
हाँ
बताइए।
हाँ, पर पानी चाहे जहाँ का पीती हूँ, मैं दूसरे जगह भी रहती थी, छत्तीसगढ़ में, तो वहां से भी ऐसे ही प्रॉब्लम था।
हम्म। तो आपको पानी का
हाँ
प्रॉब्लम है, आप जहाँ से पानी लेते हैं वो पानी, आप अपना पानी का जो सोर्स है जहाँ से आप पानी लेते हैं, वो आप बदल दीजिए। आप हमें
हाँ
बताइए
चलो।
कि आपके शरीर में बहुत दर्द है क्या? बहुत कमजोरी महसूस होती है क्या? आपको
दर्द
सांस
बहुत
लेने में
होता
दिक्कत
है,
होती है क्या? ये सब सच है क्या?
तो सच है, बहुत दर्द होता है पेट में, बगल बगल में बहुत दर्द होता है, जो है पूरे शरीर में दर्द होता है, पाँव वाँव सब में, जगह जगह एकदम काला पड़ जाता, हाथ में, पीठ में।
जी जी जी। तो वो सब आपको, आप कोशिश कीजिए कि आप जो जहाँ से पानी पी रहे हैं वो पानी आप मत पीजिए। आप नई जगह शुद्ध पानी पीजिए, क्योंकि ये पानी आप बॉईल करके पिएंगे तो भी आपको, उबल
हाँ
उबल के भी पानी अच्छा नहीं है वो, उसमें
नहीं नहीं
पैरासाइट,
सूट कर रहा है, उबल के भी पानी सूट नहीं कर रहा है।
पानी नहीं सूट कर रहा है आप।
And actually, to all the viewers, we can see Ma Sushila is from Vrindavan and she is joining us for the first time. And we have Manitya Brahmayogananda and Manitya Tattvapriyananda who scanned them. And just to translate for those of you that do not understand, both of them had identified issues with her stomach, with her spine, and also the pain on either sides of her arms
And her whole body.
and her whole body. And Ma Sushila just shared that it is absolutely, she was able to relate to it completely. It is absolutely correct. And she has been drinking water because of from a source which is contaminated, because of which she's experiencing a lot of cough and severe body aches. And she said she was able to relate to what both of them said and that it was 100% right.
So,
And we can see how this power manifestation happens without meeting ever before. And typically, even when you go to doctors, they have to do blood tests, they have to do a lot of CT scans, this and that. Here, just through the third eye, in the most non-invasive way, the
And not
participants,
just
the
that,
initiated were able
yes,
to
sorry,
scan
Ma,
and
I just want, yeah, I just want to tell everybody, please understand. Even if you go to the doctor, you may know what is the disease, but the source, the water is the problem. Not anybody can tell you out there. And third eye, just in a minute, reveals what is the source of this problem. And you have the solution right here. Yes, Ma, please continue.
थैंक यू माँ। एक्चुअली माँ सुशीला देवी, आप चिंता मत कीजिए, आप सिर्फ स्वामी जी के दर्शन में आप आकर बैठ जाइए। और
आप जो बोल रहे हैं सच है, पूरा शरीर में झुन झुन मतलब लगता कुछ चल रहा है।
हाँ जी, क्योंकि वहां आपका पानी में ना जो एक पैरासाइट है, आप चिंता मत कीजिए,
आप केवल इतना कीजिए कि जो पानी आप पी रहे हैं उसको बदल दीजिए। आप दूसरी पानी स्वच्छ पानी पीना शुरू कीजिए और स्वामी जी के दर्शन में आकर बैठ जाइए। रोज स्वामी जी लाइव दर्शन दे रहे हैं, कंप्लीटली फ्री है। आप जस्ट जा आकर जूम लिंक में ज्वाइन करके बैठ जाइए। कुछ चिंता मत कीजिए, स्वामी जी के आशीर्वाद से आप पूरी तरह हील हो जाएंगे, तो चिंता मत
एंड
कीजिए।
हमारे साथ यहाँ ज्वाइन होने के लिए बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद एंड थैंक यू सो मच। थैंक यू नित्यानंदम एंड बहुत धन्यवाद नित्यानंदम। एंड जस्ट टू हाईलाइट समथिंग टू ऑल द व्यूअर्स, आई वांटेड टू शो you all can see Ma Pascal Gordon's palm now. You can see how the apple has moved. It is, Ma, could you flatten your palm? Keep your fingers flat so people can see. Yes, Ma, thank you so much. We all can see how the apple has started to move. Please understand.
It's already slant like this.
Yes, and you all can see just in a few seconds the apple will fall on the ground. It is just almost about to fall. It has started moving. Ma Pascal, how do you feel? Are you experiencing some energy? What is the experience?
I feel the weight of the apple changing, is going that
Wow.
down. And I don't say first of all, I saw I feel the apple inside. I like a vortex inside the apple, and after I feel wow, nice coming, because I think is more confidence now in but now is going. I think is going
Actually,
to
yes,
fall.
you all can see it live. We're all able to see the apple moving.
It's moving.
Please could you
Yes.
keep your palm flat, Ma, so people can all see how the apple is completely moving. You all can see how
Yes,
without
it's
her
coming or like
doing anything.
that. Okay, it's okay.
Excellent.
Bravo.
This is the power. This is the science. Oh my God. It's so beautiful all the way from US to other end of the, somewhere in the middle of the world, which is France. Niranjana here was able to move the palm object from her palm. Ma Pascal, how was it for you to receive this?
I love it. I love this exercise because I've already done in Paris with noix de coco with coconuts, and I experienced myself and I saw it. It's very nice. I love it. This
Thank
is
you.
one.
Thank you so much, Ma. It was
It's
absolutely
magic.
wonderful to see. It is magic.
Magical
maybe for-
science.
Yes, it's a
Science.
magical science. Yes. And Niranjana, yeah, I just wanted to ask you, how was it for you to manifest this power? How was the experience for you to manifest this power?
Wonderful, Ma. It's just Swamiji's, when you do it, just presence of Swamiji and the oneness. It's pretty amazing, as always.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Nityanandam, thank you. Thank you, Ma Pascal.
Thank you.
Nityanandam. Okay, so we're all seeing how all the way from different corners of the world, people are joining, receiving this power, and other part of the world, people are manifesting this power. Everyone that are watching this, you too can experience this. Now, we're not done. We still have many more powers that Nityananda yogis are here for demonstrating. We have Manite Dhanagamyananda and we also have Manite Pushkalananda, both of whom have been scanning Ma Mallika from India. Ma Dhanagamya from Australia was scanning Ma Mallika from India. And Ma Pushkala from the US was scanning Ma Shweta Bhattacharya from India, Maharashtra. So we are going to be having them share. We just heard how one Balasant, Manite Brahmayogananda and Manite Tattvapriyananda both were able to precisely scan and identify the issues that Ma Sushila from India was having. So now we are here. Yes, Ma Dhanagamya and Ma Pushkala, whenever you both are ready, you both can go ahead and share with your respective partners that you're manifesting with. You can share with them what you're able to see through the third eye.
Yes, Nityanandam, everyone. Nityanandam, Shweta, thank you so much for this opportunity to do a body scan for you. So I was able to connect with Swamiji, and what Swamiji revealed to me through my third eye for you was a couple of things, Ma. So number one, the first thing that came for you is that there is a hormone imbalance. Because of the hormone imbalance that's happening in the body, you have a very friendly personality, but you tend to go through a lot of mood swings. And a lot of hot flashes also. You're having hot flashes, mood swings very frequently. And also there is like thinning of your hair, like you're experiencing your hair is thinning. So that's happening because of the hormone imbalance in your body. Now, what happens because of the hormone imbalance is that your thought currents, where you are experiencing conflicts, is in your desires. So your pranamaya kosha, basically your breathing, it needs to, you have a lot of desires that are unfulfilled. But the reason is because of your hormone imbalance, you constantly feel the conflict, the contradiction, and the confusion that's existing. So it's like you carry a lot of high inspirations, but you're not able to manifest your desires. You really struggle with it. So it brings your self-confidence down often. You get really excited about doing things in life, but you don't go through with them. You're not able to complete it. So because of that, it becomes a vicious cycle in you. So all that is tied in with your hormone imbalance, Mom. So there's so this was the primary thing that showed up for you. And this also actually impacts your relationships. So it's like constantly you will have like a conflict in your relationship because you feel in some way you're incapable. You're not able to manifest your desires. So you go back and forth a lot. It's like a struggle within you. So what needs to happen for you, Ma, is that your pranamaya kosha needs to be cleaned up. And for that, there's two solutions that Swamiji showed me. Number one, Ma, you can start doing Nityananda yoga. What Nityananda yoga will do is that it will actually help you balance your stress hormones. And it will do so much for you, but you will see that immediately your hormones will start getting, like you'll start experiencing a balance there. But if you want like a very, like a permanent solution where you can get a breakthrough, do attend the Paramashivoham program, because at the time of darshan, Swamiji will be able to awaken your Kundalini Shakti. So that time, all the engraved memories that you have, your desires that have been left unfulfilled, will just get blasted, Ma. So all the contradictions, the conflicts, and the confusion that's happening about life, the decision making, all that will just get like a clear slate. So you will have a breakthrough experience and you can start fresh. So this is what was shown for Mashweta today.
Bingo.
And,
Thank you so much.
oh, wow.
You actually manifested my unfulfilled desire. One is seeing Swamiji, and second is getting Kundalini healing from him. So thank you so much. This was one of the most important things for my life, which I've always wanted to manifest. Related to relationship, absolutely, you're 100% correct. It is always like back and forth, back and forth. Like you said that, I am friendly, but then there is certain blockages that I experience. And I totally agree it's because of the hormones, including the mood swings. Absolutely correct.
Also, thank you so much for that. I also wanted to add one more thing that Swamiji just showed to me in my third eye, which is when you were around 3 to 4 years old, you had a very, very bad experience related to this is very related to your mother, what she is going through. Something that like she went through a very tough time when you were around 3 to 4 years old, and that impacted you very deeply, which is when you started developing, it directly impacted your uterus region. That whole cognition, the whole powerlessness you went through, it deeply fell as an impact in that. And even now, there is a blockage sitting in your in this uterus region, and this is very deeply related to your mother. And like you feel even now, when you remember her, especially when you remember your childhood, the feeling that you get about it, as Swamiji is showing to me in my third eye, I see that you love, actually, you are a very loving person. You love a lot, and like you love your mother, you love your family, but at the same time, you have a very deep suffering inside of you, as if you are the reason why she went through the suffering. You're blaming yourself, and there is a deep feeling inside of you that is like it was a kind of a conflicting situation your mother was subject to when you were 3 to 4 years old. And that incident, even now, is sitting inside of you. Maybe it does not come to you every single time, but that impact of it, you will see even now in many areas. You will feel like a lack of confidence. Even if something happens outside as something wrong, immediately your first thing would be trying to self-blame. Put it on yourself and try to blame yourself for whether it's your relationship issues that happens or the issues that happens in terms of your company or wherever you are with people, and something untoward, something that unexpected happens to you, the first reaction that is coming inside of you is the self-blame, like you keep putting yourself down. This pattern is deeply associated with an incompletion that was there from the age of 3 to 4 with your mother, not directly as in you're incomplete with her, but what she went through impacted you deeply. Even now, that impact is still sitting inside of you. So this is what Swamiji showed to me. Are you able to relate to this now?
Yes, absolutely. So it was domestic violence actually, which I had witnessed that time, 3 to 4 years when I was. And also there was an incident of fire in the house, which I had actually put, and that time my mother was also missing. So I related all these things together. And even in my relationship also, like you mentioned, it's still there in the uterus. And I tend to put myself down. So in the relationships also, this is what, had taken over. And that's why it was never a win-win situation in the relationship.
First thing, do not worry. I actually really appreciate you opening up. I know this is your first time. It takes tremendous courage sometimes to even open up. And like, I really appreciate your strength. Do not worry. First thing, it's not a coincidence that you accidentally came to YouTube. You accidentally watched this live video.
I swear. Really, really, very true.
This is Swamiji has chosen to manifest for you. This is a divine intervention. Join this season of Paramashivoham and experience it. We are going to do a very powerful completion process where you will be walked through. I actually saw the whole incident. I can type it for you. I do not want to tell it live. So that is the reason, because I clearly saw what had happened. Swamiji showed to me in my third eye. But I just want to tell you, what happened may not be right, but what is going to happen to you in the program will be absolutely right, which is the completion process. But do not worry, you are at the safest hands with Swamiji. Just make sure you're attending the program. Make this as a priority. Whatever, even when you feel like no, I have this job to attend to, this may be an important thing. Do not give priority to that, because when you experience completion, you will be a completely new you, and you will have a completely new breakthrough in your life. So thank you, Ma. Thank you so much for joining with us.
Thank you so much. And I'm very grateful. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Nityanandan. And Ma Pushkala, we are actually seeing live how people are receiving this power manifestation, and all of you watching. People are joining here for the first time and they are tasting this power. And I just wanted to ask you one question, Pushkala. How do you see when you close your eyes and when you're scanning? How does it appear for you? Would you like to share for the viewers who are watching this for the first time? How is it for when you close your eyes and connect with Swamiji? What is it that you see through the third eye?
Yes, Ma. So actually such a very empowering experience, because it's total oneness with Swamiji. So initially when I close my eyes, I just think of Swamiji and I connect with them directly. At that point, I'll connect with the person I'm scanning. So any boundaries, it just disappears. There's no boundary. That body becomes my body and it's in oneness with Paramashiva, with Source. So it's such an empowering experience. But also it's really beautiful because it doesn't happen as a thought. It happens as a download. So immediately Swamiji will just show it. He's just showing exactly what needs to be seen. And it comes in different various ways. Sometimes it's a visualization, sometimes it's a word. So it just happens like that, but there's no gap in the thought. It just comes through the third eye once I'm connecting to Swamiji. Yeah. So it's very beautiful and empowering experience for me as well. Yeah.
Thank you, Ma. Thank you for that. Thank you so much for manifesting. It was absolutely wonderful to witness, and we're all watching. And I mean, I am getting goosebumps seeing the way each one are responding to the power manifestation, whether how Ma Pascal was experiencing when Niranjanaya was manifesting, how she literally experienced the weight of the apple completely go down and shift. And now how Ma Shweta was able to experience. She was like, she said it was spot on. Whatever you shared was exactly what she was going through. And this is not just, see, for all the viewers, it's not just a miracle or a magic. Understand the power that it has. It can change so many people's lives, the problems that people are going through, to be able to heal people and shift and transform their life. So I once again thank you and Niranjanaya, Ma Brahma Yoga and Ma Viraja for all of your beautiful power manifestation. Now we are having Manitya Dhyanagamyananda who's ready. Ma Dhyanagamya, would you like to share with Ma Mallika what you saw through the third eye? And would you like to share with her and explain? Ma Malika is also joined with us from Kerala. And once again, Ma Dhanagamya is here with us from the Australia. So yes, Ma, please go ahead.
Yes, Ma, thank you, Ma. So what I saw from Ma Malika to my third eye, which Swamiji revealed, was first thing that came to me was her eyes. What I seen, Swamiji showed her eyes, and she is feeling strained. They are feeling strained, and she's having trouble sleeping. And the next thing that Swamiji showed me was her blood count is very low, which is she is having problems sleeping, but also she's really tired but not able to sleep. So what solution also came through with that for that was she needed to have a lot of harataki to cleanse the body. Lots of what are they? Toxins in the body which need to be cleared out, and by taking harataki powder, it will help you to flush out everything and be able to have good sleep. Also, I think there's a lot of pressure happening emotionally, feeling very low and feeling a lot of stress relating to relationships and work, and this is causing stomach problems. So it's also causing, from the stress, she's having digestion problems, which often causes her stomach pain, causes your stomach pain, Ma. And from the stress, the system becomes very slow, sorry. And I see you are hardworking and very confident in what you do, but you're not sure what you need to do next, which is causing a lot of this pressure. So what I'm seeing, Ma, as a solution for this, which Swamiji is showing me, is you need to take turmeric tea with some lemon, and this will help to calm the nervous system to bring a lot of clarity for yourself. Another thing that was shown in the third eye was you were having trouble with your hormones, which is causing you also to have a lot of mood swings. And I'm seeing you need to take a lot of green vegetables and pomegranate juice to help bring up the iron levels, so you will be able to do balance your hormones, sorry, which is what I'm trying to say. Balance your hormones. So yes, and also I think your reproduction in your uterus, you're having some problems with your ovaries. And it's actually caused by not having enough fluid. So when you're not having enough water, this is causing a problem in this area, in which if you take 3 cups of water in the morning before you do anything else, this will help to do this every day. 3 cups of water, this will help to bring a lot of fluid into your body. Yes, Ma. So this is what Swamiji showed me in the third eye. Thank you, Ma.
Yes, thank you so much, Ma Dhanagamya, Maniti Dhanagamyananda. Thank you so much for the detailed scan. And Ma Malika, would you like to share if you're able to relate to it, if you were able to connect to what she was sharing? Ma Malika, we are not able to hear you, Ma. Sorry. Would you please be able to connect your audio? There's some issue. Or maybe, Ma, you can just type it out. I can read it out for you, Ma Malika, and then you can acknowledge it so that like participants know that I'm reading out what you've typed. So just post how much you were able to relate. She had given a very detailed scan. She shared multiple things that she was seeing in the body. So could you please share with us if you're able to connect to it and relate to it? Okay, she has typed saying, Malika has typed, I am facing relationship problem, which is exactly correct. Beautiful, Ma. And I would also like to ask, she said you had issues with your eyes, like a lot of strain in your eyes and sleeplessness. You experienced disturbance in your sleep. Could you please share if you were able to relate with it? Okay, we are also, she's saying yes, you all can see here. I think there's a small audio glitch. And all the YouTube live viewers, I'm seeing a lot of you asking, Ma Madhumita Pandit,
definitely you can join. And LQQ, we will repost the link again. The link is projected for all of you on the screen. You all can click that and join now. And I'm also,
Hello.
yes, I request all the Madhumita Pandit and all the viewers on YouTube, please click on the link that's projected to you all on YouTube and you can join. We will also be having the digital securities will be posting the link for you all. Okay, I think Madhumita Pandit has already joined also. Nityananda
Yes.
Madhumita, just a moment.
Yes, I wanted to go for body scanning and also third eye. So,
Sure, ma. Yes.
do you want me to tell
Just
the
please.
problems?
No, not at all. Just hold on. You're live right now. Actually, I
Okay.
just noticed that you're joined. You're live right now. I saw your YouTube comment just now. And thank you
Yes.
so much. Could you just introduce yourself, where you're joining us from? And right now, sorry, we are just finishing.
Just
up
give us
the
a minute
body
now. We are
scan
having
of Ma
Mani
Mallika.
Dhyanagamyananda who is scanning. So she's just going to be sharing with us. And Ma Mallika, were you able to connect to when Ma Dhyanagamya was saying you were facing a lot of issues with your eyes, stress in your eyes in particular, and she said your sleep cycle is very disturbed. Is that true?
That
She's
is
saying that's
also
also
okay.
correct.
She's right.
Wow.
Saying that is also correct.
Actually, we all can see without knowing. So, have you met Ma Dhyanagamya before, Ma Mallika? Do you know her? Have you met her before? Have you discussed your body problems with her before? No. And we can see how without knowing, and Ma Mallika is in southern India and Manite Dhyanagamyananda is in Australia, and both of them have never met before, and she was able to scan and identify precisely the issues she's going through. And this is the power of third eye. This is how the power manifestation happens. So thank you so much, Ma Dhyanagamya. Thanks a lot, Ma. And Ma Mallika, thank you so much for joining with us. Thank you so much. It was wonderful to witness this. Thank you so much. And we are also having more and more people join us. We have Ma Madhumita also has joined with us, and we also have Ma Purna Pandolika who has joined with us. And we are going to now be witnessing the next powers. We have more powers lined up. See, there are 463 powers that is described in our Hindu scripture. So not one, not two, not three. We have 463 powers. So now we're going to be entering into a little bit more advanced. We are now going to be seeing not just the person's body, even the place that person is in. We are going to be doing remote vision, which means being able to scan and identify, describe the details of their place, exactly how their house is, where, what is the color of their house, what are all the different things in their house. We will be able to scan, identify, and describe that in detail. To join with us for this power manifestation, we have Ma Purna Pandolika, who is here, and she is willing to get her house scanned. She wants to see whether the Nityananda yogis will be able to see and identify her house. And for manifesting this power, we have joining with us Ma Nitya Yoga Pranananda. Nityananda, Ma Nitya Yoga Pranananda is a Balasant from Nityananda Gurukul. And she is joined with us to experience, to manifest this power, to be able to see. Manita Yoga Pranananda is she's in India, and Ma Purna Pandalika, could you please introduce yourself to us? Can you share with us where you're from?
Nityanandam, I'm from Scottsdale, Arizona.
Okay, so Ma Purna Pandalika is from the US in Arizona. And has Ma Yoga Prana ever visited your house? Have you ever shared with us?
No, not at all.
Okay, perfect. So Ma Yoga Prana is now going to be scanning and describing in detail how Ma Purna Pandolika's house is. And she's going to be connecting to the third eye, not just scanning the house, even the Vastu, the energy, everything she will be scanning and revealing through the third eye. Understand? When the third eye energy enters, it is literally Swamiji entering and manifesting in that house. So you will actually see so much of auspicious energy, intense vibrations will be experienced in your house right now. And Manita Yoga Pranananda, you can go ahead and you can start scanning and manifesting this power, Ma. And we also have Ma Madhumita Pandit, who would like to receive the body scanning, where she's going to be experiencing a scan in her body. She wants to experience what is the exact power, how it manifests. And to manifest this power, we have Manitya Shambhavananda, who is going to be scanning and identifying. Ma Madhumita, you will see how Ma Shambha will be able to scan you, share the details of what issues you're going through in your body. So just a quick question, Ma. Have you ever spoken to Ma Shambhava before, or
No.
have you shared the details of the issues in your body with her?
No, no, never.
So are you joining with first time?
Yes, I'm joining for the first time. I'm Madhumita and I'm from Pune.
Okay, perfect. So for the first time, and she's never witnessed this before, and we are going to see live how Ma Shambhava is now going to be connecting to Swamiji. And through the third eye, please understand like how you have X-ray. The X-ray can identify any issues, any fractures that you have. The same science applies here for the power of body scanning, where now 3D live, she will be able to see what is happening in Ma Madhumita's body, scan, and share that with her, share the details with her. So yes, Manitesh Shambhananda, you can go ahead and start manifesting. And now both the Balasins, the Nityananda yogis are manifesting this power where one is going to be seeing their house, the details, and the other Balasin is going to be scanning the body and identifying any issues in her body. And while this is happening live, we are also going to be showing you one other power that is also going to be demonstrated live for all of you right now. This is going to be the power of consciousness over matter in a much advanced level, where Swamiji has actually blessed and given all of us the Atma Linga. And this Atma Linga has it's a Spatika Linga. Linga is completely round, right? So it does not have any flat surface. So you can actually not make it stand. But using the power of third eye, right now, we are going to see some of the Nityananda yogis who were also one of the participants that were sitting with all of you in the program and learned this from the program and now coming here to demonstrate this power to all of us. So we are going to be having part two of the Nityananda yogis who are going to be coming live in front of all of you and manifesting this power. So are all of you ready to watch this? Okay, so we are going to be having the Nityananda yogis, Ma Nitya Vamadevananda, Nityananda Ma Vamadeva. Okay, see your Atma Linga. Yes, could you show us your Atma Linga clearly? Like, could you show us your Atma Linga, Ma Vamadeva? Okay, so it's a complete, so I hope all of you are able to see it. This is a completely round bottom. There is nothing else like flat surface that is there. And now you all can see there is no kind of a device, anything extra. You see a plain cloth just to enhance the visibility properly. And you see a Spatika Linga, normal crystal, what we call as crystal, but energized. It's blessed by Swamiji. Now, Ma Vamadevananda is going to keep her palm completely flat. We have two cameras. You can see her on the camera and you can see her palm on the second camera. And Ma Vamadevananda, please go ahead and you can place your palm on the cloth, Ma. Yes. And now Manitya Vamadevananda is going to be, you can see there's nothing in her palm. There's no thread. There is nothing. She's completely, her palm is clean. And she's going to be placing the Atma Linga now flat on her palm. Go ahead, Ma. Ma Vamadevananda, you can now place your palm and you can place the Atma Linga on your palm. Yes. Maybe if you could just move the camera a little back, Ma, so we are able to have a full view of your hand. Little more back. And turn it a little so that we are able to see your hand and the Atma Linga completely. Ma Vamadevananda, I think your camera, if you could please move your camera towards your palm. Please, can you move the camera towards your palm? We are not able to see the palm fully. Yes, thank you so much. That's yes. 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 All right. So this is perfect. So all of you can see, it is clearly visible. You all can see this. She's actually holding her phone in one hand and she's holding the Atma Linga on the other hand. So you all can now clearly see, are all of you able to clearly see the Atma Linga is completely a round bottom one and she's not having anything else in her hand. She's actually showing us that there's nothing else that is there in her hand. Yes, you can keep it back, Ma. You can keep it back. You can keep it now and you can start manifesting, Ma. From now, Ma Vamadevananda will not be moving her palm. Ma Vamadevananda, do not move your palm. And you all can see how keeping her palm completely flat. The lingam that is laying flat will stand up straight. This is the power which defies all the laws of science. And you can see how the lingam, the Atma Linga that is kept on a palm, will completely stand upright. This power is it's a very powerful power manifestation that happens that just through the initiation of Swamiji's, the Atma Linga raises completely.
You all can see it, it's already starting to raise. And this is using the power of third eye. Literally, she's just using the power of her third eye. Strongly, she's looking at it, connecting with Swamiji. And the Atma Linga is already starting to lift. Vamadevananda, could you please move the camera a little back? It's getting cropped off so people can see clearly how that the power manifestation is happening. And we can see her palm is not moving and there is no thread, nothing, but we can see how the Atma Linga is standing up. It is starting to move and you will all see it will be 90 degrees straight, standing flat. You all can see how it is lifting up. On its own, it's lifting up. See,
this is the power of consciousness, where an incarnation's initiation, when Swamiji initiates, you will see how this power manifests. And right now you can see how the Atma Linga is standing upright. It's almost 90 degrees. Excellent. We can see how clearly the Atma Linga has stood completely erect, completely straight. Understand, all of you that are watching this, this is the power. This is how this science manifests. This is consciousness of matter in advanced level. Here, it is not just rolling and moving, but something that's cylindrical is
standing. This is not cylindrical. This is completely spherical.
Yes, sorry. Actually, it's completely spherical. And that is standing completely straight on her palm. And thank you so much, Mahanitya Vamadevananda. Thank you for this wonderful power demonstration in such a short span of time. This is the power. This is how the power manifestation happens.
Actually, it's a very similar power as what Ma Prematavasi is also going to be manifesting. Ma Prematavasi, could you also please rub your palms and show us your Atma Linga a little closer to the camera?
And Ma Vamadevananda, thank you so much for this wonderful power demonstration. Ma, it was wonderful having you here. Thank you so much for joining with us.
And so now we have Ma Prematavasi from Canada who has joined us. And you all can see now how she is going to be demonstrating this same power, the power of consciousness over matter.
And now, Ma Prematavasi is going to be manifesting the power where she's going to be keeping the Atma Linga completely flat on her palm. And you're going to be seeing, you all can see the Atma Linga is completely flat. And she's going to be now making the Atma Linga stand. There is no thread, nothing in her palm. She's not having any other external devices to support and make the Atma Linga stand. And yes, thank you, Ma. Now you can keep it flat and without touching, without applying external force to the Atma Linga, just through the power of consciousness, just by connecting to Swamiji, Ma Prematavasi is now going to be making the Atma Linga stand. Ma, do not touch the Atma Linga. It's okay. You can leave it. It's fine. And you are going, yes, she's going to now be showing all of us how this power manifests, where the Atma Linga will completely stand up straight. Please understand, to all the viewers, this is the science of third eye. Whenever you manifest, whenever you connect to Swamiji and you manifest this power, you will see, you will experience heightened states of consciousness. You will manifest these extraordinary powers through which you will have a breakthrough. Not just, see, what is it about moving a coconut or moving a Atma Linga? One of the most important aspects is you will experience this, you will experience how the breakthrough manifests in all aspects of your life. You will see how this power manifestation happens, not just if you can move and make your Atma Linga stand. Tomorrow, any difficulty you have in financial situations in life or in your relationships, health, wealth, you will be able to move the obstacles and manifest your reality. The science is the same. The way it expresses could be different, but the science is the same. And this empowers you consciously to experience the highest breakthroughs in your life.
Ma Prematavasi, just connect with Swamiji. Already your Atma Linga started responding. Connect with Swamiji. Do not touch the Atma Linga. Connect with Swamiji and you will be able to do it fully.
And now, as Ma Prematavasi is manifesting, Manitya Yoga Pranananda or Manitya Shambhananda, whenever you both are ready, you both can share what you're seeing through the third eye with Ma Madhumita and Ma Purna Pandolika. We are actually having multiple powers that's manifesting. Yes, go ahead, Ma Yoga Prana. Please go ahead. Ma Yoga Prana is scanning Ma Purna Pandolika, and she's going to be sharing what she's seeing. And Ma Prematavasi, it is okay if it takes time, Ma. Do not move, please do not move the Atma Linga. See, understand, Ma Prematavasi. Connect back to Swamiji and just sit and entangle in this beautiful space. You will start manifesting this power. Do not move the Atma Linga. See, you should not touch the Atma Linga. I request you to please keep your palm flat and continue manifesting. It is okay if it takes time. Just sit, connect to Swamiji as a Nityananda Yogi, as an initiated Nityananda Yogi. Fill your inner space with Swamiji. You will manifest this power, the same power that everyone are manifesting, and we're all witnessing it. You too will be able to manifest this. Yes. Go ahead, Manita Yoga Pranananda. You can share with Ma Purna Pandolika what you saw through the third eye.
Yes, thank you so much. So I was scanning Ma Purna Pandolika, Nityananda Ma. I was scanning your house, and yes, Swamiji, the first thing what Swamiji revealed is your house is very spacious. I was able to see there's I'll start off with a few details. I was able to see 2-3 steps outside of your house. There's a lot of, it's kind of like a wooden porch. And I'm able to see a few hangings and decorations, designs outside your front door. After you go inside, I was able to see, the first thing which I was able to see after going inside the house is the portraits, and I was able to see 2-3 pictures on the walls. And overall, I was able to see that your house is very spacious. And now I'll be explaining in a little more detail. See, the space where you live, our living space.
I'm very sorry to interrupt. And actually, I think just now, Ma Prematavasi's Atma Linga, we all can see it is standing completely straight, fully straight. Thank you so much, Ma Prematavasi. I'm sorry to interrupt you, Ma. So just as the power manifestor, I just wanted to show you all. Actually, she keeps putting it back because very quickly her Atma Linga is standing up and it is completely standing straight, 90-degree angle. And thank you so much, Ma. Thank you, Ma Prematavasi, for this beautiful power demonstration. And every one of you that are witnessing, all of you also will be experiencing this powers in the Paramashivoham program today. And Ma Yoga Prana, I'm sorry for jumping in, but I was just too excited and I wanted to show the participants as she's manifesting. Now you can go ahead and you can continue sharing with Ma Purna Pandolika what you are seeing.
Yes, ma'am. So, yes, as I was explaining, Ma, our living space, our house, is the place where all of the elements, the 5 elements of the universe come together, because that is where we live. That is the place where we stay. That is our living space. So all of these 5 elements come together over there. So now entering into more detail, I was able to see that the predominant elements in your house is the earth element and the air element. Air element is because your house is very spacious. I was able to see there is furniture, there are paintings, portraits, but when you come inside, you feel very, anyone who comes will feel very friendly, comfortable immediately. There's a lot of space, and it's a very, like, anyone naturally who comes can feel very rested and settled, peaceful over there. And I was able to see also, like, the floor is wooden, most of your furniture is wooden. So there's a lot of earth element. Not only that, I was able to see that your living room is also connected to a porch kind of balcony connected to your living room. So in that balcony or porch, whatever you would call it, there's a lot of plants. I'm able to see hanging plants and plants next to the doors. And even inside your house on the kitchen area, I was on the kitchen counter, I was able to see a vase with a few flowers and plants. So there's a lot of earth energy, which is predominant in your house, earth and air energy. And I was able to see totally your house has 2 different colors. One is mainly white. Most of the house is covered in white. Other than that, I'm able to see certain walls and like the bathroom, just outside the bathroom or inside the bathroom, I was able to see kind of like a beige, a very light peach or a very light brown shade. Other than that, your house is mostly white in color. And I was also able to see that there are certain areas of your house, like the rooms which are carpeted. I was able to see that you have 3 rooms totally, 2 bathrooms. And the space, actually, Swamiji showed me that the space where you feel the most comfortable in the house is actually, there's kind of, I would not say storage room, but there is kind of a separate room which is next to the kitchen, just like near the kitchen. I'm able to see like kind of like a pantry room where there's a washing machine and all of the other items. Actually, I was able to see that you feel very comfortable over there, even though you might not spend most of your day or most of your time over there. You feel very comfortable over there because you just feel like when you see all either your storage items or what you're storing, everything over there, you feel very fresh, you feel new, and you feel very good about yourself. And this
Can't hear you, Ma.
Yes, sorry, ma'am. So I was able to see that this is the this pantry room is the place where you feel most comfortable, where you feel where it gives you an energy where you feel very fresh and very good about yourself. So these are the few details which I was able to see. If you can go ahead and share whether you were able to relate to it or not.
If I could show you my house, it is beautiful, airy, spacious. I have it's white walls, and I do have beige carpet in my bathroom. I have a pool right next to my apartment. I live on a golf course, so there's a lot of trees. It's the most beautiful space. Yes, definitely. You have everything, everything to the T, I'd say.
Wow.
Yep. And I appreciate Swamiji for this home.
Wow. So without ever visiting your house, and like you shared, she's never been to your house before. She doesn't know you personally before. And here we are seeing how Ma Yoga Prana was detailedly able to describe her entire house to the precise, to such a precision as to even the color of the carpet that she described was on dot. Excellent. Thank you so much, Manita Yoga Pranananda. And how do you see when you see Yoga Prana, when you connect to the third eye and when you scan? Do you see it live like you're walking into the house? Can you explain to the viewers what exactly happens?
Yes. Actually, when I start scanning, the first thing I do is that I connect to Swamiji and completely surrender, because it's through Swamiji's grace only I'm able to manifest these powers.
You're muted, Ma. Sorry. Ma Yoga Prana, you're muted. Sorry, please could you unmute?
Yes.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes, sorry for that. And as I continue scanning, I start seeing it like as if I'm inside the house. Like how if we see nowadays there are these 3D websites where we can see the house. That I'm able to see through my third eye. I can see the colors. I feel like I'm walking in the house. I feel like I can look up and see the ceiling. It's a very amazing experience, and it's actually kind of hard to explain it in words, because even I don't even have to physically look up or something. It's like a whole 3D experience of being able to see the house. And when I start to see the energy, it's like different layers. Like I can, if you have a website, you can click, you can choose, right? Okay, I want to see first layer, second layer, third layer. Like that, I can see, okay, just the basic details, and then the energy of the house, and then where that person feels comfortable, what is the space in that part of the house. It's a very beautiful experience, and I thank Swamiji for giving me this power.
How she's describing so easily, being from India, she's in India currently, and Ma Purna Pandolekar is in US, and she was able to 3D scan live the entire thing. Thank you so much for that wonderful demonstration, Ma. It was wonderful, and thank you so much. Thank you, Ma Purna Pandolekar. Thank you for your time, and thank you, Manita Yoga Pranananda. And now we have we have a few more people that are joining in. Yes, Ma Madhumita, we are going to be now having yes, we will be having you. You will also be receiving your scan, Ma Shamba will be sharing with
Okay.
you. And at the same time, we have few more people who have requested for a body scan. Ma Nitya Dhyanagamyananda, we have Chase Carlyle Aya who's requested for a body scan, and I'm going to request you to manifest this power with him. And Ma Pushkalananda, we have with us Vladislav Logina. Nityanandam Vladislav Aya, are you able to hear us?
Yeah,
Vladislav.
yeah, but
Nityanandam.
yeah, but how long would it take? I mean, I wasn't expect this to be today, so I have like really like 7 minutes.
Yes, enlightenment is instant with Swamiji. Don't worry. Swamiji is here. Even look, I mean, we are here. We are these extraordinary powers, and we are doing it in a matter of minutes. That is Swamiji's initiation. Aya. Do not worry. It will just be about 5 minutes or so. And Manitya Pushkalananda, she's from US. Aya. Vladislav Aya, where are you joining us from? Please, could you share?
From Spain.
Okay,
Spain.
so Spain. And Vladislav Aya, have you ever met Ma Pushkala before? Do you know any of this before?
No.
No. Okay, you're here for the first time. Am I right?
Yes.
Okay, welcome and get ready for a life-changing experience, because now Manitya Pushkalananda is going to be scanning you, which means she has her third eye awakened through the initiation, and she is going to be scanning you through Swamiji's initiation. She's going to be scanning you through the third eye, and she's going to be sharing with you whatever Swamiji is showing her. She doesn't know you, you don't know her, and you're here for the first time, but she will be able to identify the issues that you have in your body, which she has received, this power she has received from Swamiji's initiation, and she's going to be sharing with you. And at the same time, we have Sri Chase Carlyle from the US who's joined with us, and Maniti Dhyanagamyananda from Australia is going to be scanning Chase Carlyle, and she's going to be sharing the details through the third eye, whatever she's seeing. And we also have
Ma Latisha Panchwani. I see Ma Latisha Panchwani also has joined. Nityanandama. So this is Ma Nitya Tattvapriyananda. Yes, Nityanandama. And I am going to be doing the scanning for you. So the body scanning for you. I saw that you had also requested. And
Yes.
yes, Ma Shambhava, if you're ready, whenever you're ready, you could go ahead and start sharing whatever Swamiji showed you in your third eye for Ma Madhumita Pandit, who has joined us from the YouTube live.
Nityanandama, first thing as I was scanning you, ma, the very first thing that came up was imbalance in the Anahata Chakra to the Vishuddhi Chakra. So a lot of things related to the people externally around you. One thing Swamiji showed was peer pressure. There has been a lot of peer pressure either in your workspace or in your social space towards you, in a lot of ways of you changing a lot of the habits you have, changing the space you are living in. And this was one thing Swamiji showed, which was causing a lot of, you're starting to feel that, like, stress as well as dissatisfaction with yourself. Because recently you have changed the social group that you have been interacting with, and the new expectations you feel that are placed on you is what is causing you a lot of stress. Because still a few, like 2 months back is what Swamiji is showing, there was a certain happiness you felt in your life which has gone off. This is one thing Swamiji said, ma. The effect of this is being seen very prominently in your body, in the layer of the body which consists of the fat mass, the fat layer, which is not the, like, the cholesterol levels, the lipid molecules that are there present throughout our body. And that is the layer which is being affected a lot. The reason, the exact symptom that Swamiji is showing that you are experiencing is a uneven distribution of weight in your body. So it's not really putting on weight, but the weight in your body is being unevenly distributed, is what Swamiji is showing me. There is a certain feeling of that you have started feeling of yourself, I am not good enough. That, like, the exact word Swamiji showed me was an unclean feeling, but more of a feeling of not feeling comfortable in your own body. So this is one thing that Swamiji showed, ma. Your eating habits have become very erratic. A lot of conforming to social pressure is also what Swamiji showed, which is making you also feel, suddenly you'll feel like all excited and inspired to do something. And just a while later, you will feel really dull. You just feel like, just going and crashing out and not doing anything. Swamiji showed in general also about you, Ma, that you are a person who's very meticulous. Swamiji showed that you keep things very neat, very orderly in your life, but you are starting to feel every aspect of yourself. You're not feeling good enough, but this is not actually you. It is something that is being imposed upon you. So this was one thing Swamiji showed very clearly. A lot of external influence happening, interacting with your internal environment of your body, causing the random heat flashes, like hot flashes, you suddenly needing to sit down and be like, okay, I need a few minutes to myself, I'm not able to handle. A lot of ups and downs in your life just in the last 2 to 3 months is what Swamiji showed me, Ma. And generally, yes.
Go ahead, Mashama. Go ahead. Please go ahead. Finish.
Generally, in your lifestyle also, Swamiji has shown you have had a very consistent lifestyle, even if you have been, some people say that you are boring, but you have had a very consistent lifestyle. But now that is changing because of the peer pressure which is on you. So this is one thing Swamiji showed very clearly, Ma. Swamiji showed as a solution for you, because for you things have started becoming confused. Swamiji has actually showed me the solution of this simple technique of unclutching that Swamiji is revealing. See, actually, there are not just one body that we have generally. We know of only the physical body, the Annamaya Kosha as we call it. But there are actually 5 bodies which we have, which is the physical body, the pranic body, which we call as the Pranamaya Kosha, where our desires live, the Manonmaya Kosha, our mental layer, the Vijnanamaya Kosha, the creativity, our intuition, and the Anandamaya Kosha, which is the cosmic layer of us. So medical science, this is many different medical sciences, alternative medicines that have been coming together to scan all layers of the body, Ma. So it's not just scanning like what you would go to allopathy, you would get a solution just for your physical body, or psychiatry, which will give you a solution for your mental health. But the third eye is scanning all of these and beyond that to the root. And the solution that Swamiji showed for you, Ma, was actually the unclutching technique that Swamiji has revealed. In 2 simple steps, we have a beautiful unclutching playlist on YouTube, which you can watch. But the basic is to take a moment first and write down all the thoughts you have for 1 minute. But when you write down this, you will start realizing how your thoughts are actually unconnected. They do not have a logical flow. And us taking the time to sit with ourselves at least 21 minutes a day to catch that gap between our thoughts, to see how we are actually in reality not a slave for what our mind is taking us. Swamiji showing you actually the main body which is having the issue is the mental layer, the Manonmaya Kosha, and this unclutching will really heal you.
Okay, thank you, Ma. That was very detailed scan. Ma, Madhumita, I just wanted to add one thing very quickly. The moment I scanned, I saw one, if you see your lower part of your abdomen, you have, it has, you feel like this, it is heavy. Whenever you eat, especially if you eat like, if you're not hungry and when you tend to eat, you will see that you'll have shortness of breath. Your breath will not be comfortable, and you go through this very often. It's a problem that you face, that you have to after eating you'll suffocate a little bit, and you'll experience a shortness of breath, and you'll have to do something to settle it in. And I'm seeing actually just in the last within the last 3-4 days, you had a heavy meal which had a lot of oil in it. It is still, the moment I close my eyes and I scan, I can still see the meal that you had was of wheat, and there was like wheat-based item, atta-based items in your meal, which is still undigested and sitting in your stomach. which is causing the confusion you face in your life is because of this. Just your stomach not being clear is causing a lot of issues in your gut and in your intestines. That one issue in your stomach is making you go through so much of confusion in life, etc. But mainly I saw shortness of breath, and I could clearly see I could see that you had a heavy, oily meal. And when I connected to Swamiji and scanned through the third eye, I could clearly see that still now that meal is not clean from your system. And it is
Okay.
still sitting in your stomach. And this is what I scanned. So were you able to relate to it, Ma?
Yeah, maybe I had pizzas or something. Yes, last 2-3 days before I did have pizzas or something. Yes, I had it.
Actually, Ma, that is not suiting for your stomach. That is why
Okay.
I can still see the pizza sitting in your stomach. This is how the fast food industry destroys us. See, I don't know you. I have seen you for the first time. I have no
Right.
clue. But when I closed my eyes and when I saw through the third eye, Swamiji clearly showed it to me, and I could see the whole wheat. And that too, it's maida. It's not just wheat. It's maida that you have eaten, undigested, sitting inside of you as a chunk. If you touch your abdomen and see, the lower part of your belly will feel so heavy. You will feel like you have gained extra weight. And
Right.
if you just detox your system, and I'm telling you this, within the next 1 week, you will lose 2 pounds weight. In the next 1 week, your body, without you doing yoga, you don't even need to go to gym. Don't do anything. Just take haritaki and castor oil and cleanse your body. Within the next one week, you will lose 2 pounds weight. Your stomach will put on a lot of weight without you making any effort, because the diet that you're eating, Ma, and the fast food that is sitting in your stomach, that is causing this discomfort in your body. So were you able to relate to what I said? Please go ahead and
Yes. It's the haritaki
connect
and
to it.
castor oil I have to take, right?
Yes. And please avoid pizzas. Please do not eat them. And it's really unhealthy, because I'm surprised. This also is reminding me of how unhealthy the fast food industry is. I can clearly see something that you had 2-3 days back sitting in your stomach still now. And it causes so much of negative impact in your health.
Right. True.
Thank you, Ma. And were you also able to relate to what Ma Shambhu was sharing? Please do share about that as well.
Yes. I was able to relate my hair. I'm overweight actually. So I'm working towards it. So what she said is right.
Thank you, Ma. I just wanted to ask you, this is the first time we are seeing this. Do any of us know you?
No. No, I do not know any one of you. Neither have interacted with any one of you.
Thank you, Ma. And you were able to relate with all of these. So how do you feel with this experience?
It's amazing, actually. I was surprised that, how it happened. Because so clarity I never had before.
Thank you so much. Actually, you too can learn this power. Just join us in paramashivoham.org, and you can actually experience this. It's a completely free program, and you will be able to experience healing, and without even you going for a gym, doing workout, nothing needed. Actually, I used to have a problem because of some other issue. I used to have a problem of overweight, but without doing anything, just by shifting cognitions, Swamiji can completely heal that excessive weight problem. So you don't even need to worry. And we have a lot
And
of
what she
techniques,
said,
lifestyle.
yes. Can you just type that site so that I can join in? Because all this, she also said about the peer pressures and all this, right? So all this happening because I'm not able to get a new job and all those things. That is also affecting my body a lot. And I do not know how to resolve that issue.
Do not worry, Ma. You're here in the right place, in the right time, with the right person, with the right request. So you are here. Everything is right. So do not worry. Please be here, and Swamiji will take care of it, Ma. We'll send you the link. Join in the program, and you can experience it further. Thank you so much for joining with us. And I think we're having a lot of people who have joined, and we are going to be manifesting this power for all. And after this, anyone who signs up, we request all of you will be able to schedule you all in another day. Now, in the interest of time, with all the people who have joined, all of you who are in the Zoom will be receiving the scan. Now, Ma Pushkala, would you like to share what you saw for Vladislavaya from Spain? Ma Pushkala in the US is scanning Vladislavaya from Spain. Go ahead, Ma, please share.
Yes, Nityanandam, Aya, thank you so much for the opportunity for the scan. So what Swamiji revealed through the third eye was a couple of things that came up for you. First of all, number one thing is your diet. Your diet is like, you have a lot of parasites actually sitting in your stomach right now. You have to really consider paying attention to your diet and do your very best to try to move towards completely vegetarian diet. The reason being is, first of all, your cholesterol is way too high. There's an issue with the cholesterol, but also you're not able to, your intestines are not breaking down the food properly. So there's a lot of gas issues that's happening in there. So definitely consider switching your diet to a better diet that where you are right now. Randomly, because of your time schedule and because of your lifestyle, you just kind of take whatever it is to take to go. So that habit, definitely consider that, because your body is going to be really important, obviously, for you. The reason why I'm saying that is a few things. Number one, I also saw there's mobility issues. So from your hip issues down to your knees issues.
Don't sleep, ma. Just rest.
Sorry, Aya. So anyways, I'm seeing that there is some issues basically with mobility from your hips to your knees. So there was like an incident that happened that caused the mobility issues to occur in your life. What happened from that experience is that it caused a lot of financial churning in your life. So meaning that you kind of lost a lot of self-confidence in you, in your own capabilities because of the physical aspect. So your physical dimension of your life is really it's tolling down on you. It is like really just changing the very idea that you have about life, the very idea you have about relationships. And there's this frustration where you feel that no one is there to support you. Like if you don't do it, it's not going to get done. You're all by yourself. Those type of cognitions are occurring, but it all comes down to your physical. There's like a lot of things in the physical body that needs to shift. However, don't worry. While it seems like there's a lot of things and it may seem like it may be a struggle to shift your diet to a better diet, it all is stemming from the cognitions that you have picked up from a very early age. And that is that you are struggling with life. Like basically the life is against you. Like life is too hard. You carry the cognition, life is too hard. You can't do it on your own. So you're constantly on a go. Like you have the attitude of a go-getter, but there's a constant frustration because you feel like no matter what you do, you're racing against time. So that cognition plus what's building up because of that cognitions in the body, it's not in alignment. So you're not able to manifest. You're constantly struggling to manifest. Just in the interest of time, I just wanted to share that is what was shown for you. So the best thing that you should do, Aya, is actually, first of all, come into darshan for Paramashivoham so you can experience healing. Because as of right now, your mind is running so much with different thoughts. It's like there's so many thoughts you can't figure out how to do, what to do, when to do, and you have no time for yourself. You have to slow down to hurry up at this time because there's a lot going on in your life. So the best thing you can do is just come in and experience the healing darshan, because once you experience the healing darshan, you will see the possibility for yourself. And things in your life will start getting aligned. Your financial issues will get resolved. You will become so much more productive. But that will all happen once you experience a breakthrough in your healing, which is happening which is needed in your body right now.
Can I say something? Well, what you're saying is just completely makes no sense. I'm very clean diet. I feel good. I do yoga. I do meditation. I have like sorted out all my financial issues. So and it just like it's not resonating in any sense what you just said. Like zero sense.
Okay, yeah, no issues. See, Vladislav, I just wanted to share with you. See, many times what we see through the third eye is it goes to the root of the issues. It goes to the patterns. If you see many aspects of what she addressed was something deep into your patterns. Like just previously, if you saw how when Ma Madhumita had joined, what Swamiji showed to the third eye, we were able to see some food that she had 3 days before, though she has come here for the first time. What that person is having, their issues, everything, it doesn't just, if you go to a normal hospital, right? It is not just, they may scan and identify some issue you have in the physical level, but what comes in the third eye will go to the depth of the issues that you're having in the body, addressing it from the very root, even the base of your pattern. So what I'm going to request you is, I know you're here only for a few minutes. You already shared you had to go somewhere. So do not, thank you for joining and thank you for taking out your time. And I'm going to request you to attend the program if possible. Try and attend the program if possible, and do join us, and you will be able to learn about the science in depth. But now, since I'm not going to hold you any longer, since you have to go, you said, thank you so much for joining with us. And I just want to once again share this science. This is a science. Every one of you can experience this science. And Vladislava from Spain, I'm going to recommend you to take this course so you learn, you experience this in depth. Because what has been scanned and what we shared with you was even the issues that physically you had in the body, all of that. In addition to that, even the patterns. So many of these patterns will be the base from which the diseases manifest. So that is being scanned and shared with you. But once again, thank you so much for taking your time and joining with us, Aya. And thank you, Manitya Pushkalananda. And now we're having actually a lot of people who are joining with us who have requested for body scanning. And I'm just going to be connecting each of you with the respective Nityananda yogis who are going to be manifesting. We have, okay, so we have Srinivas Aya from Hyderabad. Nityanandam Srinivas Aya. Srinivas, Nityanandamaya. We are going to be having Manitya Shambhavananda, who will be scanning you, and Ma Sindhu Charan. Nityanandam, Ma Sindhu. Thank you so much for joining with us, Ma. Where are you joining with us from, Ma Sindhu?
I think
we can't hear you. Ma. Could you please connect to the audio? We can't hear you.
You can just log out and log in back.
Yes, Ma Sindhu, please try logging out and logging in back. And Ma Asta Chawla, Nityanandam, which place are you joining us from?
I'm joining from Toronto, Canada.
Okay, Ma Asta Chawla is here from Canada. And Manitya Virajananda, you can connect to Ma Asta Chawla and please scan and identify what is the issues that she is having in her body. And I'm going to request you to scan and connect to her. And Manitya Yoga Prananda, we have Ilangeshwaran Ilanaya. Nityanandam Ilangeshwaranaya
from Malaysia. Nityanandamaya.
Oh, Nityanandam from Malaysia. Thank you so much for joining. Are you here for the first time, Ilangeshwaranaya?
Yeah, first time.
Okay, welcome. Thank you so much for joining with us. We have Manitya Yoga Pranananda here, and she will now be manifesting this power. Which power do you want to experience? Do you want to experience body scanning or do you want to experience remote vision?
Body scanning.
Okay, sure. Manitya Yoga Pranananda here, and she's a Balasant and initiated Gurukul kid and from a very young age, she's been brought up in the Nityananda Gurukul, and she's going to be scanning and identifying the issues that you have in your body. So just to check with you, Alma, Asta Chawla, Ilangeshwaranaya, and Srinivasaya, have you ever interacted with any of the kids or any of the Balasants that are scanning with you before? Have you shared your problems with them?
I haven't shared the problem before, but they came to Malaysia once, I think many years ago. Some of the kids are actually scanning me. Yeah.
Okay,
wonderful. Oh, wonderful. So you have had that experience before, but have you seen any of us before? I just want to confirm.
Have you problems to us? Like, have we interacted personally before?
No. I'm very new.
Okay.
Yeah.
Srinivas, please could you also unmute and confirm, have you ever interacted with Ma Shambhava before? Has she known you?
No, ma'am. Today is the first time.
Okay. Thank you so much, Aya. And Ma Asta Chawla, have you told your body issues, any of your body issues before? And does a Balasant know you?
Ma, I don't remember the name of the Balasant, but yes, I got a third eye scan before and I very much related with it.
Okay. No, but today the Balasant that is sitting with you, do you see, have you interacted with that person before?
No.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you so much. Manitya Virajananda is scanning Ma Asta Chawla, and Manitya Shambhavananda is scanning Srinivasaya, and we have Ma Yoga Prana who is scanning Elangeshwaranaya. And we also have Ma Alamelu Ravichandran. Nityanandam, Ma Alamelu.
Nityanandamma, and this is the first time that I'm joining in live, and I'm from Pondicherry.
Very nice to have you here, Ma Alamelu.
I have some personal issues, and my mindset is not stable. I couldn't.
Not tell anything right now. I will now be scanning you, Ma. And have you met before? me before?
No,
Have
no,
you
no,
told any
no.
of your issues?
I used to watch
First,
live, but not interacted directly.
okay. So now
I
I'm going
never.
to be scanning and I'm going to be sharing the exact issues that you have in your body, and you can verify if you're able to relate to it, if you're able to connect to it or not. And at the same time, we also have Dr. Anil Kumar Nityanandam. Dr. Anil Kumar Nityanandamaya.
Yes, ma.
Which place
Nityananda.
are you joining us?
I'm from New Delhi, India, ma.
New Delhi in India. Okay, thank you so much, Aya, for joining with us here. And we are having Manitya Brahma Yogananda, who is here with us. She's a Balasan from Nityananda Gurukul. And Manitya Brahma Yogananda is now going to be scanning you. Have you met her before? Have you told any of your body issues to her before? Nityananda Manil Kumaraya, have you met Ma Brahma Yoga before, or have you told any of your body issues to her?
No, ma. This is for the first time. I will be meeting, ma.
Okay, perfect.
Thank
So
you
now,
so
Manitya
much.
Brahma Yogananda, I request you to scan Anil Kumaraya and share with him what you're seeing as the issues in his body, and whatever Swamiji is revealing to you in your third eye, please go ahead and share that. And also
So to all the viewers that are there, we are now going to be, see, as we are announcing, each Balasan, even I know many, all of you first timers who are coming in, actually we are live, and the people who commented on YouTube, we sent the link and they have joined us here. So we have not interacted or prepared or with any of them. So I just wanted to tell to all the viewers that have just joined us right now, all of you, just be here. You don't need to do anything. You don't need to connect with that Balasan separately. They're just like you're seeing right now us on the Zoom screen, right? That's all that's needed. Just make sure you're on camera. Do not go off camera. Just be there. And the Balasans will connect with Swamiji, see through their third eye, and they'll be unmuting and sharing it with you. So do not worry about it. And we also have with us.
Am I in the right room? I don't know. I asked for third eye, but this is for body scanning, no? So am I in the right room?
No, you're in the right room. We're manifesting all the powers here. You want to witness the power of third. You want to see how people. Okay, what is the power you want to experience? You want to see Balasan and reading?
Third eye, yeah.
Third eye, body scan.
Third eye.
Body scan training.
No, just body third eye. I mean, my general state of my mind and everything.
Okay, body scanning. Okay, that is okay, ma. That is okay. So when you say third eye reading, you want to have a general scan and solution. Yes.
Mind,
Okay,
yeah. All life solutions, that kind of thing also. Not only body.
Yes. Sure, ma. Yes. Okay, ma. You're in the right place only. And Nitya Pushkalananda, I'm going to request you, see, once again, connect back to Swamiji and scan Mananda Pratibha, whatever Swamiji is revealing to you in the third eye, share with her. And yes, so now I'm going to be, so we are, as the scanning is happening, it's so exciting to see so many of you who have joined us. It's really wonderful to have all of you here. And now I'm just going to be sharing whatever Swamiji showed to me in my third eye for Ma Latisha Panjwani. So Ma Latisha has joined us here, and I was just scanning her through the third eye. Nityananda Ma Latisha.
Nityananda Ma. Nityananda.
Thank you so much. So I'm just now going to be sharing with you whatever Swamiji showed to me in my third eye. So the first thing that Swamiji has shown is that you do have a lot of lower spine pain that very frequently occurs towards the left side of your body, the lower spine, like just at the base of your spine. Very frequently you experience a pain over there. And I also saw the calcium level in your body is very low, and so is the iron level. Like if you take a blood test, the hemoglobin count would be lower than normal. You're not anemic. It won't be very, very low, but the iron content itself is pretty low. This will show up in your ability, especially in your relationships. You will see that in your relationships aspect, you will feel like constantly getting affected. Especially the stability in your relationships is something that very deeply affects you. And this is actually coming from a deep unsurety that you have within yourself, about yourself, that is coming from a lack of the iron. When the iron is low in your body, and even the calcium is also low in your body. So physically itself,
you are having certain weakness. And this is coming as not being so sure about life and doubting everything that you're seeing in life. Like there is a constant pattern of where you feel like deeply disrespected or like constantly doubting whenever people come, there's this constant doubting pattern that you are having, because this is starting from you not being sure inside of you. And the main reason being this iron being low, you'll also see you'll experience a lot of fatigue. Like it is irrespective of your activities. Suddenly, if you observe yourself, all of a sudden, you just go through a very low energy, like a phase where you just face out, like you just go through a very low energy that is happening. And this is once again coming because of the low iron level. And if you can actually take a blood test, you will see the hemoglobin level being low. And one other thing I saw was also that the thyroid gland is not producing the hormones properly, which is impacting once again I'm seeing all of these, the core issue being you unsure of yourself, and this reflecting a lot, especially in your relationships dimension. And mainly it is coming as unsurety. This is the very word Swamiji showed to me in my third eye. And I'm also seeing that, sorry, are you able to hear me, Ma?
Yes.
Okay. And I'm also seeing that because of this being unsure, constant doubting pattern which is coming, and I'm just telling the different reasons that I'm seeing physically, which is reflecting as this externally. One I'm seeing is this iron thing. Second that I'm seeing is because the calcium is low, and like the thyroid is also not producing the hormone properly. I'm clearly seeing that you'll see there is a lot of unsettled weight, like the weight will keep oscillating for you. You'll suddenly feel like you've gained too much of weight, and you gain weight easily, but it's a little difficult to lose. And all of a sudden there'll be a sudden loss of appetite. And like irrespective of what you eat, your weight will keep being there. Like it's an oscillation that keeps happening, and that also affects who you are. So I'm seeing this. This is happening once again based on this thyroid functioning. This thyroid functioning is also related to constant comparison with life that you're having, where you're constantly comparing yourself and putting yourself down. And that is what is stemming, that is the root of many of the issues you're currently facing in your life. And I also see that you're really seeking for a fulfillment, mainly in the relationship aspect, and mainly to have someone where you can experience that fulfillment from outside to who you are. Like you want that, okay, someone at least should acknowledge who you are. But that acknowledgement that will really flower when you realize your true potential, which you just need to tap into, and that will completely, moment you experience your true self, moment you experience who you are, which is beyond your self-doubt, beyond your self-hatred, beyond your self-denial, you will start flowering so beautifully. This problem will just melt down on its own. So if you're able to relate with what I just shared, please do let me know.
I took the blood result just now, 2 days ago. Only iron level is 0.1 less than the normal supposed to be. The calcium is fine. And I see some pain in my left lower back pain sometimes. I don't know why. It just suddenly started a few days ago. And then the thyroid, I don't know, everything came up normal, but it could be the problem. But the weight gain thing is, yeah, that's true. Whatever I eat is suddenly gain weight for me,
Okay,
like
yeah. Did you ever share with Ma Tattvapriya before that your iron levels were low? Did she know that you had your blood test?
No, I didn't say anything to her.
How does it feel for you without knowing you, without knowing the details and seeing
this time very confident whatever she said, it's right. Before I have gone through scanning, but it's not this kind of detail I got the answers.
Thank you, Ma. I just wanted to also ask you, what about the other aspects that came up? Do you
Yeah,
feel,
the
because
relationships, you are completely right about the relationships. And then I have some deep insecurities, not sure about myself. Those things is completely right. Yeah.
Thank you, Ma. Actually, I just wanted to share. Thank you both. Thank
I
you
need
so much
to
for
know the answer for the solution because iron level is only like 0.1 low, right? So, and the calcium came up right. So I need the solution for this now.
calcium. Ma. If you can do, if you can find out if there's a way to test your bone density, because the calcium level, I'll tell you specific bone where I clearly saw was your right knee. Right knee and the bones that are connecting, if you see, 2 to 3 months, in the last 2 to 3 months, you very frequently experience a kind of weakness towards your right side leg in the knee area. And you will feel like you might be thinking, maybe because I'm walking, or maybe because I'm sit. Even if you sit normally, even if you don't walk, even if you sit, you'll actually experience that it'll be like not a severe pain, but like a slight weakness. And recently, in the last 1 week, you would have started hearing, maybe observe today when you walk, you will hear a slight clicking sound that's happening in your knee. It will be like a very slight clicking sound. If you listen, you will feel there'll be a very clear difference. Now, even if you can touch and check your knees, you will see your right knee's density is slightly lower than that of your left knee. Just check that and see.
Yeah, I have that problem from long time. Right knee problem.
And in the last 1 week, I clearly see, because the bone density has reduced. See, there's a fluid. What Swamiji is showing to me in my third eye is there is a fluid in your knee, and that's where this joint is. That area, the fluid is reducing, and the bone density itself is slightly reducing. And now, even if it's not showing in your blood test, check within a month, it will show. But actually, you don't need to wait till then. If you're able to relate to the symptoms, you can actually start taking natural foods that are very high in calcium. Just start including that more in the diet. Simply, you will see, one, physically, you'll see the difference. Second, the surety you have about yourself will transform just by adding iron and calcium into your diet.
Do you know the natural food of calcium? Because I think it's only yogurt and milk.
I'll maybe message you, Ma. Like I can further discuss. So now, because in the interest of time, we'll have to move forward. There are a lot of people who are waiting. But thank you so much, Vani, for joining. So how was your experience?
I have this problem from long time, and I see, there should be, but I was not aware of bone density. I was thinking there's something that's going on my right knee.
Hope you enjoyed it. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you. And all of you can see, without meeting her before, Mata Priya was able to identify the precise issue, like the lack of iron in her blood, and the exact issue that she had in her knees and the other problems. And now we're having more and more people. Sorry, we're going to be moving forward with the others who are waiting here with us. And now we have Srinivasaya from Hyderabad. And I think Manitya Shambananda, you were scanning him. Would you like to go forward and share? What did you see through the third eye?
Yes, yeah. So first thing that as I was scanning your body, the first thing Swamiji showed was the idea about health. Why you want health in your life is because in a way you have associated a good body structure with success in life. This is what Swamiji showed. And because of that, you have actually worked a lot towards health in your life, but never been consistent with it. This is one thing Swamiji showed. Currently, the way you feel, you have a lot of, it's more of not in your internal health where there's any issues. You're a very, very healthy person. But in the way you feel about your body's structure, there is a lot of dissatisfaction, which causes you to feel tired at unexpected times. So even though you want to be active, you want to work at an unexpected time, there's a deep tiredness which comes in your body. This is what Swamiji showed here. The way you envision yourself when it comes to health is a lot to do with a perfect body structure and being active, that charisma, the way of interacting with people. You really view your body as the medium through which you are showing yourself to the world, interacting with the world. And as part of that, you always have wanted to hold your body completely healthy in the most highest way, giving it the highest care, etc. But because of this unexpected, the dissatisfaction you hold with your body gives out from you at the most unexpected times. And what Swamiji showed, it's actually at a very emotional level, at the ideas, the associations you hold about health, about your body. And the solution for this that Swamiji showed was for you to do a completion with your own body, where you look the gratitude meditation that Swamiji has revealed which is where you will give gratitude to every part of your body for being there for you, for being the way it is. And not only this, Aya, Swamiji has shown that this feeling of it's not perfect, I am not perfect, is expanded in other parts of your life also. When you interact with people, whenever you do your work, whatever it is, you feel, I am not perfect, therefore I cannot succeed. So this thought current is what Swamiji revealed. And just doing the gratitude meditation every day, Aya, will really heal you. So this is what Swamiji showed. Can go ahead and share, Aya, if you're able to relate with this.
Sama, exactly. Everything is 100% correct. Some situations, that's why presently I am sometimes I hate myself. Why? Because I am struggling some financial problems. That's why sometimes I can do like that, but exactly I am the strongest person. Ma. So I am trying to learn about all these things. Why I can't find out my gurus from past 2 years. So that's why I am suffering little bit, ma. But everything you explained perfectly, ma.
Aya, really, gratitude meditation will help you a lot, Aya. Where you start with giving gratitude to your whole body, each organ, each part of your body, each person in your life, from the nurse that helped you when you were born, your parents, up till today, the last person you get that spoke to you and made you smile by just cracking a joke. Just giving gratitude to all these people for 11 minutes before you go to sleep, just lying down in your bed, yeah, will really heal. And even as you're sharing that you're having a financial issue, you will get a financial breakthrough, yeah, when you hold gratitude towards life more and more. Yeah, this is what something Swamiji has really revealed.
Thank you, ma. Thank you very much, ma.
Thank you, Aya. Thank you so much, Ma Shambhava. Aya, Srinivas Aya. Actually, we have a beautiful temple in Hyderabad, and you can actually come to the Hyderabad temple that we have, and you can attend the Paramashivoham program from the temple itself. It is free to attend, and come join the program. We will, Swamiji actually teaches this meditation practice in that program. Come join, sit and attend, and you will definitely be healed. Don't even worry about wealth issues, financial problems, because Swamiji is going to give a very special session, one whole day, which is dedicated. We have seen people who attend that one program, they come out of any loans that they're struggling with, they come out of any debts that they're struggling with. So it's a very powerful process that is there. So do attend the program. It is free, and just sign up. The link is shown to you all if you just go to the YouTube live feed, you'll see. Here also we will post the link for you, paramashivoham.org. Thank you so much, Aya. It was
sure, ma.
wonderful
Thank you
having
very much, ma. Yes, yesterday also I attended Swarnakarshana Bhairava Homam also. Ma, I already visited so many times also.
Oh, wow. Very
Wonderful.
nice. Thank you so much,
Thank
Aya.
you, Aya.
It was wonderful having you. Thank you so much.
Nityananda, ma. Thank you very much, ma.
Nityanandam. And now we also have next with us Ma Alamelu Ravichandran from Pondicherry in India. And I just wanted to share with her what I was seeing, what I had scanned through the third eye. And Ma Alamelu, ma, first thing, I'm going to keep it very short in the interest of time, but I'd like to share with you the few aspects that I saw. More than the physical health, the emotional aspects of yours has taken a toll in the recent past. First thing is you have a relationship in life where you go through a lot of emotional, let's say, emotional abuse, if that's the right word, but because I'm seeing that there is some kind of an influence of a particular person who you feel very often you feel put down in life a lot. You affect yourself a lot based on people's words. That is the first and foremost thing that I saw. If you see how it reflects inside of you, is you have, if you see very often, you'll have a pain that you experience in your chest region. It is nothing to do with some physical issue. It is not like when you do some action physically, you get it. But whenever you go through, you feel you're very suppressed in life. You feel like what you want to achieve and what you want to experience, in many aspects, what you feel is your true potential, you feel like there's some kind of an obstruction for you to experience it, which will reflect as inability to make stable decisions in life. This is the first and foremost thing that it reflects as, where you will feel not confident in making this in life, because most of the times you will experience how anyone tells, like whenever people tell you something, you'll feel very low about it. You have a low inner image and you'll feel very low about what people are telling you, and you let that affect you a lot. This is the first thing. Second, I am seeing an issue in the lower base of your spine, where the density of the bone in the lower base of your spine is starting to reduce, which is why you're having, you very frequently, even if you do a little bit of physical activity, you will start experiencing a pain in the lower spine of yours, and you'll start experiencing physical pain. So you'll have a pain whenever you do certain activities. This is the second thing that I saw, Ma. And mostly what I'm seeing is more than the physical health. All ways that your physical health is reflecting, it is mainly because of the incompletions that you're having. It is deeply people around you, some of the closest relationships that you're having in life. You let that take too much of you. You're very attached to what people tell. You define yourself a lot based on what people think about you. And you let that affect you a lot emotionally, which causes a deep disturbance in your emotional space. You will feel like many times the decisions you make in life, your indecisiveness in life, all of which is affected by someone. And I'm seeing a particular male figure, like there's some male figure, a relationship that you're having in life, who has a lot of influence over you, whom you're very, very attached to, as in like whose words or whose actions influence you a lot. And that is causing so much of powerlessness in your inner space. So I was trying to scan your body, but much more than seeing the issues in your physical body, I'm mainly seeing the issue emotionally that you are disturbed. And one thing, Ma, if you just address this one pattern that you have from a young age, that low inner image, which causes so much of disturbance, such as you started believing that you actually have some problem. You actually believe that there is some issues that you have with your mental stability, like you feel like there's something is not right with you. But actually, when I'm scanning you physically, I do not see any problem that you have. But other than letting people's words affect you, this is the main thing that I saw, Ma. And I just wanted to share this in brief. Were you able to relate to it? Please, can you share?
Ma'am, 100% it's right. 100% what you told, I'm emotionally affected, and that makes me very low, and that makes me not to take decision. That makes me confused all the time. I know that it is not right. I couldn't able to come out from that, but when I surrendered to God, I just told myself, this birth is given by you. Whatever I do, right or wrong, that's up to you. That's up to the thing by your knowledge only. So I cannot do nothing. I cannot walk a step. I cannot keep a step away. So you have to guide me. The words, the actions, the speech, whatever I am expressing, is all from your side. I don't have anything. I just surrender to you. I don't know. I don't know how to live my life. I don't know where I made a wrong, where I made a mistake. 100% right. The chest pain is I have. I know that emotionally affected, and that makes me, because even every doctor is advising to have an heart operation. But that doesn't come into my physical mind, because I can't accept that I am having a physical problem. That doesn't affect me, because I know that is emotionally affected. So that is
I
the
wanted
thing
to tell
going
you,
on.
thank you so much for opening up. Thank you so much for opening up and sharing, Ma. I wanted to tell you, because you surrendered to God, He has appeared to you now in the form of a guru, as Swamiji. You're in the right place. And what I would like to recommend to you, of course, please take all the medical this thing, but I just want to tell, if you can just wait in the next 21 days and attend the program sincerely, complete Paramashivoham level 1, level 2, level 3. Go back to the same doctor. He will tell you you do not need the surgery anymore. And I'm putting this on record. Like you are. This is going to be that you can come back after you attend Paramashivoham level 1, level 2, level 3, and you can share with us if the doctors, the same doctors who told you need surgery, will tell you back you do not need whatever issue they're identifying in your body will be healed, because it is deeply connected. Especially, I'm seeing that the masculine, the relationships that you have had with any male figure in your life, it could be father, a spouse, anyone, that male figure in your life has influenced you a lot emotionally. So attend the program, like you said, because you surrendered, God has manifested to you as Guru. You will experience the complete healing, Ma. Swamiji will take care. And
How
please, of course, take
to
all the questions.
how to attend that, ma'am? It's a regular class or to any day, daily full time, or I don't know, because I'm working also now.
No issues, Ma. We will reach out to you. We will share the details to you over a call, and we
Sure,
will reach
sure.
out to you and guide you. You can ask your questions further, Ma. And thank you so much for joining. It was wonderful
Really,
having you. And thank you so
really, yeah. Thank you, thank you. Whatever you said is right. Thank you, thank you.
Thank you so
Thank you
much,
so much,
Nityanandam. And next
Actually, I
we
just
have
wanted to highlight, like you all can see here now, Ma Nityanta and Ma Allamilu. Have you ever met Ma Nityanta before?
No, no, ma'am. I didn't meet her. I don't reveal anything to her. This is the first time I'm seeing both of you. But I used to watch
Thank you.
Aya's live stream from the young age. When he is young age, I used to watch all those things. I admire his speech. Whenever I'm low, I used to go to his videos and I listen to some words, so I'll get boost up. That's it.
Thank you
so much.
Ma.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, thank
So
you.
now just
Can I
witnessed
leave this?
a
No, I have to wait.
No, you can carry on. Thank you so
carry
much for
on.
joining with us.
Thank
It was
you, Ma.
wonderful having you.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
And
Anything
now, up
update,
next,
Rima, I'll follow this.
Sure, Ma. Thank you so much. And now we have with us Ma Nitya Virajananda. You have scanned, I think you scanned Ma Asta Chavla. Would you like to share? And I'm going to have to ask you all to keep a little short, because we're in the interest of time, we'll have to cover all the participants that are waiting. So please go ahead and share, Ma.
Sure. Thank you, Nityanta, for that. Yes, so Ma Asta Chawla, Swamiji showed very beautiful for that, Ma. Like for you, go health as per your understanding. Swamiji showing that, like, able to be workaholic, something move dynamically. That is exactly what you think as health. Like you mainly relate with health more of being like sports field and being like very energetic. Like if I'm energetic, if I'm able to do many things at the time, that's what you think is as like I'm healthy and I'm healthy. And what Swami is showing, but through health, you're actually trying to achieve, like Swami showed me a wealth career also, which you really want to manifest in your life. Like Swami showed that you really want to manifest like a huge amount of wealth in your life. And you want to actually achieve that through your health by being more workaholic and more energetic. So that's what Swami is showing, at least for the past few months, Swami is showing that for you, that you actually be doing lots of workout related to your own body, because Swami showing you feel lots of tiredness, like lots of pain within your own system, and also lots of stress which is happening. So since you want to achieve like the huge amount of wealth which you want to manifest, you do a lots of exercise, Swamiji is showing. And also the current problem of actually what you're facing right now is actually you're completely fine and healthy. The only thing Swamiji is showing a little bit of weakness. You feel a bit weak, and here and there you experience migraine headaches. Like Swamiji is showing that especially during the night time, like around evening time, Swamiji is showing that you feel a lots of weakness within your system. And also like especially when you're not able to manifest, when someone's disappoint you or when you feel low with yourself, immediately you start experiencing pain within your, immediately start experiencing a headache. And also the next thing Swamiji is showing that you the solution Swamiji is giving for you is that, ma, just attend Paramashivoham. Because one thing, ma, you are actually fine. It is only your mind which is acting upon you. So there's lots of incompletions, lots of stress which you carry within your system, which is actually starting to affect your health. That's why you're experiencing a migraine headache and weaknesses within your system, but actually you're completely fine and healthy, ma. So the solution for you, Swami is showing, just attend Paramashivoham throughout the 21 days. Attend all the workshops, all the exercises Swami is beautifully giving, guiding us. Do it intensely. You will see at the end of the 21 days, you're going to experience a breakthrough in your health field and also in your wealth and your career field. So this is exactly what Swami showed for you. So you can go ahead and share how you're able to relate to the scan. Are you able to see it happening in your life like this?
Yes, Ma. I would say that I do feel weakness by the end of the day. Sometimes I feel really drained out and I just want to give up on everything and sit down or lie down. But one thing I haven't experienced any migraine pains yet, thankfully, all thanks to Swamiji. But I mean, yes, do feel drained out at the end of the day, and I somewhere feel that, okay, I need to be healthier. There's this constant pressure that's going on in my head that I need to do more. I feel guilty about not, working out, even though I'm, busy the whole day. But I feel like, okay, I'm not doing enough towards my health. That's one thing that keeps bothering me.
So also, as she was getting, one more thing that Swamiji showed me, ma, was a way of interacting with life, that there is some way in life you're holding a lot of passive aggressive towards life. So this was one thing that Swamiji showed. And Swamiji showed right now there is no problem in the body, but this passive aggressive can lead to more severe cancers within the body. And that somewhere this has started developing over the course of the last 3 years, especially, is what Swamiji has shown, ma. And for that, Swamiji just showed a simple solution, which is drink lots of water. So, for even if you don't work out, even if you're not able to work towards your health, drink lots of water throughout the day. And this is the solution that Swamiji has shown, ma, for you to really cleanse your body. You will feel that vitality also coming back, where you don't feel so drained out. And if you just one thing Swamiji showed me, drink lots of water, not as in, flavored water or juice, but just plain water. So this was one thing that Swamiji showed, ma. You can just share if you're
Thank you so much. Thank you, Ma Shambhava, for that detailed scan. And Ma, as such, I will do apply this solution and you will see the difference. And thank you so much, both of you, for joining. Thank you, Ma. Nityanandam. And next we have with us, we have Ma Nitya Pushkalananda, and who scanned Ma Ananda Pratibha. And Ilangeshwaranaya, we'll have Ma Yogaprana share with you next what she scanned. So you requesting you also to be ready. We have Ma Ananda Pratibha and Ma Pushkala. Would you like to share what you saw for Ma Ananda Pratibha? And even I saw something and I'm going to add it after you, but please go ahead, Ma.
Yes, Nityanandam. So thank you, Ma Pratibha, for the opportunity to do a scan for you. So Swamiji revealed through the third eye a few things for you, Ma. Number one, the physical aspect that was shown is that there is like a lot of dryness in the body that's happening for you. So like your eyes are very dried, your body is experiencing a lot of dryness, like even your scalp, like you're constantly feeling like a lot of dryness is there. And that's because the air circulation in your house is actually very enclosed. So do like keep air circulating in the house, Mom. Also, I saw like recently you've been experiencing some fatigue. So it's like you're starting to feel tired, like you feel like you have a long day, but you keep moving. You're not taking enough rest. Like you have a lot that's going on. That's a physical aspect, what was shown for you. So then also I saw emotionally attached to that, Ma, like you're carrying a lot of, actually one more thing physically was your dental, Ma. So saw that like you're having some issues with the teeth inside. So I was seeing that you should do some oil pulling and keep some like organic things. Just do some oil pulling and also keep some clothes there. All right, Ma. And then also saw some swelling in the feet, actually, Ma. It's happening, but it's all kind of happening because of the dryness that you're experiencing in the home. In the mornings, actually take a morning walk. Go outside and take a morning walk, Mom. It will actually help you with the better breathing And also also one more thing, for you, Ma, regarding your diet, is just for a little while, go on just liquids if you can. Even for 2 days, if you take a break, just take like water, and you can take juices. Like you can even have some soups, but just try to be on liquids as much as possible. It will help you very much with the dryness that's being experienced in the body. Okay, Ma. And then the second thing I saw, you are holding like some worries that's directly associated with your family members. You're a very sensitive person, actually. So you tend to want to worry about everyone, what everyone is doing, how will they be able to, like, you want to make sure that everyone is doing okay. So constantly you're praying for everyone that is around you, especially your family members. The only thing that's needed, Ma, for you is just surrender. Just know that the divine is taking care. He will make the grand plan happen for you. Like there's a lot of like, you're a very powerful force in your family, Ma. Like you have like because you're very sensitive, but at the same time, it's like you are a very powerful manifester. So whatever your intentions are, whatever you want to manifest, you're rapidly manifesting it. Just be sure not to go into the worry state, because when you go into the worry state, you feel like you're in control, and you need to be able to, you start worrying more, especially about those who are around you. So just surrender, Ma. And I saw some financial insecurities that is there, that is surrounding the family. Everything will be okay. You just have to surrender. Actually, everything is working out the best way it's supposed to. The success will happen. I'm seeing like there's a new endeavor that's taking place around business, around career, around the kids. Everything will be okay, Ma. You have to just drop the worry, because you're manifesting that only. So that is what was shown so far for you. Yeah.
And I just wanted to add one thing. I saw when I was scanning you, I just saw one main thing that appeared to me in the third eye. If you expand your responsibility in life, if you get more involved, what you know as a solution, and when you take steps, say I'm seeing that decision, like there are many things you know the solution for, it's very straightforward, but sometimes you just resist. And when I say you, I'm not just telling you, I'm seeing this as a general thing in your first circle, even the people around you, your family, the close members. There is one source, your family is looking for some money is supposed to come to you. You're supposed to manifest some funds. And this is something that you've been looking for a long time, but it is stuck. You do not know why. It is something you're looking for, and you feel like you have done everything that you can, but some source where you're supposed to get money from has not reached you. The only thing I saw when Swamiji clearly showed through the third eye, that if you just expand your responsibility where you know the solution is, and when you take steps towards that without expecting the result, go on taking responsibility and involve with life, you will see immediately in the span of 3 months, the money that is supposed to come to you, it will manifest for you. This is what I saw in the third eye. I just wanted to add to what Pushkala said. Please go ahead and do share with us if you're able to relate to it, Ma. I think you're muted, Mama. Ananda Pratibha, you're muted, please.
Actually, from a long time, actually there is some inheritance which actually should come to us, but we are not fighting for it or anything legally. But I hope that it will come to us, because simply because the need is there. I mean, we can use it, pretty well, because right now my husband is also incapacitated with his heart problem. He's not able to go. He's not able to work. He's right now. So I felt it would help us at this point in life. So I'm like constantly thinking about that. I'm like hoping that it will come our way, that it's my grandmother would have wished us to have it, because we are legally entitled to it. Actually, she would have wished it for us, but she's no more. Somehow I was hoping by some miracle it should get directed towards us. That is one thing.
There you go. That's what Swamiji showed in my third eye. In the next 3 months, you will get it. But for that one thing, Ma, you need to really attend to taking responsibility and getting more involved in life. That's particularly like Swamiji showed me very clearly this one thing, where wherever you know what the solution is, taking responsibility, even if it means to expand yourself, your capacity, and the first circle, your husband, your family members, if you just focus on this, if you can enrich them and bring where you guys can expand, what all fields in life you can expand, and if you just focus on that, in 3 months you'll manifest it. That's what I saw.
Thank you. And what she said about my head being dry, and I have a little itch. The itching is only because of dry skin on the scalp. And as she said, hydrating myself, that is very true, because I do have this dryness kind of thing. That is very correct what she said. And what else did she say? Eyes also dry. I've been having leaking. I mean, like tear glands are overactive, but that thing, something to do with the water content in the body. That's true. That's what she said is true. And she said
the dental
worry
issues
is very true. What she said about worry. So I tend to worry about family members. You know, she said everything is happening well for you is what she said. Like as best as it can, you're manifesting a lot of things, but you have to drop the worry part, and surrender more, knowing that Swamiji is there to take care of all the finer details. That is true. Worry unnecessarily.
Thank you
But
so much,
yeah.
Ma.
Thank you.
Thank
Ma.
you so much. Thanks a lot. Thank you, Ma Pushkala, for that beautiful scan. Nityanandam. And we have here the last person for the day today. And Ma Sindhu Charan, I'm sorry, I'm going to have to apologize to you, Ma, because in the interest of time, we'll be moving further. But we will definitely reach out to you and we will have that individual scan done for you, Ma. Thank you so much for joining with us. But I'm going to have to complete with you. We'll have to move forward. So we'll have the last person for the day, which is Ilangeshwaran Ayya. And
But
Ma Yoga Prana will be
do
scanning.
Ma Sindhu Charan, don't worry. We will reach out to you. So just check your like whatever phone number you have given. We will reach out to you. If you had not given it earlier, make sure you're just putting it here to us. You can just send it as a private message to us. We will definitely reach out to you and do the scanning for you.
Thank you so much, Ma. Ma Sindhu Charan. Thanks a lot, Nityananda. Ma Yoga Prana, would you like to go ahead and share what you scanned with Ilangeshwaran Ayya?
Yes, Ilangeshwaran Ayya was doing the scanning, the body scanning for you. So, what I was able to see, the first thing which Swamiji showed me is that what is your understanding of health? What is health according to you? Is that you should be able to execute whatever you want to do. Like you're a very ambitious person. You really strive to be successful. So for a long time, health according to you was being able to execute whatever you needed through your body to be able to do your work. And I was able to see from a long time you were never too concerned about your health. Means you took care of your body, but you were never too concerned of your health or worried about your health. But in the last few years, you've started becoming more self-conscious. You've started becoming more self-conscious and wanting to maintain your body. You've started setting some goals of how you want your body to be. And you started wanting to manifest a much, much healthier body than what you already have. So I'm able to see that one of the biggest problems which you are facing now for the last few years, I'm able to see is mainly with your stomach. I was able to see something like lactose intolerance. Basically, when you eat any dairy products, mostly butter, milk, not milk, butter or butter, I was able to see, and other products, even wheat, I was able to see. When you eat these few products, you experience a lot of bloating in your stomach. You start feeling very heavy and it gives you a very uncomfortable feeling. It also, you start feeling a little lethargic for the next few days. And it's a very uncomfortable feeling which you've been facing. And if you eat too much also, like I'm able to see that your body, your stomach lining has become very weak over the years. So your body has not been able to, if you eat a lot of food, your body cannot digest that. Means I was able to see mainly heavy foods like wheat, maida, and all of these products do not digest properly. So you face a lot of bloating and constipation also. And I'm able to see that also in your diet, you occasionally eat very spicy, like either very spicy foods or food with a lot of oil. So these foods are causing your like you experience a slight burning sensation, it's a slight irritation in your stomach. So mainly these were the problems which I was able to see. And one more thing which Swamiji has shown me is in the last 1 year, you have also tried dieting, intermittent fasting multiple times, and you feel like you haven't gotten any result from it. So your body basically, the Swamiji is showing that your body basically needs detoxing, Ayya. Other than this, you're mostly healthy. Your stomach is the main problem, and your body needs a lot of detoxing. So you can try out the Rama Niraha Samyama. The Rama Nirahara Samyama is where you is a Nirahara Samyama where you eat only vegetables and fruits and nothing else. So you can start doing that for 11 days. I was able to see. When you start doing that, Ramanirahara Samyama and drinking more and more liquids, your body will start automatically detoxing. Even your all of the I was able to see like chunks of food sitting in your stomach, and I was also able to see a lot of parasites in the gut area. So all of this, lot of pitta in the gut area, which has to be detoxed. So this can happen just through the Ramanirahara Samyama. A lot of detoxing will happen. All of the liquids and everything will completely flush out all of the toxins, and you will start feeling much more lighter. You will start feeling more I was able to see you feel more active throughout the day. And one of the main things,
go ahead, Mayoga.
Yes, sorry. Yes. So one of the main things I've seen, which I was able to see through my third eye, is over maybe the last 6 years or something, you have started you were not very aware of what was happening. You lacked intensity. Like you wanted to manifest a healthy body, but you were lacking intensity towards achieving that. And that the same intensity which you were lacking and awareness which you were lacking towards your own body started reflecting in your relationships around you, with the people around you, with your close family members and friends. It started reflecting in that. So you started facing conflicts and having conflicts where you yourself never understood why these started. But Swamiji showed me that it was because of this, the same intensity and awareness which you were lacking towards your own body started reflecting in the relationships which you were having around you. So if you just start bringing a little bit of awareness, you will see that you will be able to heal and heal the relationships also, which wherever you're having conflicts in your relationships, you'll be able to heal those also, Aya. And the last solution which Swamiji Yes, I'm so sorry. The last solution that Swamiji revealed is that you should increase the prana flow in the body. So you can do the Trinetra Kumbhaka every morning, just after sunrise. You can do the Trinetra Kumbhaka. That prana increase in the body will start increasing your energy levels. You will start feeling more active and inspired for your day. That's all I am.
Okay, thank you so much, Ma Yoga Pranav. That was a detailed scan. Elingeshwar and I were able to connect to it. Please, could you share?
Nityanandam to everyone. Whatever she says is actually 100% true. And I already get the solution at the moment. So a lot of things I'm going through at the moment. So I already get all the answers. I'm really surprised and happy too. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Aya. Thank you so much.
you,
And we
Yoga
can see
Prana.
all the way from
Thank
India. Yoga Prana is in India and Aya is in Malaysia, and how she was able to scan. And thank you so much. Aya. Do attend Paramashivoham, and you will really experience all the issues that you're having. You'll be empowered. Swamiji will consciously empower you to shift and have a breakthrough from that. It was wonderful having you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
And yes, and I think we've had a wonderful power demonstration today. And what each of you saw as an experience for these people that joined, it is going to be each of your experience. All of you are going to see this breakthrough happen to you in your life by the end of this program. So now, let us all enter into the first session of our day today. Let us understand. So now we have heard people, we all are seeing how Swamiji is making each of us manifest. Like normally, if one person manifests powers, we literally say he is God. And Swamiji is making so many of us gods. Then who is Swamiji? What Swamiji is here for? That is what we are going to be learning and listening to about now. We are going to be understanding what Paramashivoham is all about. What is the blessing and boon that Swamiji is going to be giving us? What is the experience that Swamiji is going to be giving to all of us through Paramashivoham? That is what we're going to be listening to right now. And let us all enter into the session where we're going to be learning it. And to all the participants, there are so many of you who have requested for this scan. If you have not received, we will be reaching out to you all. You all will be receiving. But in the interest of time, we are having to move forward to enter into the program.
We had a few more powers to present as well. We had a lot of you who had joined. So we completed the participants. We are going to keep doing this more and more throughout the program also. Now let's enter into the session the very first session on introduction to what is Paramashivoham.
Superconscious breakthrough, the greatest way to exist within you and with others. The principles of relationship with you, with the cosmos, with the universe, with the nature, and the cosmic beings, whom we call in Hindu tradition Devas. And the great, extraordinary DNA, the highest tree DNA is Kalpavriksha, highest animal DNA is Airavata, highest human possible DNA is Paramashiva himself manifesting as Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I am here to gift all this to human beings. Understand, Hinduism is all about the cosmic beings coming to human planet and sharing all these great principles, powers, this whole thing to human beings, mapping it to the level of human conscious understanding and making it as user-friendly and lifestyle for all human beings. That's all. I think I have put Hinduism and my mission in nutshell form. I have put literally the whole Hinduism and my mission in nutshell. In nutshell form, I have presented an initial introduction. Listen. Every being can access to the universe, can connect with cosmos, receive the best gifts from the cosmos. When I say cosmos, when I say you can connect with cosmos, understand, you should first understand the core component of the cosmos, the method through which you can connect with cosmos. Sanatana Hindu Dharma gives the detailed explanations, understandings, direct truths about cosmos. Listen. Listen to the simple truths I am sharing with you as the introduction. First and foremost, you all have consciousness. Everyone who is able to hear what I am saying, who is able to see me in the screen, carefully, listen intensely. If you are able to hear me and see me now, be very clear, you have consciousness. Consciousness is required fundamentally for you to feel your existence. Now, through various programs in the past, I helped all of you to manifest various possibilities and powers of your consciousness. Listen. Now listen carefully. Let me repeat. You all have consciousness, and the consciousness has various possibilities and powers. Through multiple programs, last 28, 29 years from the age I started, from the time I started my public life, till now, I have given various programs to help you, support you, initiating you to manifest various possibilities and powers of your consciousness. Now, in this program, I am bringing a new upgraded beginning, something extraordinary, grand. Listen. Something extraordinary, grand, absolutely new. I'll tell you what it is. Your consciousness can act like an airport. Your consciousness can act like airport for Paramashiva and various beings of Kailasa, gods of Kailasa, divine beings of Kailasa, to land on your consciousness. Your consciousness can be like an airport for those powers to land on your consciousness. Understand that. So, not only you can manifest all your possibilities, you can manifest Paramashiva's possibilities, Paramashiva's power. Understand this whole program. This whole program is an upgraded new beginning. It's not going to be stopping with you manifesting the powers and possibilities of your consciousness. It is going to be letting Paramashiva land in you and manifest the powers and possibilities of Paramashiva himself. This Paramashivoham program is to introduce the cosmic principles and cosmic beings, make them as part of your life. I tell you. One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Baba Samadhi Darshan, Devi Baba Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking, those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti, simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. See, during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give Pratyaksha Darshan. And give you all the boons you ask, bless you, make you experience everything. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. See, already all of you are established in feeling connection with me. I'm talking to all my disciples and devotees. When I see you, even in the two-way, I am happy. When you see me, even in the two-way, you are happy. That's all is the feeling connection. See, when you see me, you are happy. When I see you, I am happy. Means we both are established in cosmic Wi-Fi network. That's what I call cosmic Wi-Fi network. Cosmic feeling connection. Wherever you are, I am with you. Wherever I am, you are with me. For example, I tell you, when this happens, you are connected to me, I am connected to you. And because already our relationship is established, when Paramashiva manifests through this being, literally you enjoy the same intimacy you have with Paramashiva. So you don't have to spend separate time, energy to build your relationship with Paramashiva. In this one relationship, Ganapati manifests, and how you react to me, I react to you. Same way you react to Ganapati, Ganapati reacts to you. It's like one channel established and all gods appear because all gods are in oneness. That is the importance of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Understand? Once you connect with Guru, you are connected to all gods. That is why we worship Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Sadgurave. We worship Guru as a Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa. Because once we have feeling connection. How you respond to me, I respond to you. When Ganapati Bhava Darshan happens, same way, Ganapati responds to you and you respond to Ganapati. How? The same relationship you will manifest now with Ganapati. The same relationship now you will manifest with Subramanya. When Paramashiva manifests, you will experience the same relationship. He will respond to you exactly as I am responding. You will respond to him exactly as you are responding to me. You will respond to him as you respond to me. And he will respond to you as I respond to you. In one relationship, all relationships are complete. Whatever I am talking is not new to you. It is all already programmed in your DNA as cosmic truths. The truths I am revealing, this is the program based on which cosmos functions. This is the program based on which your DNA is functioning. I am just going to spiritually electrocute your DNA. I am going to plug my being with your being and spiritually electrocuting you to manifest all these cosmic truths which is already there in your DNA as your very DNA program. So understand, you don't even need to worry. You don't need to be afraid. You don't need to feel sad. Will you be able to realize all these truths or not? I commit with you. I am awakening all these cosmic truths which is already in your DNA to reality by spiritually electrocuting you with my being. I will be a strong nuclear force, spiritual strong nuclear force on your being from now. Through this initiation, I will manifest absolute, pure, ultimate superconsciousness, being of Paramashiva, state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva, superconsciousness of Paramashiva, Sri Kailasa of Paramashiva, in all of you from now. You will understand the highest, ultimate dimensions of the life and universe. If you have been begging for a few tons of gold, you are going to be granted hills of diamonds. Not just few tons of gold which you are aspiring, hills of diamonds. Beyond you can even ask or imagine. So understand, all your fears and greeds will become irrelevant. The first thing Paramashiva's being, me, going to do in you all, manifest my state, space, powers intensely. Make yourself available for every session. Nothing else is needed. Just make yourself available. Anyone makes yourself available, I'll make myself available to you. All the words I am uttering are mantra. I am not going to give you any teaching. I am not going to give you any technique. I am just directly uttering every word which is mantra to manifest in your being. I am manifesting Paramashiva, myself completely, so your brain can mirror these neuron activities. Understand? This whole program is not ordinary spiritual program. It is Paramashiva, me, directly making myself available to all of you through this body, using this body and memory, muscle memory, biomemory and bioenergy. Make yourself just available. So I can manifest through this body and manifest in all of you. Every word I am uttering is the mantra. I am manifesting in this system, in this body completely, so you can all just mirror the neuron activities of this system and manifest the being of Paramashiva. Make yourself available for the whole program. Whether morning yoga or Pada Puja, all that matters. All that prepares you, detoxes you to mirror my neuron activities, to hold my being, to manifest me, morning yoga, puja, everything prepares you. Whether intro or outro, attend the whole program. Irrespective of what state, space you are now. Forget about what state, space you are now. All that does not matter. You may be overflowing with gratitude, love, devotion, or you may be just sitting, fighting with yourself, ready to fight with me, ready to blame yourself, ready to blame me, whatever state you are in. Don't worry, nothing bothers. All that is too shallow. I'll swallow everything. Not only where you are stuck, including you, I'll swallow it. Just come and switch on this camera and sit. That's all. Only one thing, don't miss sessions. Be here for all sessions. That's all. This 21 days, put everything away. Be here for all sessions. Don't miss one word, one session. Be here for everything. I'll take care of everything. See, I know the human mind more than you know you. More than you know you, I know you. And I have a solution. I only have to do, I'll do it. I will do it. Listen. Actually, I just want this 21 days time from you. That's all I need. And I am interested in manifesting in you. Listen carefully. I am interested in manifesting in you. More than you. When I manifest in you, you will be extension of me. And that's all I want. That's all I want. I'm here for that. I'll do everything needed. I'll do everything needed. Don't worry. I'm connected with all of you. Continuously, every session, I'll go on giving you deeper and deeper, powerful, miraculous manifestation. Whole past, present, future, everything. This whole Paramashivoham is miracles. Every session is miracles, not initiation. Every session is miracle manifestation. I guarantee you. I'll connect with all of you now, wherever you may be. I'm just manifesting. My only request, attend all sessions. Actually, I just want this 21 days time from you. That's all I need. And I am interested in manifesting in you. Listen carefully. I am interested in manifesting in you. More than you. When I manifest in you, you will be extension of me. And that's all I want. That's all I want. I'm here for that. I'll do everything needed. I'll do everything needed. Don't worry. I'm connected with all of you. Continuously, every session, I'll go on giving you deeper and deeper, powerful, miraculous manifestation. Listen. End of the day, just understand these three things. Superconscious mutation is possible, and I am doing it here. Just sit with me with a conversational relationship. That's all. Nothing else is required. I'll go on be chatting, talking, having small talks, initiating, giving mantra, giving superconscious breakthrough, and sometimes just sitting silently. Do not see, even if you get a little tired, and drink cup of coffee and become all right, great, okay. Even if you get a little bored and one cup of hot chocolate and wake up, okay. If we have that sahana vavatu relationship, that's enough. Sahana vavatu, sahanao bunaktu, sahaviryangaravavahai, tejasvinavaditamastu mavitvishavahai. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Most of the time, stupid suspicions are hidden in the name of doubt. And finally, it is going to hurt you, not me. See, internalizing means analyzing for the sake of internalizing. Analyzing for the sake of internalizing. Then everything will help you. Even the worst things in your life will help you. Even the worst things in your life will help you. But if you are sitting with suspicion to reject, even if God is in front of you, will be asking for ID card. And even if the Guru is in front of you, do you have the certification that you can awaken Kundalini? Good, it is not given as a PhD certificate. Sit, listen intensely. Allow initiation to happen in you. Keep all the past away. Be very clear. Past is dead. You have only future. You do not have past. Be very clear. Past has you, but you do not have past. You own only your future. You do not own your past. What you disowned only becomes your past. So decide to drop your past and sit now. Get your pets, kids, make them all come and sit in front of camera. That's all I need. Nothing else. I just need to see them. You just need to see me. That's all. Nothing else is required. I'll do the job. If your pets and kids are fighting with me, don't worry. Get them to the camera. Let them sit in front of camera and fight with me. I'll take care. Nothing else is needed. You may say, oh, my pet does not listen to me, or my kid don't listen to me. He or she does not want to listen to your program or attend the session. Don't worry. Just get them and make them sit. After all, they will fight with me sitting in front of the camera. That's okay. I know how to deal with them. Let them sit in front of camera and fight with me. I have no problem. I'll deal with them. I'll swallow them completely. I have 25 head, 75 eyes, 50 hands. Get your pets, kids, make them all come and sit in front of camera. That's all I need. Nothing else. I just need to see them. You just need to see me. That's all. Nothing else is required. I'll do the job. If your pets and kids are fighting with me, don't worry. Get them to the camera. Let them sit in front of camera and fight with me. I'll take care. Nothing else is needed. You may say, oh, my pet does not listen to me, or my kid don't listen to me. He or she does not want to listen to your program or attend the session. Don't worry. Just get them and make them sit. After all, they will fight with me sitting in front of the camera. That's okay. I know how to deal with them. Let them sit in front of camera and fight with me. I have no problem. I'll deal with them. I'll swallow them completely. I have 25 head, 75 eyes, 50 hands. That's all. I just need to see, because when I'm expanding, this is the way I'm programming to connect and land on you. You should know I'm landing on you, and I'm just swallowing you. By sitting in front of the camera, you give me the authority to manifest in you, to do the superconscious mutation in you. You can be relaxed way, stretching your leg, no problem. All that is okay. Just be in front of camera. All of you be very clear. I am in the very room where you are all sitting. I am in the very room where you are all sitting, and I am doing the job directly. I am sitting there with you and doing the job. Listen. All your past, all your patterns, good, bad, right, wrong, everything, I'll just swallow it and finish it up. I'll just burn it away. This session, I'm going to focus on bringing completion to you so that I can start doing the superconscious mutation process. So remember, this whole Paramashivoham program, every session is not just teaching, not just initiation. It is every session there will be miracles. Every session there will be miracles. And also listen. Whole these 21 days, almost whole day I'll be with you guys, attending to the program, attending to the initiations. Almost whole day I will be available. So don't miss sessions. Don't miss even one word. What session? Even one word, don't miss it. I'm going to be in my full form. I am established in eternity. Wherever you are established, don't worry about it. Whether you are filled with your past, or you are filled with your future, or you are stuck between past, present, future, don't worry. I am established in eternity. From that power of Paramashiva, I'll just swallow you completely and digest you and bring completion into you. Or you are stuck between past, present, future, don't worry. I am established in eternity. From that power of Paramashiva, I'll just swallow you completely and digest you and bring completion into you. What will be the result of the program? One thing I can be sure, you will not exist end of the program. I can guarantee that. Only Paramashiva will be there. So how will you even measure what is the result of the program? The person who is supposed to measure will not even be there end of the program. You will all be manifesting Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. This will be the most life positive happening on planet Earth. The most powerful life positive happening on planet Earth. So now, I really want all of you to start sending the email, cleaning up your calendar. I am going to reveal all the sciences of Paramashiva. Whether planting your future, everything which I was giving trailer till now, I am going to reveal the full movie. I am going to release the full movie, the full being of Paramashivoham. Understand? Intangible but definitive experience and sciences of the cosmos is Vedas and Agamas. And Paramashiva is now going to manifest his very being in all of us. Any boon you ask, anything you want me to give you, I am here to give you. I am here to give you anything you want. And as I told you, my Gurudam is not my pride, it is my breath. It's my life. My Paramashivatva is not my pride, it is my life. Doing the superconscious mutation to you, making you experience Paramashiva in you, is not my pride or not my job. It is my life. It's my breath. I'll be absolutely chaste to my life, to my breath. So understand that I am giving you the real picture of exactly what it is. Atma Murti is your own personal version of Nityananda, who is only owned by you, who talks only to you, only about your problems. He doesn't care about anybody else's problems. He doesn't try to do some mediation thing. When you say, "Hey, finish him," he goes and finishes him. When you say, "Do this," he goes and does this. When you say, "Eat," and he eats. Understand? It is like in the spiritual journey, the first step is divine in the mold you want, then you and divine, and you in the mold the divine wants. The Visishta, the Dvaita, Visishtadvaita, Advaita. So, in the first level, for the game of Dvaita, divine, in the mold you want, Atma Murti is a big support. Then, you will just have the space of you and divine. That is Vishishtadvaita. Then, suddenly you will see, without even your knowledge, you are in the mold the way divine wants. So, it's a beautiful step rolling into the Advaita. That is the reason the Atma Murti is given. Atma Murti is the unique concept of Hinduism without the intimidation of the too big experiencing the divine in a personal space. Experiencing the divine in your personal space without the intimidation of Vishwarupa. Understand? Krishna was always Atma Murti for Arjuna. That is why he could not handle Vishwarupa. But that does not mean he did not become enlightened. After the war, everything, he said, come on, now I am ready to have the Vishwarupa. Let me see once more. He sees once more. That is called Anugita. He sees once more, and finally he himself becomes part of Krishna and gets enlightened. So understand, Atma Murti is a beautiful initial way of starting the divine you game, the Yumi game, and IU, that game, and by you will see that it raises you to the next level and ultimately Advaita. I am now available to all of you to make this super alchemy process happening on planet Earth, first time in this mass, large scale. I am a living, alive being, not just totality of some principles, ideas, concepts, philosophies. I am zillion times alive, infinity times alive than what you feel as your being. So understand all the fears, greed, everything you go through is superficial, not even skin deep. It is just some dust fallen on your skin. It is neither wound nor deep. Understand this truth. Just like some little dust fell on your skin, which you can wipe it, which you can clean it casually, without much effort. All the fears, all the greed, all the powerlessness you are going through is just simple dust. Unfortunately, you do not want to respect your problems as simple dust, because 90% of what you consider as your being on huge wars of life, too big, whatever you have been taught as too big, as core of your being is mere dust. If you accept your problems, powerlessness is mere dust. You need to literally drop your being, and you don't know which one to hang on, hold on. That is why you kept your old being alive and suffered a lot. Now I am telling you, I am Paramashiva, fully available to all of you. Absolutely available to all of you. Me, Paramashiva, here. Fully available to all of you. Decide to drop your powerlessness, fear, greed, non-integrity, a low way of existing. Drop all of it. I am available now here. Understand? When you hold me, allow me to manifest through you all your lower level, all your powerlessness, fear, greed, non-integrity, everything will become irrelevant. That is why I decided I want to make myself available to all of you. That is why I broke all the social structures, ideas, concepts, including money. I made everything irrelevant and making myself available to all of you wherever you are in your very bedroom. I am sitting with each one of you now personally in your room. If you want to test, put a chair in your room and keep the form, photograph, Atma Murti of this form. Check. Every night you will have the impression on the chair I sat. The chair will have the impression of me sitting. And the manifestation of Vibhuti, Kumkum, Akshada, Jnananjana, all the auspicious energies. I am sitting with each one of you personally, individually, and making myself available. This being is now available to all of you, to each one of you. I am making myself available to each one of you. To each one of your being. Now the relationship is absolutely between you and me. It is absolutely you and me. Allow me to fill you. Allow my being inside you. When you start tasting my being, all your past fears, greeds, powerlessness, everything will just become irrelevant. You will be showered with the boons you aspired for and you can never even imagine.
This is a beautiful blessing. All of us are blessed where you are showered even beyond your imagination. Each one of you that are here for today's program,
would have come with various different reasons. You would have come because you want healing, you want a scan, you want to experience third eye awakening, whatever might be the reason that got you here, whatever might be the reason with which you are here today. Remember one thing, you are not just going to be showered with whatever you aspire for, but you're going to be showered with much, much more than what you can even think of. Okay, now I'm seeing a lot of you that have asked for scanning in the Zoom rooms. Do not worry, actually, we had a live demonstration where we had another Zoom where people joined and we did the scanning. But throughout the program also, in between, we will definitely have the scans that will be done. So be logged in. And let us now first understand how to prepare ourselves for today's program, for this program, and how to receive the best from this program. And now, Swamiji has revealed to all of us what Paramashivoham stands for. Like Swamiji said, real productivity of a person is how many times your mind dies and you're able to rebuild, rejuvenate yourself in one birth. That is the productivity, not the wealth you earn, not the name, fame, or anything that you earn. In the next 21 days that all of you are here, interact with us, feel free to post, actively converse, be here full day. See, this is going to be a 16-hour program. And every aspect, every day through the 16 hours of this program, you're going to be preparing yourself, you're going to be preparing yourself for further breakthroughs. The only thing you need to do, you need to make sure that you are doing is make sure you are available here for the entire full 16 hours. Be here, post your questions, doubts, and any whenever you're learning something, you're clicking with something, share with us. And now we are going to be just quickly orienting ourselves to what all you can expect for the Paramashivoham program. See, each day of the program is designed to cater to you one of the important aspects of your life and how you can apply the technology, the science that Swamiji has revealed to have breakthrough in your life. For example, whenever one day will be focused on you manifesting breakthroughs in relationships. One day will be focused on you manifesting breakthroughs in health. One day in career, wealth, and so on. So each day of your life, each day of the Paramashivoham program is going to address to one of the aspects of your life, preparing yourself for the program and giving you the breakthrough in what Paramashivoham is here to offer. Can I request every one of you to take a few minutes and write down what is it that you are looking forward to in Paramashivoham? Can I request every one of you to please take a few minutes? And if you all could please write down what are all the ways in which, what are you mainly looking forward to in Paramashivoham? What is it that you aspire to experience in this program as your experience? What do you want to have? Take a few minutes and I request all of you to share it in the chat. And also, like, it can be anything. You want to manifest powers, feel free to post it. You want to have a breakthrough in your career, feel free to post that. Anything that you are aspiring to have, feel free to share that here with us. See, Paramashivoham is a 16 hours journey. Every day, the program will happen for 16 hours. And each day, like I was sharing, each day has a theme on which we will work. One day for your health, one day for your wealth, one day for the relationships, and so on. Now, in each of these aspects, you're going to be learning the powerful cognitions, Swamiji's revelations, the truths in so many aspects. So as you learn the powerful cognitions, as you learn the truths from Swamiji, you're going to learn how you can apply that in your day-to-day life. So we request and encourage all of you to ask questions, post your doubts. We have Ma Tanya Gebya, Ma Anupama, Ma Geeta, Ma Chunyu, Ma Malika, Ma Kirti Punekar, Ma Yuana, Ma Wong May, Ma Julie Silla, Ma Bhavani, Ma Prema Bhaktika, Ma Yoga Malar, and Ma Shreya Gupta Nityanandam. Welcome back. Nice to see all of you that are joining with us here. In the next 16 days, decide to be here the full day. Decide to be here and attend all the sessions. Every session is where you will listen to Swamiji's powerful cognitions, and these powerful cognitions are stitched from various different satsangs through the years and many exclusive sessions which are otherwise not available publicly. And after every session that you listen to from Swamiji, You will be doing an internalization exercise, which means you will be understanding what Swamiji has revealed about. You'll be mapping that in your life and you will see how you can apply these powerful cognitions. And after that, and at the end of it, you will be manifesting powers. You will actually be sitting and experiencing, sitting and manifesting the powers to experientially understand these powerful cognitions in your life.
Absolutely. And one more thing I just wanted to add is, do not feel like how Manityanta was saying, you can go on asking questions. Don't feel like I keep hearing from different participants saying, Ma, I ask a lot of questions. Is that okay? Is it fine if I ask so many questions? Really? Ask as many questions as you have. Actually, we too enjoy when you ask questions because it's like we all together delve deeper into the truths. Swamiji is revealing be so profound. So feel free to ask, even if you feel like, no, what if it's a basic question? Feel free to ask, because what we are learning is literally questioning our very fundamentals and relearning our very fundamentals. Like you will learn many of the fundamental concepts which you already think you know. Those concepts itself, you will feel like, oh my God, it's getting shaken by the new understandings I'm getting. Just be open, just be here, be in a receptive space. That's all you need. And go on participating and being here fully. And each of you that are here with us, you may be here to experience breakthrough in health, relationships, whichever aspect. Every session is tailored to give you the best experience. And each of you have to prepare yourself every day. Please have for all the session, have the Atma Murti. Make sure you have a notepad, pen, drink water through the program. And we are here fully available for all of you to ask your questions, doubts, and you can feel free to ask, post your understandings and share your powerful cognitions. And now that we have understood what Paramashivoham is all about, we will be entering into the next session where we understand about the science of power manifestation. What are powers? What are they? What do they stand for? How do you experience the science of power manifestation in your life? We will be learning about this in the next session now. So, any of you that is having any specific things that you want to manifest during the program, feel free to ask that. And at any point, if you need any kind of support that you need, do not hesitate to ask. Feel free. You can be completely like relaxed. You don't need to, there is no rules. It's not there's no specific rules for you. It's all about understanding the context and just being here and just be in that receptive space. That's all is needed. Swamiji will just flood you with so much of energy. You will experience the power manifestation breakthroughs. You'll experience a lot of breakthroughs during the program. So just be ready for it. Now let's first enter into the session where we are going to learn and understand. We watch such an elaborate demonstration of the powers. What are powers? What's the science behind this? Let's listen to the revelation now from Swamiji.
The first truth, human beings are endowed with the energy to make what they want in their life as reality. Human beings are not sent as a beggar or poor to planet Earth. God is not a sadist. He doesn't say, hey, go with empty hand, and every time you need a penny, you beg me. You beg, then I will decide whether to give you or not. No. He is neither a sadist nor a miser father. He is a beautiful, graceful, amazing, showering, cosmic, causeless, auspicious energy. Asudosha Satchitananda, Shiva. So understand, you are endowed with enough of Kundalini energy, the inner potential raw energy to make what you want as reality. That's the first truth. Second, because of your constant self-doubting, self-hatred and self-denial, you forgot your life is nothing but possibilities. You started thinking your life is nothing but impossibilities. You are alive because breathing is possible. You are alive because digestion is possible. You are alive because many things are possible. Understand, life is possibility. It is not impossibility. The wrong belief, life is impossibility, is put inside you by the society, unconscious society. So you need to know the truth, the ancient secret which produced greatest leaders in every field. Please understand the most ancient secret, secret of the secret of the secret, which produced greatest leaders of every field. Still kept as a secret, transferred only from guru to disciple, in the world's oldest ancient civilization, the spiritual tradition. I am sharing that with the world. Listen. Science of awakening the inner potential bioenergy, Kundalini Shakti, and directing it to create what you want as reality. This science was available with this ancient Vedic civilization. It was transmitted from guru to disciple, guru to disciple, guru to disciple. It's called Karna Parampara, means just by listening, never by writing. Just by listening, this science was transmitted. It was never printed. This only Krishna calls as Raja Vidya Raja Guhyam, the royal knowledge, royal secret. I am transmitting that science to all of you freely, because the world now needs more spiritual scientists and spiritual healers. We already have enough of economists, business management people, lawyers more than the rats, doctors more than the cats, army people more than any number. We have too many people, lawyers, doctors, engineers, army, media, too many. World immediately needs spiritual healers, spiritual activists, spiritual scientists, scientists with a saintly basis. A scientist we need urgently. That is why I have decided to share this knowledge with the whole world. So listen. Please understand, there are some people who have the latest best cell phone, but they do not even know how to send an SMS. They can only switch on and speak, switch off and keep it. For that you don't need a best latest model 70,000, 80,000 rupee cell phone. Just 800, 900 rupee cell phone is enough. Having the best updated 70, 80,000 rupee cell phone but not knowing anything to do with it, just you pick up, speak and leave it back, is what most of us are doing with our body. Our body is basically hardwired. Our brain is hardwired. The system is developed to experience so many extraordinary powers. Understand, you are not built just to be a clerk, just to be an attendant, or just to be a worker. Your being is basically built in to experience God, to experience divine, to experience the ultimate, to experience complete completion, to experience Mahadeva. Understand? Your body is basically built for experiencing many extraordinary things. That is why when Hinduism introduces you to you, it says, Shrunmanda Vishwe Amritasya Putraha. Oh, listen, sons of immortality. The sacred secret science I am revealing about the third eye, experientially, to the whole universe, is neither mysticism nor occultism. First of all, I wanted to make it very clear. Mysticism and occultism, even those very words, and the scope of those words, definition of those words, are handicapped, mentally retarded version of the word Shakti and Siddhi. Listen. What I am revealing as the sacred secret science of third eye is neither mysticism nor occultism. It does not come under any of these definitions. It is a very clear sacred secret science of Shaktis described directly by Sadashiva, the Adi Guru, the ultimate source, in Agamas, very elaborately, eloquently, without any ambiguity, without any doubt, step by step, science, applied science, technology, the whole thing is clearly presented in Agamas. Understand? Sadashiva is very clear. He programmed all of us with his own inner space. In this human frame, you can manifest easily, simply by realizing your oneness with Sadashiva, around 460 Shaktis. Listen. These Shaktis are neither supernatural, nor magical, or paranormal, or alchemy based, or occult, or mystical. These are very clearly the sacred science of manifesting your original state of Sadashivatva. Somebody says it is difficult, somebody says it is easy. I say it is neither difficult nor easy. It is simple reality. For reality, you can't even use the word easy. Understand? If this coffee is there in the kitchen, getting it and putting it in the mouth is difficult. If it is there just next to me in the table, getting it and putting it in the mouth is easy. But the coffee is already sitting in the mouth. Is it difficult or easy? It's simple reality. The coffee which is already in the mouth, for that you can't even use the word difficult or easy. It's reality. Third eye, one of the most discussed, analyzed, debated, argued, and most misunderstood subject. Please understand what is third eye. Let me define. Third eye is an intra-organ. You really have it, which can be awakened, which can directly be part of your day-to-day life. Third eye and awakening the third eye is not just mystical alone. It can be directly experienced in your very physical plane. It has a clear, defined powers which can add to your day-to-day life, not just exploring the mystical path and spiritual experiences. It can directly help you experience so many extraordinary things in your day-to-day life. Third eye makes you see the higher reality externally in your day-to-day life and internally in your life and death journey. Third eye is one of the powerful energy center in your body. It is located between both eyebrows, where I have this red color kumkum. Awakening the third eye makes you immediately experience God. I can say God minus third eye is man, man plus third eye is God. God minus third eye is man, man plus third eye is God. Third eye is called Chakra Raja, king of chakras. That's the last chakra. The crown center is not actually chakra, it's an opening. The third eye is the last chakra, an ultimate chakra in your body. All the different energy centers in your body is ruled by third eye chakra. It's called Ajna chakra in Sanskrit. It means literally the seat of the will power. Will. Ajna means will. That's the seat of the will power. Ajna chakra. Will power. Chakra Raja. The third eye is the king of all chakras, energy centers. If that one energy center can be awakened, all the energy centers can be awakened. That is why In Hindu tradition, the various pilgrimage centers are identified with the different chakras. But Varanasi, the pilgrimage center of Hinduism, is associated with the third eye. That is called as a third eye center. The Anya Chakrasthala, Varanasi. People ask me, what happens to you when you activate your third eye? Actually, I can't say. You can't explain to a born blind man what happens to him when he gets the vision. How much ever you try, you can't explain all the dimensions. Actually, when you activate the third eye, only then the real vision about the life happens to you. You start seeing the reality. You start seeing the truth as it is. Seeing only with two eyes and living, making decisions. Seeing through the third eye, living and making decisions, these two lifestyles can never be compared. I can't even say, with the awakening of the third eye, you will get a lot of intuition power or other spiritual powers. No. Let me be very honest. When you awaken the third eye, your whole life will be different. What ordinary people call as intuition will be your lifestyle. What individuals call as spiritual powers, that will be your lifestyle. It is not easy to describe the difference. When your third eye is awakened, not just your intuition will be awakened. Just understand this one example. A person who is standing in a road and seeing both sides. How much he can see? He may be able to see 100 meters this side, 100 meters this side. But if a person is standing on the 10th floor and seeing the same road, he can see 1 kilometer this side, 1 kilometer that side. So a person who is standing on the 10th floor, if he says a lorry is coming or a Benz car is coming, the person who is standing on the ground, he will think, no, it is not there. How can he say it is coming? Few minutes, it will come. So the person who is standing on the ground will think the person who is standing on the 10th floor is having intuition. It is not intuition, it is in tune with the reality. When your third eye is awakened, you will be able to see everything from the higher plane. So you will be in tune with the reality. People ask me, can it help me in my material growth? I tell you, it will help you in everything. In your health, you will be able to see through your body. I have seen so many siddhas. They will just scan their body with a closed eye. They know where the problem is and heal it. These powers of awakening third eye will help you to achieve health, and not only you will be able to diagnose, you will be able to just command your body to get back to health, because the third eye is the seat of willpower. When Kundalini is activated there, when third eye is activated there, to tell you honestly, the moment third eye is activated, Kundalini is activated, alive in your third eye, you can get anything you will. That is why it is called Anya Chakra. Your will be honored by the cosmos. Your will be honored by the cosmos. When I utter through words, it looks too good to be true. But life itself is too good to be true. The third eye is blocked by your decision to be comfortable, cozy with arrogance and ego. Let me define arrogance and ego. Your decision to carry on with your life with the small informations and your false identity built with the small information given to you about you is arrogance and ego. Your decision to carry on with your life having you, which is built with very less information about you. It is like when you are young, the informations you receive about you and others, which are not completely complete. If you received the information, you are insecure, you need to be protecting yourself, you are powerless, you are weak, you are ignorant, and building your identity based on those informations and continue to live with it. Building your identity based on less wrong, misguided informations is ego. Continuing to carry on with the same ego is arrogance. These two blocks your third eye. Spending little time and recognizing you by internalizing some of the truths from the Upanishads, understanding what is you, and after understanding you in a real sense, living with that understanding makes this third eye open. All the extraordinary traditions, mystical traditions, spiritual traditions continuously work on awakening the third eye. Third eye awakens the moment you start giving attention to it. Third eye is awakened the moment you start giving attention to it. It is one of the important energy centers in your body. In Sanskrit, we have a proverb. If you die in Varanasi, you will achieve liberation. Varanasi means the space between your nose and eyebrows. The very Sanskrit word means third eye. If you leave your awareness on the third eye, if you leave the body while your awareness is on the third eye, you will become enlightened. Of course, Varanasi in the banks of Ganga in UP also has sanctity. It is a very powerful spiritual energy center. But your third eye, if it is awakened, even while you are alive, you will have so much benefits. Please understand, third eye can be awakened by so many ways. One, right thinking. What is right thinking? Aligning all your thinking based on the cognition of tattvas is right thinking. Aligning all your thinking based on the cognition of the four principles is right thinking. Listen. Third eye is not just an eye, it is the very source of your consciousness. If you align your thinking based on the four principles, all your energy will become centered on third eye. All your energy will become stable in your third eye. The functioning of your third eye will enter into the next frequency. Please listen. Third eye is not just browse center, it is browsing center also. Just like how you can upload or download anything to the internet world through the browsing center, same way through the third eye you can download and upload anything with the cosmos. Any Akashic records can be downloaded by you when you open your third eye. Please listen. All the Akashic readings are done by me because of the third eye awakening. That is the process through which Akashic records are read out. Third eye is like a door to cosmos. You can receive anything. Same way, you can send any command to the cosmos through the third eye. Anything sent through the third eye to the cosmos, immediately experienced. There's a beautiful verse in Guru Gita. Ajnana timirandasya jnananjana shalakaya chakshurun militam yena tasmai sri gurave namaha. The translation is, I bow down to the Guru who applied the knowledge eyeliner and opened my eyes which was blinded by ignorance. If you just read this superficially, you will miss the whole truth. You need to ask the question, how can eyeliner open the eyes and make the eyes have vision? Eyeliner is always beauty product. Maybe it can make others feel you have a big eyes. That cannot bring vision. It can change the reputation of your eyes, but not the character of your eyes. Then what does this shloka mean? If you further read the Agamas, at one place, Sadashiva describes detailed way. Jnananjana is an actual eyeliner prepared by an enlightened master by instilling his bioenergy into it. If it is applied on all your third eyes, three eyes, you also need to understand here. When Sadashiva says, Chakshurun militam yena, he uses the word plural, not dual. So it does not mean two eyes. Sanskrit as singular, dual, plural. So he is using the word plural, not dual. He is not talking about just two eyes. He is talking about three eyes or more than two. Chakshurun militam yena ajnanadimirandasya jnananjana shalakaya Chakshurun militam yena. It is actually a alchemy science where with a pure ghee, pure cotton wig is used and the lamp is lit, energized through the awakened third eye of an incarnation or an enlightened being. His very bioenergy is instilled in that fire, and the smoke which comes out of that fire is captured on a silver vessel, and the pure cow ghee, desi cow ghee, is added to that through the proper process. An alchemy product called Jnananjana is prepared. That Jnananjana applied on three eyes detoxifies all the three eyes and raises your frequency, makes you understand the 5 aspects of Ishvara and 11 dimensions of universe and 25 states of consciousness, the whole Maya matrix. It is alchemy science to master Maya matrix. When I completed 11 and aging into 12, that year, Vaigasi month, Visaga Nakshatra, Paurnami Titi. This is the way we Indians keep the date in the memory. We don't keep that, the English calendar date. Somehow, I always kept only based on the Titi and Rasi and Nakshatra. And so now if you can Google, you Google and find out exactly what is the date. Let me describe, because we never bothered about the Kala. We bothered about only the essence of Kala. When I completed 11 and moving into 12, that year, this has happened. Listen, exactly what happened. Let me describe. As usual, I went and sat on one rock. I did not choose. Please understand. I did not choose. It was just a casual. Usually I'll sit here, there. Somehow that day I sat on one rock, which has become a Tirtha Kshetra now for all our devotees and disciples. I sat casually. Whenever I find time, I'll go and spend time in that space, in that area, because Devi became enlightened there. My Guru Vibhudananda Puri always used to tell, this is Devi's energy field. That place is called Pavalakkundru, Coral Hill. She used to tell, this is Devi's energy space, energy field. So I always used to go and sit there. I was sitting on a rock. To tell you honestly, I was not even doing some serious meditation. I can say in a way the whole ambience was so calm, so beautiful. I decided to close my eyes. Once I closed the eyes, the intensity of my yearning started taking over me. The intensity to realize myself, my true nature, started possessing me. It has taken possession over me. The Kathopanishad declares Shraddha Vivecha. Shraddha just took over Nachiketa. All of you know how fear takes over you, greed takes over you. When a fear takes over you, when you have the panic attack, you just do things. You always feel guilty, shy, later on about it. You repent for it. You don't know why you did it. Same way, when lust takes over you, when greed takes over you, you do things which you can never logically justify even to yourself. But when authenticity takes over you, it will be 10,000 times more intense than fear taking over or greed taking over. It will be 10,000 times more intense, powerful. When fear takes over you, it's called panic attack. When greed takes over you, it's called restlessness. When authenticity takes over you, it is called satori. My sincere seeking that overpowered me, that's the right word I should use. I just felt, what is it I am seeking? Who is that me who is seeking? Who is that me that is deeply discontented about anything I see, hear? Who is that who is deeply discontented even about my own existence? Listen, almost like, who am I who is so discontented about my own existence? Understand, all of you have discontentment about your own existence, but you never look into why, what, who is having that discontentment. You try to look in, if you get one rasagulla, you forget that. You try to look in, if you get something else, you forget that. Very easily that question, why, what, who is so discontented, those questions are forgotten very easily. The person for whom the question has become the first and top priority, he is a seeker. It was such strong taking over. That's the right word I'll use. Taking over. Listen. Understand. When that whole being took over, who am I that is experiencing this deep discontentment, suffocation? I can see very clearly that heaviness just went into depths of the consciousness. Suddenly, one moment, the first thing happened is that idea inside and outside broke. Please understand, the inner space and outer space broke. The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 direction, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience. I'm actually now reliving that experience to describe any point I left out which I have not described. I felt that the skin of the stone on rock on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. The air, the breeze, the setting sun, rising moon, the whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, trees, everything, everything, everything. Just become so alive. The idea, something is inside and something is outside, is completely lost. First I was able to see all the 10 direction 360 degree. The next moment itself I realized not only I am able to see, I am able to experience all of that as me. I did not feel vulnerable. I felt powerful. I did not feel vulnerable. I felt powerful. So powerful. I just know I am that oneness is the existence. There is no inner. There is no outer. There is no moving. There is no unmoving. The smallest movements of these plants is my movement, and the highest stillness of the center of the cosmos is my stillness. Moves and moves not. What do you call as near? What do you call as far off? Those concepts are lost. What do you call as inner space? Inside you, outer space, outside you, the ideas are forgotten. I tell you, there was a great disciple and great guru in Tiruvannamalai. The guru's name was Guhainamachivayar and disciple name was Guru Namachivayar. The disciple actually had the title Guru Namachivayar and the guru had the title Guhainamachivayar. Both of them are great saints. Guhainamachivayar got the name because he will always be vibrating that name Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, that Panchakshara, and he used to reside in a cave. Still the cave is there. He will be sitting in that cave. If somebody goes, that cave, whole cave will vibrate with that Panchakshara mantra. You will not know from where that sound is coming. He is not uttering. His mouth is just closed. There is no sound from him. But that whole cave will vibrate with that frequency. That is why he got the name Guhainamachivayar. Because of his presence, the whole cave was vibrating that Namah Shivaya mantra. He had a disciple. One day the disciple was pressing the feet of Guru. Suddenly he took the hands off and started rubbing. Guru asked, "Hey, what are you doing?" The disciple said, "No, in Chidambaram temple, the screen in the Chitsabha caught fire from the lamp, so I just put it off." A remote vision power. And Guhainamachivayar was very happy. Actually, next day they got the news. Actually, the fire happened in the Chitsabha and suddenly somebody appeared and rubbed and the problem got solved. There is an intra-organ called third eye that has a cords, nerves just like eyes that gets calcified by the neurotoxins that need to be cleaned. The detoxification need to happen. For that, this is the best way. Apply on your forehead, rub it nicely with the turmeric paste. Make sure it is organic. Sometimes they mix brick powder into turmeric powder. So be very clear. It is organic, unadulterated. Just nicely rub on your forehead. and apply kumkum. Lie down. Bring your awareness there and visualize through your attention you are rubbing the third eye and cleaning it. You can literally visualize your third eye intra-organ. Through your attention you are nicely rubbing and polishing. If you are in your 20s, hardly 10 days. If you are in your 40s, maximum 20 days. If you are in your 80s, maximum 1 month. Surely it will not take more than a month. Just rub the third eye with the turmeric powder or turmeric paste. The best way is picking up the original turmeric. It will be like this size. Picking it and have a stone, clean stone, and rub it nicely with water. And that paste, if you rub on your forehead in the night time before falling asleep, nicely rub it and put kumkum and fall asleep. Actually, when you put your attention on the third eye, for quite a long time you will not fall asleep. I am telling you, you put your attention, when you sleep it's okay. Till you fall asleep, go on, be having your attention there with that one intention, to open the third eye. To open the third eye, you can see this is the way the turmeric is available, raw turmeric. It will be good if you get the raw turmeric and do it on your own, then believing some products in the market and getting the brick powder and rubbing. If you get brick powder mixed, apply, rub, it will become wall. So after that, don't. I am not responsible for that. So the first thing power manifestation needs is Shaktipada. Shaktipada is connecting with enlightened space, Chidambara, a conscious space. In the conscious space, nothing happens as a compulsive thought pattern or unconscious flow current. Listen carefully. Thought or mood or ideas or incompletions, nothing moves unconsciously. In the conscious inner space, Chidambara, if something is going on unconsciously in you without your knowledge, then it is not Chidambara. If it is pure Chidambara, it moves consciously. Nothing moves unconsciously. So understand, connecting with the Chidambara, who already achieved that space of Sadashivatva, who is already manifesting Sadashiva, connecting with that being space is what I call Shaktipada. The first step for manifesting Shaktis is Shaktipada. One funny thing about Shaktipada is you can't speak, you can only do it. It is like how many hours you hear about swimming. It will not help you. You need to get into the water and start swimming. You need to get into the water and start the movements. Shaktipada is also same. You need to get into that space and start living. Getting into that space and start living. In that high energy and enthusiasm. In the high spirit. Maybe I'll give on Shaktipada now. Then try to expand. The multiple ways Shaktipada happens in our life. Even seeing Guru. When you see, if your lips and eyes become big, Shaktipada is happening. When your two eyes are not enough, when your two eyes are opening wide and not able to catch the master's form, your third eye is opened as a gift. The energy enters through two eyes, hits the third eye, and it is opened. If you are not able to contain the joy with the mouth and becomes wide open, the energy enters, touches the heart and opens that. Energy goes through the eyes, opens the third eye. Energy goes through the mouth, opens the heart. And I tell you, automatically your breathing pattern will change, because your breathing pattern is the remote control for your neurological functions. Your whole neurological functioning is controlled by your breathing pattern. Your breathing pattern is your remote control for your neurological activities. The moment you see the master, see the Guru, in his presence, you will see the breathing pattern automatically changes, because he is operating the remote. Understand? Whenever your eyes open wide, breathing pattern changes, mouth opens wide, ears start deeply listening, you are having Shaktipada. Sadashiva beautifully describes eyes opening wide to drink his form, mouth opening wide because uncontainable joy, breathing pattern changing, ears getting into the listening space, skin experiencing goosebumps. All these are the clear definition that you are having Shaktipada. Whether you see him, remember him, celebrate him, dance with him, eat with him, live around him, or in the modern days, getting a like from him. All this is Shaktipada. Celebrate Shaktipada. Most practical, easiest, best Shaktipada. People ask me, how to get the best Shaktipada from you, Swamiji? I tell you, live or alive, morning satsang is the best Shaktipada. Miss anything, not morning satsang. If you don't have time, miss breakfast, nothing wrong, good for health. But not morning satsang. Miss anything, not morning satsang. Celebrate Shaktipada. I tell you, it is my integrity to my Guru, Arunagiri Yogi Ishvara. I'll make this Sadashiva's consciousness, Sadashiva's power manifestation. I'll make Sadashiva's consciousness, Sadashiva's powers manifesting as lifestyle for the whole humanity. Understand? I am here for that purpose. Surely I'll do that to all of you. Just by Shaktipat, nothing else. Celebrate Shaktipada.
We will celebrate this Shaktipada in Paramashivoham. Throughout the next 21 days, you will all be experiencing, receiving the various different powers, the various different science that Swamiji has initiated through the program. So we all understood after what Swamiji revealed to all of us, we all understood about what is the science of power manifestation like, right? We all understood about how this power manifestation happens in us. Now, every one of you that are here, every one of the participants that are here, all of you are going to be experientially understanding or experientially receiving this powers. What all of you witnessed today, you all saw how so many different participants, people from different countries, different regions, different cultures and backgrounds have come, and they all experienced this breakthrough. Every one of you that are sitting here with us today, all of you will be receiving this very power manifestation initiation, manifesting various different powers in this program today. So, Ma Venkateshananda, Ma Madeline Portuguese, and all the participants that are here, now let us all get ready to receive this same power. Whether you have never manifested powers or whether you have manifested powers, if you are here for a further breakthrough, if for every one of you, now sit for a few minutes and we'll be entering into a very powerful meditation process that all of us will be getting initiated into third eye. We will be manifesting the power of third eye and we will be experiencing, receiving the initiation. So if you have not been initiated before, or even if you're already initiated before, still do this meditation. It's a very, very powerful third eye awakening process. So I'm going to request all the participants to please prepare yourselves, please receive, settle down, and please prepare yourselves to do the meditation process. Let us now enter into the meditation.
I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Third eye. The techniques I have designed are most safe. To tell you honestly, I have not even designed this technique. I took it from Shaivagamas, Mahadeva's teachings to Devi. I took it from that and organized it. Only the permutation combination is my contribution. Otherwise, the original technique is from Shaivagamas. I have taken this techniques, organized it. It is time-tested, foolproof. No wrong, bad, ill side effects. The only side effect is bliss, knowledge, and enlightenment. I'll initiate all of you into that process. Listen to the technique. properly. Now, this technique is a two-part. First part, with your open eyes, start visualizing the center of your forehead, means where I have the kumkum, the red dot. Center of that spot in you, means your third eye, is open. Your third eye is open. You are looking through the third eye. First few minutes it will be little difficult, but you will catch it within 4 or 5 minutes. Let your eyes be open, but look through your third eye. See, visualize, feel you are looking through your third eye. Second step, close your eyes, visualize the intense golden light is entering into your being and functioning on your third eye, actively getting centered on your third eye. Please understand. The first step is visualizing. You are looking through your third eye, and now my third eye photograph will be projected. Look into my third eye. Look through your third eye to my third eye. First step. Second step, close your eyes and visualize intense light. Golden light is entering into your body from above, the sky, entering into your head and getting centered, functioning, active on your third eye. I'll guide you step by step. Now, please keep your eyes open and gaze at my third eye. Visualize you are looking through your third eye. Between your eyebrows, there is a red color hole. Visualize you have a red color hole between your eyebrows. And intensely look at my third eye. Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. Shiva. Your eyes can be open, but visualize you are looking through the third eye. Shiva, Shambhavi, Om, Hreem, Kundalini, Kula Kundalini. Shiva. Now, close your eyes. Visualize the heavy white light, golden light is landing on your head from the cosmos and getting activated and centered on your third eye. Close your eyes and visualize the energy entering through your head and getting activated and centered on your third eye. Shiva, Kundalini, Kula Kundalini, Shambhavi, Shankari, Shiva, 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 Banashankari, Banashankari. Om Hreem Sa Ka Ha La Hreem Ha Sa Ka La Hreem Ka Ye Yi Shiva Shiva. 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 Shambhavi. Bhairavi. Shiva. 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 Now, again, you can open your eyes and gaze at my third eye through your third eye. Look through your third eye to my third eye. Shiva. Om. Krim. Shivoham. 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 Shivoham, 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 Shivoham. You can open your eyes. Shivoham, 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 Shivoham. Shivoham. So with this, I bless you all. This technique which I initiated you now, you can practice this every day. This is the first step to awaken your third eye. Practice this every day. At least for next 21 days, you will experience awakening of the third eye and Kundalini Shakti in the third eye. And now, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
So beautifully, Swamiji had revealed to all of us about what is third eye and gave us all a very, very, very powerful initiation. I request all of you to share. How was it for you? How was the initiation for all of you? Can I request all the participants to please share this meditation process that you did? How was this third eye meditation process for you? Please relax and please post here in the chat. How did you enjoy? Now, whatever we experience through the third eye meditation, all of us are going to be manifesting this as the power. I'm going to be requesting all the participants to please close your eyes. Please take a few minutes. Please close your eyes. Connect to Swamiji. And right now, with this initiation, what meditation you have done is literally an initiation from Swamiji. So it's not just a meditation process, it's an initiation, which means your whole being has been initiated to be able to manifest the power of third eye. So every one of you right now that are sitting here have been initiated to experience this. And we are going to be entering into a very powerful power manifestation session through which you can experience, you can receive the initiation into power manifestation. Please bring an eye band, any opaque cloth. Please bring an opaque cloth. And I request all of you to please blindfold yourselves. Please close your eyes, tie your eye band. Your eyes should be completely covered. Make sure that there's no gap and there's no peek hole or anything, and completely cover it. It should obstruct the light completely. So there should not be any gap for the light to pass through. Can I request all the participants to come on the camera and please blindfold yourselves. Please close your eyes, tie your eye bands. You're now going to experience this power of third eye. Now, when you start manifesting, you will see different ways in which it will manifest. Like, for example, you will see that it may come as shapes, sizes, numbers, In different ways, you will be seeing how it will manifest. I'm going to be requesting all of you to connect to Swamiji, whatever Swamiji is showing to you through the third eye. Start writing it down. See, it is not that the moment you close your eyes, you will see. I mean, if you will see it, but even if you are, sometimes you may just see just some shapes, some pictures, some colors, some visuals, sometimes just lines. Whatever you see, you're going to describe it. Okay, first take a few minutes, connect to Swamiji, see through the third eye. Swamiji will himself reveal to you in the third eye. Whatever comes in the third eye, just go ahead and keep describing that. So you're going to be able to see, literally Swamiji will show to you. First thing, any other conclusions you're having inside of you. Any pre-notions, conclusions, maybe this, maybe that, drop everything, even drop the expectation. It has to appear in this way. It has to appear exactly as it is. Forget all of that. Sit, just be in a space of deep receptivity. Sit in the space of feeling connection and oneness with Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya. We are going to be playing the Mahavakya. Chant along with that, chant the Mahavakya, and just sit connecting to Swamiji. Just remember Swamiji in your third eye. And whatever colors, pictures, anything that comes inside of you, you're going to start telling. Just start verbalizing. Okay, have your eyes completely tight. We will now be showing the picture for you all. Please chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Please relax. You can now open your eyes. Whatever Swamiji showed to you in your third, can I request all of you to please start typing it out? Whatever. Please open your eye bands. Please now post. What did you see? I request every one of you to describe and post in the chat, please. What did you all see? Whatever appeared to you in the third eye? Go ahead and describe everything, the colors, shapes, the pictures, visuals, related words, everything that came. Just go ahead and share with us on the chat. Okay, come on. Ma Jayalakshmi, Ma Mahajanani, Ma Venkateshan, and Ma Basinuvuldas. I'm going to request all of you to please take a few minutes and share with us what did Swamiji show you in the third eye. Okay, Ma Stephanie Daters, Ma Basinuvuldas, Ma Julie Silla, Ma Bhavani. Come on. I request all of you to share. Ma Sumati, Ma Kirti Punekar. Okay. So now that all of you have shared, so many of you posted different things that you've seen through the third eye. Let me just quickly check even in the male body group. Actually, yeah, Kailasaran, I think Basile has posted. Swamiji is telling when that if he's sitting with in the room with each of us. Understand the Murti in Kailasa Toronto, Swamiji himself has energized. So he's literally physically there with you, yeah. So you're saying you feel blessed. Actually, what you're putting is 100% true. He is literally there through the deity. It's not just that in Divya Sharira is present. His whole body is literally extended there through the deities. All right. Now let us see the exact image that I projected for you all. It was that of a banyan tree. And you all can see it's a picture, photograph of a banyan tree by the shore. And that was the image that was projected for all of you. See, through the program today, we're all going to be manifesting the different levels of this power. How we connect to the deities and how we can manifest, download these extraordinary sciences for all of us to manifest. We are learning all of this through today's session. So I'm going to request all the participants here, proactively keep posting what you're seeing through the third eye in the chat and keep sharing that with us. Continuously post, make sure that you're sharing, you're continuously telling what you're able to see, and we will be able to start working on and manifesting and having further breakthroughs. And shall we all do one more round now? Let's now go for one more round of our manifestation. Okay, please tie your eyes with eye bands. Close your eyes, tie it completely. And now we are going to be projecting another image for all of you. You're going to tell fast, whatever is coming, just verbalizing it, okay? And understand really when Swamiji is saying he's sitting with you physically, he really is. You are going to actually experience it, experientially see it. That's what Swamiji also says in the asanam where Swamiji, we have put for Swamiji, for all the participants here. Keep a separate asanam just for Swamiji. And if you want, iron the cloth, like pakka iron it and keep it. Today, after the darshan, go and see it. You will see how it will be. If a person sits and gets up, you sit for a long time on that cloth and then get up, how it will be. Like that, you will find the imprint on the cloth. We are going to experience it today because physically Swamiji is going to be manifesting for each of us. So let's all enter into one more round of our manifestation. Kindly tie your eyes with an eye band. Please tie your eyes. Do not just close your eyes. Take an opaque cloth and kindly tie your eyes with an eye band. Please tie your eyes. All right, now we're going to be projecting an image for all of you. Just get a cloth, any opaque cloth, and tie. Whatever Swamiji is showing to you in your third eye, start verbalizing that.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
Please relax.
Paramashivoham.
You can open your eyes now. Now, whatever Swamiji showed to you in your third eye, please start writing it down. What did you see? Okay, no issues, Basilaya. Basilaya, you should now also enrich more people so that they too can come and sit with you in the temple and experience the program. Okay, so now let us enter into sing the answer because we are going to be entering into the next session. Today we are going to have this special Shiva Diksha initiation that is going to be happening today. And we're having a lot more sessions that we're going to be learning. So let's all get ready for that. Now let us all enter into preparing ourselves for today's main theme, which is manifesting our reality, not just what we want, but manifesting the best of what we want by connecting to the cosmos. So quickly post the answers. So we are going to now be verifying what the answer is. Okay, 3, 2, and 1. This was the image that was projected. You all can verify your answers. Now, with this, let's enter into the next session where Swamiji is going to be revealing to us how to connect the cosmos to manifest the best of the cosmos.
Listen. Cosmos is made up of 3 core material. Nada, Bindu, Kala. Of course, there is unmanifest, avyakta, behind this nada, bindu, kala. If you want to connect with cosmos, manifest cosmos in you, these three principles, nada means frequency, bindu means visualization, kala means vibration. Listen. I'm giving you rough translation in English so you can start connecting with it. Nada means frequency. Bindu means visualization. Kala means vibration. Listen. Listen carefully. Think of the universe as Nada Bindu Kala. Think you can connect with the universe through Nada Bindu Kala. Nada means frequency. Bindu means visualization. Kala means vibration. You just need understanding about these three. You can connect with cosmos. You can manifest the best things of the cosmos. Not just health. Listen, if you think in a small scale within your small brain, you will think health is the best. But if you connect with cosmos, you will understand not just health, eternal life. Eternal life is the best thing. Even your understanding about what is the best you can achieve will get matured. When you understand about Nada, Bindu, Kala, listen, again and again and again, all great things on this planet Earth happened when some being knowingly or unknowingly connected with cosmos through this Nada, Bindu, Kala. Whether it is the outer science or inner science, culture, arts, philosophy, spirituality, any field, the great breakthroughs happen when human beings knowingly or unknowingly connected with cosmos through Nada, Bindu, Kala. Frequency, vibration, frequency, visualization and vibration. I'll initiate all of you into this powerful science. Nada, frequency, Bindu, visualization, Kala, vibration. To connect with cosmos today, I'll initiate all of you to connect with cosmos through Shiva Diksha. You will start manifesting third eye awakening, and I also initiate you all into Sambrajnata Samadhi, Nityatva. Understand? Just if the one door is opened in you, If nada frequency is opened in you, you will have third eye awakening. If Bindu visualization frequency is awakened in you, you will have Samprajnata Samadhi of Nityatva. If Kala vibration frequency is awakened in you, you will become Kalpataru, manifest whatever you want from the cosmos. Let me explain the word cosmic geometry. Lines, curves, points, understand? The whole thing is only these three. Lines, curves, points. Nada Bindu Kala. Lines is Nada, points is Bindu, curves is Kala, flow. Lines, points, curves, which is the source which forms the basic unit of this whole cosmos. If you bring your talking into mano mauna, mana unmana, not just verbal silence, mental silence, where you are just there, and existence is there. It is just a beautiful music between you and existence. That's it. Principle of sound. Nada Tattva. Nada Tattva. Principle of sound. Nada Kala is the source principle through which manifestation happens. Understand? It means, understand in mano mauna, mana unmana, you understand the difference between sound, music, words. The source of all this is called Nada. Nada Kala. I tell you, if you can rest Nada Kala, not only you will understand all languages, you will know you can manifest anything you want just by creating the right sound. I have seen my gurus doing it. Raghupati Yogi, he will sit next to a mango tree and hold the mango leaf in front of my eyes. I have seen. He will hold the mango leaf, the tree's branch on leaf, and create some sound. It will be like in the night time when the rats come in the house and run around and like this, some sound he will create in the tongue. In front of my eyes, I have seen that mango tree flowering, and that flower becoming mango, and the mango becoming ripe mango, and fully ripe mango will be there, hanging. Maybe it takes half an hour for manifestation, and he'll say, take it and eat. I'll offer to him. He will eat little and then give the remaining share to me. Not once, I can say at least 25 to minimum 25 to maybe maximum 50 occasions. I have seen him doing this. It's not some magic. He can just talk to the tree's DNA and connect with the tree, make the tree manifest the power. If you just connect with this Nada Kala, you can manifest anything you want. I know all your doubts, denial. I am sympathetic towards that. But the truth is the truth is the truth is the truth. Truth is the truth is the truth is the truth. Every time I utter a word, I am just releasing that energy into your system. Especially my initiated disciples, integrated disciples, can hold that energy and manifest as a reality immediately. Integrity to me is not the favor you are doing to me, it's a favor you are doing to yourself, and it's a power you manifest for yourself. Understand? It's a power you manifest for yourself. Guru Bhakti is the greatest gift Paramashiva gives you. Nada means defined sound. If the time, with the time when it forms rhythmically, it is called Nada. Shabda is wild sound. Nada is language. You understand the difference? Shabda is wild sound. Nada is language. Shabda is wild river, Nada is embanked canal, Nada Kala is pure drinking water. I'll explain about that next. It is in Nada Kala your will is created. A person who can bring integrity to his thought current only can experience Nada Kala. Means while you are thinking, completion. There are some vibrations which are pure manifestation of existence from guru to disciple, directly transmitted. I'll be revealing all of them, all of those sounds also. So the source sounds of the cosmos, source sounds of the cosmos, Nada Tattva, Nada Kalas, source sounds are these 54 sounds. I'll share these details and more about these 36 tattvas. In Kailasa, Paramashiva Jnana, the knowledge of Paramashiva exists as pure frequency, Nada and Bindu, means sound and visualization. I map that down into Sanskrit, then it becomes concepts and principles. Breath without sacrificing the depth. Depth without compromising on breadth. That is the uniqueness of multidimensional logic. X, Y, Z. In all three, and then few more axes. In all, uncompromising. Depth and breadth and length and intensity. Understand? I was talking about an article, some of the Chinese scientists discovering a huge black hole, which is not matching with all the known theories, including Einstein's E equal to mc square. I'm telling you, I'll give you the most important sacred secret. Intensity of the existence. The Bindu dimension of Paramashiva reveals itself when beings get matured enough to grasp its existence. Now, that black hole which was revealed to the scientists shows human beings are matured enough to understand the truth. Causeless, inexhaustible source of energy is available, which does not need to get converted or which is not constant. Understand? endless resource is available is the statement Paramashiva is trying to make to the humanity through revealing that huge black hole to the Chinese scientists. I run this cosmos through Dharma. My narration of the cosmos is jnana. My narration of this universe is knowledge. My will to run this universe is Parameshwara. O human beings, listen. Your deluded narratives are instigated by the signals you perceive, which is neither permanent nor eternal, or leads you to the ultimate state. Listen with Shraddha. Kala, time, is my skin on which the stimulus signals called this universe manifest. Universe, as you see, is only the signals manifesting on my skin. It is not real. My narration of the existence, your delusion of the universe, both meet each other on my skin called time, Kala. Nada Kala, Bindu Kala, Sambandha. The relationship between Nada Kala and Bindu Kala. Anyone masters this science, masters Paramashivatva. Spiritual alchemy process of Nada Kala, Bindu Kala. Understanding the words you use inside and the life you manifest inside and outside is closely connected. Understanding what words create what kind of emotion in your heart, signals in your brain. Your emotions and signals, when they are connected, when they become powerful, what kind of the life you manifest inside and outside. Listen. Now, I'll explain about the Nada Kala, Bindu Kala. Understand the words you use inside you, meanings you give for those words, impact of those words in your heart and on your brain. All this are very important. You need to consciously build all these. I was telling you one example. you always mistake natural as automatic. Natural is different, automatic is different. Listen to this one example. Love is natural but not automatic. Love is nature of your existence, but what you experience automatically is your hormones ups and downs. The hormonal ups and downs, that is not natural. I'll give you this example. River is naturally flowing. When you put a dam and open one small part, that part automatically flows, but that small part is not natural river. If you put a dam and a river, open one small corner, one small part, it naturally flows. See, the river naturally flows. But when you put a dam, open one small part, that small opening automatically flows, but that is not natural. Whole flow is natural. Small automated versions cannot be equated to natural. So understand, spiritual alchemy process of aligning your Nada Kala, Bindu Kala, your verbalization energy, visualization ability, aligning them, consciously building your visualizations about yourself and life is science of manifesting Paramashiva Padam in you. Understand? Initially, you need to use visualization. Pure life positivity, absolute life positive energy is superconsciousness of Paramashiva. The food you eat, the way it is produced, the way it is processed or cooked, the way it is consumed, the way you detox yourself, clean your body after the digestion, the whole thing, end to end, should be absolutely life positive. Same way, the words you generate, see, the pure vibration is the Nada in you. It is in Nada Kala your will is created. Understand, your will does not belong to a language. Sometimes even what you don't describe will become reality because it belongs to intelligence. See, when you create a will to manifest power, your wordings will never be adequate. How many of you understood that? The word you generate for manifesting powers, your will, the words you generate will never be adequate instruction. It will be like a legal document only. Unsaid, unforesaid, foreseen, unforeseen. A person who can bring integrity to his thought current only can experience Nada Kala. Means while you are thinking, completion. Please listen. when you add integrity, suddenly your Mooladhara turns into the visualization capability. When the Nada joins with Bindu, the Kala happens. Visualization is Bindu. Verbalization is Nada. Means verbalization is cosmic feminine energy. Visualization is the cosmic masculine energy. When they both meet, the creation of the cosmos, Kala, creativity happens. Great saint from Tamil Nadu, the Arunagiri Swami sings, Nada Bindu Kaladita. He sings about Subramanya. Subramanya as the embodiment of Nada, Bindu and Kala. Listen, Nada merges into Kala only when there is a Bindu. Visualization. Dhyan se suniye, I'll repeat in English. Your verbalization merges into visualization and becomes reality only when you add integrity to it. Till you add integrity, your verbalization never becomes visualization. Unless it becomes visualization, it can never become reality. Can there be anything be made to reality if you don't visualize? Tell me. Can anything be made to reality if you don't visualize? No. For example, I give a word, you paint this deity. But the person who is supposed to do has to visualize, taking the paint, rubbing it on the deity, what he is supposed to do. So the verbalization has to join visualization. Visualization will be there only if you have integrity. Listen, if you are only continuously completing with yourself, with others, retaining the space of Sampurti, you will have the visualization. Whether your Mooladhara is a septic tank or part of molten gold. If it is part of molten gold, you will be able to make a golden deity. If it is a septic tank, how will you make a golden deity? Life is golden deity. Fortunately, life is not made out of septic tank material. Even though you try to make. Life is a golden deity made out of visualization. Kala, creativity happens when Nada and Bindu joins. The visualization capacity is directly related to integrity. Mooladhara has certain innate energy. If you add visualization, if you add integrity, it will become visualization. If you don't add integrity, it will become fantasy. Fantasy means what? Lack of integrity. Nothing but lack of integrity. Whether what you visualize is going to become reality or not is dependent on your ability of integrity. Your verbalization only becomes visualization when you have integrity. Only then it becomes reality. Add integrity by completing with yourself all the commitments you made to yourself and all the commitments you made to others. The Shiva is Bindu. Unless the Nada acts as a binding force, Bindu has no action. Nothing is possible by the Bindu. The sound is responsible for what you are. So sound is responsible for the sickness you carry, whether physically or mentally. If the energy field which binds the quarks is responsible for your disease and depression, if that energy field is altered, naturally the disease and depression will be cured, healed. Understand? By its very nature, quarks has no disease. It is pure consciousness. Only Nada is responsible for the disease or health, depression or expression. So it is Nada is responsible. You can work only on Nada. You cannot work on Bindu. Bindu is beyond consumption, the pure consciousness. So all healing systems works on Nada. Of course, if it is a real healing system. The right sound does its job. But if the wounded Nada structure is brought near the Anahata Dvani, the uncreated sound which constantly Master is radiating, which Shankara calls us very beautifully, Chitram Vadadaror Mule Vriddha Sishya Gurur Yuvaha Gurostu Maunam Vyaghyanam Sishyastu Chinna Samsayaha. The word Maunam Vyaghyanam means all his expressions and discourses are in and from Anahata Dvani, the uncreated sound. In an expression of uncreated sound, the Anahata Dvani. That is what Shankara calls Maunam Vyaghyanam. That is why a little completion and sitting in unclutching, especially the mirror completion, will break all the patterns. See, this 5 completion process, completion with yourself, mirror completion, looking at the mirror and completing, samskara dahana kriya, and calling your friends, family, with whoever you have incompletions and talking to them and working and completing, completion with others. 5th, ultimate completion is completing with Paramashiva, whole existence. Sitting with Ganga, Kaveri, banyan tree of Bidadi, Indra Vimanam of Sundareshwara, Arunachala Hill, Kailasa Hill, or Guru Murti, Atma Murti. All this is completion with Paramashiva. These 5 I'll repeat. Completion with yourself means sitting and completing, digging out all the incompletion patterns and reliving, completing the root pattern. Second, using the mirror and practicing completion. Third, samskara dagana kriya. Fourth, calling people with whom you have incompletion, sitting and talking out with them and bringing to completion. Fifth, ultimate completion, completion with Shiva. These 5, whoever practices these 5 completions will realize Nada Kala, understand the sound, the source of sound.
Revealed to all of us, Nityanandam. Swamiji now beautifully revealed to all of us about one of the most important and a powerful revelation to every one of you that are here. Please understand, the entire cosmos, you have the power to consciously will and manifest something as reality. Conscious manifestation is a science. Listen very carefully. Every one of you here, when you tap into your Paramashanta Swarupa, the possibility of conscious manifestation is given to you. The possibility of conscious manifestation is given to you only because you have the possibility, the hardware, the electrification, the software, everything that is required for consciousness to manifest and become reality. That complete setup, system, organism is already put inside of you. Actually, Swamiji tells, only human beings are hardwired for manifesting consciously. If you are a human being, understand this is the biggest blessing that you have. Can I request all of you to please come on camera? All the participants, please be on camera. Nityanandama, Jayanti, so nice to see you here. Okay, see many participants are sitting here. All the participants, can I request all of you to please be on camera? Okay, now how many of you are understanding this science of conscious manifestation? What is conscious manifestation? How many of you are understanding this? And Chandrasekhara Priya, Ma Chandrasekhara Priya, Anil Kolturaya, Sendil Kumaraya, can I request all of you to come on camera, please? Anil Kolturaya? Yes. See, this is a very, very important session. If you understand this one session, if you learn this, the way you will manifest, it will be phenomenal. See, listen, out of all the beings, as as insects, worms, ghosts, this animal, all the births you take, but it is only in human birth, your biology, your hardware, you're hardwired to be able to manifest consciously. Your consciousness has the power to visualize something and 3D print that as reality. If Vesilaya, let's say you're visualizing, you want to manifest $1 million. Listen very carefully. Your consciousness is hardwired to be able to print that $1 million completely into reality. Vesilaya is posting, after watching this session, I know now that I know nothing. Actually, every session when we listen to Swamiji, we'll feel that. Even if you listen to the same satsang 10 times, each time it will hit into you at different levels. See, the science of conscious manifestation is true. The science of conscious manifestation is it's a science that is possible only for human beings.
See, Basilaya, one more thing I wanted to tell. Just this one cognition now Swamiji gave us, right? About how you can literally mold your consciousness the way you want, and how the mirror completion will break all these patterns and give us the ability just by visualizing, you can make it as a reality. This science of conscious manifestation is too powerful. Actually, in our Hindu Puranas, if you see, when they declare, and they just so many tons of stories are there where they just declare, visualize something and simply create that as reality. It is not a joke. When we all read the story of the Pusala Nayanar who prints, he literally visualizes the temple in his inner space and 3D prints to this day Kanchipuram temple. That stands Paramashiva's Kanchipuram temple. All of you can Google and see. To this day, archaeologists are not able to find any evidence of human carving in the Kanchipuram temple. It is not there because it was not carved by a human being. It was visualized by Pusala Nayanar in his inner space and 3D printed as reality. We have the science. Hinduism has this unique science. That's why Swamiji tells that the important missing link in the modern day understanding about the law of evolution is consciousness. All the modern day Darwin's theory, everything talks about how you evolved from, monkey to man. But the entire link of consciousness descending is missed completely in the modern day understanding. If you tap into consciousness, your consciousness, the conscious resource that you carry, you will have unending source of continuous energy, ability, consciousness, will to manifest what you want as reality. The greatest gift that each of you here are receiving, that you can give to yourself, is awakening yourself to your conscious possibilities. What your conscious possibilities are. All your possibilities are from your consciousness. Your consciousness is the source of your possibility. See, your mind is a source of probabilities. You can plan anything through your mind. You can even become a millionaire through your mind. But your mind only gives you probabilities, not possibilities. In your mind, you can do all the planning. It will tell you, oh, if I do this, this may happen. If I do this, this may happen. It is probability. You can plan like that. You can plan a meticulous way. You can plan your business. You can plan with that with mind and you can do it. But it is only a probability. When you decide something and when you consciously decide and discover your possibility, that is always only from consciousness. That is why when you create, see, even the powers like intuition, or where, like for example, if you read how Chanakya had functioned, it was pure intuition. Everything he will strategize based on intuition. All this happens only when you have the conscious possibility awakened inside of you. That is the very lifestyle that our ancestors are living. As Hindus, this conscious manifestation was a very much part of our lifestyle. We knew the methodology. Why do you think in all our Puranas, if someone wants to become wealthy, they don't go and sit and work 24 hours a day and let me go and make it happen? That's not the style. If you want to become a king, go sit and meditate under a tree. Suddenly they see the elephant comes and garlands him as a king. How is that possible? Why, when someone sits and meditates and does the tapas, Indra's throne is shaking? I'll tell you a very beautiful story from the life of Adi Shankaracharya. When Adi Shankaracharya is a great incarnation of Paramashiva, he's a young boy, he goes around begging, okay? So he's a Balasant. He goes around begging, house by house by house, he goes around begging people for doing Bhiksha, right? So people offer whatever they have. And he goes and begs in that entire village, there's a poor lady who's a widow, no one is there with her. And all she has is a small hut with thatched roof. There's nothing with her. And Adi Shankaracharya leaves all the other houses in that village. He straight goes to her house and he says, Bhavati Bhiksham Dehi Dehi. That old lady who comes out, she's like, this young boy who's so, who's so resplendent and he looks so kingly and he's a young saint, right?
her heart is not, she's not able to take it that this boy has come and she's not able to give anything. The story describes beautifully. She goes around, searches in her house every nook and corner. She's not finding anything to give. And Adi Shankaracharya says, Devi, you give anything you have, that is enough for me. This woman she searches every box of hers, everything in the kitchen. There's nothing that she could give. Finally, she finds a dried gooseberry, which is like almost dried and like it's almost withered away. That kind of a gooseberry she finds. And she brings that one gooseberry that is there and she drops it into the bowl of Adi Shankaracharya and she says, hey, listen, I do not have anything else. This is the only thing that I have. Please take it. That moment, Adi Shankaracharya is moved by the love of this old woman who sacrificed that last bit that she had into his begging bowl. At that moment, Adi Shankaracharya takes a powerful conscious resolution. He says, the line very beautifully describes, as he replies to her in Sanskrit and he says, for what you have done, I am making a will. I command Lakshmi to pour gold for you. This is the literal, he does not say, I am praying. No, he says, I now command the cosmos, the skies to shower you gold. Literally, he starts singing the Kanakadhara Stotram. And this is a history. Understand? The sky, from the sky, there's a shower. Heavens shower her with gold amla. She gets so much of wealth. This is the power of conscious manifestation.
And now let us enter into the exercise of how we can do this conscious manifestation in our lives. And joining us, we have Manitya Shambhavananda and Manitya Virajananda, who are going to be taking us from here on how we can do this conscious manifestation. Any of you have any questions, feel free to post it and ask. And we are going to be delving deeper into this subject.
Beautifully that Swamiji revealed as Mata Tuti and Manitya was sharing, that it is the conscious will you hold, which is the most important and most powerful for manifesting powers. Because our life is a manifestation. Till now, the way we have lived our life is also a manifestation. But it is an unconscious manifestation. It is not our conscious manifestation. But when we learn this science of how to consciously manifest our life, it becomes a conscious manifestation. And that is all is needed. Transforming that unconscious manifestation, the way we are making our life now, to a conscious manifestation, the way these great saints did in their life. So, all of us need to understand that you do have the power of conscious manifestation. Well, all this while, no matter life you're living, it is just life out of unconscious. I do request all participants to post if any questions, any doubts you have. Please feel free to post the chat section. As in today's darshan, all participants, all of you are going to be initiated where into this science where you consciously having the ability to manifest what you want. So if you have any questions, doubts you have, please feel free to post in the chat section. So go ahead and share, like, what is it that you want to manifest? So the first step that we'll be entering into, that Swamiji has revealed, is where you are going to be looking in to why is it that you are not consciously manifesting right now. So there is some reason that why, even though we have this greatest ability, the greatest power to consciously manifest, why is it that we are not consciously manifesting our life? That is what we are going to be analyzing. And that is what is the science that Swamiji has himself revealed powerfully for each one of us to experience. I request all the participants now to take a moment and get a pen and paper. So if you would like to type it down, you can go ahead and type it down in your computer or phone, wherever you are, or else go ahead and get a pen and paper. So I request all of you to go ahead, get a pen and paper and settle down. Those of you who are sitting here, come on camera, Ma Singwang, Ma Sarala, Ma Amrita Vandini, all of you will experience. See, when Swamiji talks about this science of conscious manifestation, it is not just something that is being talked about. It is becoming as your reality. For that, it is very important for us to go through this process and identify why it is we have not consciously manifested till now. So I request all of you to get a paper and a pen. Swamiji beautifully says, when you write it down, only do you cognize it. As long as it remains as some vague thought in your head or you think of a list, it never solidifies into your experience, into your cognition, into your understanding. But when you write it down, even you become clear with your thoughts. So I really recommend each of you to take a pen, paper, or else open a notepad and actually write this down. Write down all the things that you have wanted to manifest in your life. Like now you have, imagine there's a new technology, a 3D printing technology, where not just can you print objects, you can print the scenes in front of you. So it's like a virtual reality. You can decide what is coming in your eyes in the virtual reality. Now, like that, if you had to decide for your life, if you had the ability to 3D print the way your life would go, what would you print? Write a list of these items. Okay, Matanja, you have posted how to know what you really want. We all have thousands of possibilities. See, Ma, very beautifully, Swamiji says difference between desires and your needs. What actually we want and our desires. Like, for example, you want to manifest a job. You want to get a good salary. That is a desire which you really want to manifest, a want, which you want to manifest, the wanting which you have. Now, desires are like, okay, let me just live life according to how I want. Let me have a beautiful life. Let me have a big mansion for me to live. Or let me have a big house for me to live. Desires can be keep on going and adding, but it's the want which only we manifest. Swamiji says very beautifully, we manifest what we believe, not what we actually desire for. So, Matanja Gavya, now the list which you have written down, just analyze, see, which are all the things I really want to manifest. See, first, to identify what is it that you really want, look in and see how many of it are borrowed desires. Swamiji reveals this thing called borrowed desires. They're not really what we want, but because someone else has it, because it's cool, because it's the trend, or because someone said it would be useful for me, that is why I want it. So first, as you're writing down, just take 2 seconds to think, is this really what I want? Or is it something that it will be nice to have? There are 2 things, Swamiji says. There is something you feel, oh, it will be nice to have this. There is more like a craving, a trishna. But there is something called kama, which is the actual want you have, the desire you have within you. So in Sanskrit, the words are used as trishna and as kama. Kama is something you really want. Trishna is just a craving, which because of due to some societal influence you want. So let's say you really want time. Matanya, you want time to be able to devote to yourself, to be able to advance in the spiritual path, but you feel I do not have that time. Write it down. You want to have a body that can do all the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama asanas, not which is bound by limitations. You want a body that can climb 100 steps without taking even a single hard breath. All these things, write them down. See, Ma, don't bother too much about, oh, is this really what I want? There are thousands of possibilities. No. In the next 5 minutes, whatever comes to your mind, write that down. Because that is your real desires. So if anybody has any other questions, feel free to go ahead. Matanya, I hope that clarified your question. If you have any other question, feel free to post it. Write down this and write down why have you denied your ability to manifest it? Beautifully, as we learned from Swamiji, right? We all do have that ability inherent within us to 3D print our reality. But why are we denying it? When I say I want to have enough time in my day, I want to have a passive source of income that I do not have to devote my time to my job and I can devote my whole time to my spiritual growth. Why are you denying your possibility? It may be for people at my station and all, it's impossible. Or I've only known this my whole life. I don't know how to go about it. There will be some thought current because of which you are denying that ability within you. When you say, I want to be able to earn $1 million a day, why can you not manifest it? Because somewhere you deny that inside of you. Somewhere you say that that's too hard. Somewhere you deny the ability in you to make that happen. Write down both of these. Both of these are important for you to keep in a list format. So one side you have all your desires, and the other side you have all the places where you have denied. Why have you denied your ability to manifest that? I request all participants to post any further questions, doubts you have. Please feel free to post in the chat section. So now I'll clearly make two columns. One, your desires, the wanting which you really want to manifest. You can go all it as you want. You want to become a millionaire. You want to have a yogic body. You want to have a beautiful relationship with this person. Anything you want. Whatever wantings you want to, whatever desires, whatever realities you want to manifest, write it down in one column. In the second column, write down why you have denied these possibilities within for yourself. All of us have, due to circumstances, due to certain reasons, we feel this is not possible for me. But understand, you do have the possibility to manifest any of your realities. It is only the incompletion which we carry within ourselves, the past experiences which we carry only, we are not letting that reality to manifest in us. Take an example of a printer. You have a 3D printer in front of you. Now I'm inserting the file called Becoming a Millionaire. Naturally, what I'm going to get? I'm going to get the file Become the Millionaire in a 3D version. It's going to come with more colors, it'll look more alive. But while I'm inserting the file into the machine, I'm pressing the machine to stop. How can it manifest it? Then after you blame, I'm not able to get the right print for me. I don't know why. I think the printer has gone wrong. But if you actually would have seen, you've just switched off the printer. If you just switched on the printer correctly, the file will get inserted and you get the 3D print of it. This is the same thing which happens now. We want to manifest something in our life, but due to our incompletions, due to our past experiences, due to our low identity, which we carry about ourselves, we are not letting these realities to manifest for us. Now, let us understand why this is. Why do we deny it? See, we have found the way we have denied our possibility. But why is that? Because somewhere in life, we are not allowing possibility to manifest. But something is manifesting, right? So what is that? That is our probabilities. What does that mean? Where we plan our life on the ifs and buts. We plan our life based on, if this happens, this will be the outcome which will be good for me. And now request all participants to post whether all of you have done making the two columns. If you have any doubts in making the two columns also, please feel free to post in the chat section. So all those who are sitting, Ma Zentia, Ma Shreya, Ma Stephanie, Ma Jnanapradayini, Ma Bhavan Veeraya, Ma Saroj. Any of you have any questions, or if you're done with this session, Ma Tanya, Ma Kirti Punekar, Ma Parashakti, because all participants to post. Go ahead and post and say that if you have finished this first step, writing the two columns. Lingodhavanaya. If you finished writing, Aya, you can share. Kailasa Toronto, Ashokaya. You go ahead and post if you finished writing down all these. Okay, Ma Shreya is done. That's wonderful, Ma. So now write down where all have you planned your life from probability. Meaning what? Let's take a simple understanding of work. Now, a lot of people, one of the big stressful things is I have to be on work on time. So we plan. Let's say you have an important meeting coming up. That's a key decision point where you have to be there. You have to make a good impression. So you're like, you know that the weather forecast is bad and the traffic is going to be high at the period of time you have to leave. So you plan. Okay, if I wake up at 4 o'clock, I'll be able to finish all the things I need to do by 6 and I can leave for work and be there by 8. But if at all the storm prediction comes true, I would be 10 minutes late for work. So I think it will be better if I leave till half an hour earlier. Like this, you plan. It's just a simple example. Somewhere, either at a very physical conscious level or at a subtler level, we all go through this decision-making process for different things in our day. That if and but, if this happens, it will be good for me. But if this does not happen, it will be bad for me. If this happens, it's right. If this does not happen, but it is wrong. Somewhere these ifs and buts we use to define the way we are going to live life, to plan out, to make decisions. Am I right or not? Are you able to see this? That you tend to plan out. Okay, like let's say you have 10 chores to do at your house, you plan. I better do this first and then this, then this, then this, because the delivery man will come at this time. By the time I need to finish ironing the clothes. So, but if at all the delivery comes later, I would have more time to watch some TV. If this does not happen, if the delivery does not come today, it will be really bad. Then I have to plan for a backup. You know, we think all these things. We plan our life based on probabilities. So look in and see these probabilities. 5 places you have manifested your life based on that. 5 places. You are planning your life based on the probabilities right now.
Ma, Pradani, of course. My problem is fear, Ma. I've often noticed that I'm afraid of change and that I don't know a lot of things that I can't do. Don't trust myself because of my habits, the fear of failure, of not being able to understand. Okay. I request you, Jnana Pradani, continue. Actually, when you look in and see, Ma, that now you've written down why you have denied these possibilities within yourself. The next step that Swami is giving, Ma, Jnana Pradani, is now all of us need to look in our daily lifestyle and see why are we running our life based on probabilities.
See, ma, this fear which you're seeing, right? It is because we have been taught to live a safe life. We have been taught to always, I have to look at all the ways possible. And based on that, I have to choose the right. We almost play our life like a chess game, right? No, you have to move a single piece. Like, okay, if I move it here, then this will come. Then okay, but this will take over. Then if I move it here, oh, I'm completely safe. If I don't move it here, almost like that we plan our life. That is the fear, ma. Because we have never been taught our possibility. We have only been taught our impossibilities in life. And that is why we rely on probability. Are you understanding this, ma? Whenever you feel the fear of failure, fear of not being able to understand, because you have never realized your possibility. You are only thinking about the probabilities. And in a way, it's not even your fault. You have only been taught that. And it's very, very hard for us to break these layers of indecision, of conditioning by the society. So, ma, when you're doing it, I request you to do it very sincerely. I know you have attended so many levels of the Paramashivoham program, so many seasons of it. But, ma, every moment is a new chance. When you click with it, every second is a chance to click with it, Ma. So now this moment, you have the chance to click with it. But one thing is important. Do you want that to happen? Ma, do you want to get out of that feeling of fear, indecision, and non-understanding? Do you want to get out of it? If your answer is yes, ma, then that's it. It is done for you. Because in Swamiji's space, any decision we make, especially from completion, will always manifest. So I hope all of you have finished writing down this step of the process. 5 places. If any of you want to share, you can go ahead and share also.
Kirti Palekar, I request you to post if you have any questions, doubts you have, or you can even share your understanding also, ma. Yes, ma. Tanya, Gavi, I request you too to post your understandings. Please feel free to post in the chat section.
Now, take a moment. The next step of this process, after you have written down 5 places you are planning your life on probability, look at and see where all your probabilities have actually happened. And how many times has something radically different happened? At least 5 incidents you will find, right? Can be that you thought, oh God, it's going to be a stressful day ahead of me. I have so much of work, I have so much of backlog at work, and on top of that, my friends are pressurizing me to go out with them, and I do not know how I'm going to handle this. I need to pay my bills tonight. You will be in this mode. You'll be thinking, okay, let me finish work sharp at 4, leave so that I can come back to fill these documents in and apply for my taxes. And you'll be thinking so many things. And then your friends would be pressurizing you to go out. You would go out with them, and you would have actually forgotten it's your birthday, and they would have surprised you with a birthday party. Something like this, where you plan your life so perfectly, but something totally different ended up. It may be good, it may be bad. Okay, Ma Yang Hunger, you're saying the places where you are planning out based on probabilities, education of my children, the quantity of my customers, yoga, daily routine, meditations, and your mood. Like, okay, I can understand this, what you're sharing, Ma.
Okay, and Kirti Palekar, you have posted, I want to manifest 1 crore to start my SGP. Yes, but that's very powerful. It's really wonderful. Want to manifest. So now, Kirti Palekar, and I request you to look in and see, ma, where and all. Now, all the probabilities you have made to just manifest this one reality. Understand, Swamiji says, only from the space of completion only we can manifest anything you want to do. Even this manifestation, this reality which you want to manifest, Swamiji is only saying that only from the space of completion you can manifest this reality of you becoming a SJP also. So now, ma, I request you to look in and see where and all. Now you would have thought all the possibilities probabilities to manifest this one reality. But some of them may have turned completely different. Depend on 5 such incidents like this, where you have planned the probability, complete step by step, detailed your plan. But what happened was exactly different. So once you have written down these 5 probabilities, compare it. Take a few minutes. Now, as you're writing down also, you can compare. Look at it and see. Many times we planned on probabilities. Something turned out. But that is not the best manifestation we can do. It may be safe. And even safe up to a feeling level. We feel safe. But it's not the best thing we can manifest, right?
There are so many times we plan on something, but what really happens is 100 times more, 100 times better for you. But we don't think about that. We never give importance to that because we are not consciously manifesting. See, all of you just understand, just recognizing this. When you recognize, oh my God, when I plan my life, I am not doing the best I can. But if I manifest my life, I can actually manifest it 1,000 times better, infinite number of times better than that. How many of you are seeing this?
I request all participants now compare the possibilities which you want to manifest and all the probabilities which you made so far. Compare both and see that when you run your life out of possibilities, are you able to manifest any of the realities which you want to manifest? No, because you are running your whole life based on your probabilities. See, understand, Swami says very beautifully, chronological planning is different, probabilities are different. Chronological planning will only help you to be micromanaged, to be integrated through time. But probabilities is not just that. You're also putting your past experiences, your incompletions, your judgments about yourself, your impossibilities, your failures which you have experienced. With all those, you have planning of your own. Now, write down all the possibilities you want to manifest. See, we have identified very well. And now, when we are planning with our logic, when we are making any decisions with our logic, it is not the best. I think all of us will agree. We always cut corners. No, I don't think I can make this happen. I don't think if I want to make this as a goal, it will really happen. I think this is a safe goal to put. We always think like this. But no, let us not do that. In Swamiji's space, let us decide to powerfully, let us decide to manifest our day the way we want it to be, our life the way we want it to be. Take a calendar. I request all of you to take a calendar. Ma Kirti Punekar, you have written, I want to manifest 1 crore. Take a calendar, write down on the date. When do you want to manifest it? You want to manifest it by the end of the month? Write down. By 31st May, I want to manifest 1 crore. You want to manifest it in the next 2 days? Write that down. By this date on this month, I want to manifest 1 crore. Like this, I request all of you, if you have a physical calendar, that will be the best. If not, do open up a digital calendar on your device and type it or write down each date, the remaining year, whatever it is you want to manifest, on which date you want it to happen. I request all of you to do this. This is now your conscious manifestation process. This is where you are going to start manifesting. I request all of you to do this. You can also share what it is you would like to manifest. Ma Yang Hunger, Ma Madeline Portuguese, Ma Indra Sidambaranatham, Ma Malarvatini, Ma Besti Nevaldas, Ma Mahasadashiva Priya. I request all participants now see. Now all of us in the space of manifesting our possibilities. Yes, now we have understood. If you run a life with probabilities, you're now not able to manifest the life which you want. Let us now start manifesting our life with possibilities. Understand, Swamiji says, this route starts when you cognize yourself as a possibility. When you understand your very being as a possibility to enjoy that Paramashiva in you. That's it. You just know the recipe to manifest what you want. You just know, if I put the file of manifesting SJP, I am going to manifest that. When you think your whole life around is just a possibility which you are manifesting, that's it. So now it was all participants now. This is a very beautiful detailed step exercise given by Swamiji himself on how to manifest our realities consciously. Okay, my best in Nivaldas said, I want to manifest $1 million at the end of May. That's wonderful, ma. Take a calendar and write it down. If you do not have a physical calendar, open up the Google Calendars on your phone or on your laptop, ma. Go to the date of 31st May.
and write down $1 million. You want to manifest a new house by let's say July the 1st. Write down July 1st, a new house. Or you want to buy your house by the August 4th. Go to August 4th, buy my own house. Anything you want to manifest. See, it does not necessarily have to be in the wealth aspect also. I want to manifest a blissful relationship by the 17th of May. Go to the date, write it down. I want to manifest a perfect yogic body that can do all the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama asanas perfectly. Go to by the date of June 15th. Go to June 15th, a body that can do all the Prathama Vinyasa Krama asanas. You want to be able to hold 1 billion in stocks by October the 27th. Go to October 27th, hold 1 billion in stocks. Anything you want to manifest. See, if there's some self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, these things are not possible for me and all. This is all just dreaming. It can never happen. Anything coming up, just write it down now. I request all of you to sincerely do this. Write down for every day what it is you want to manifest.
For one full year, what you actually want to manifest, spend on detail. Like for example, as based in Nevalrasi posted that at the end of May, on 31st May, I'm going to manifest $1 million. Spend on detailing that I'm going to manifest this. How are you going to manifest this?
See, even you don't need to worry too much about how you're going to manifest it. Because it's going to be your conscious manifestation. Just write down, I want this to happen. Remember, till today you may have dreamed as much as you want. It may remain as dreams. Today you have Swamiji with you. It will no longer be a dream. It will be a conscious manifestation.
When you have the cosmos as a co-creator, what else can we? We can manifest anything you want in your life. When you have Swamiji himself as a co-creator, anything you want will immediately manifest as a reality. That is Swamiji. Because Swamiji is teaching each and every one of us that you can actually manifest anything you want. You have that key. It's like the printer. The 3D printer is Swamiji. You tell Swamiji, this is what I want to manifest. You will see that at the end of May, you are going to manifest $1 million. So I request all participants, for one full year, pin down what all the things you want to manifest. It can be any field of life. Your health aspect, your wealth aspect, your career aspect, your relationship aspect, anything you want to manifest. Pin that down. Visualize you're going to be co-creating these realities with Swamiji. Shreya Gupta, Makiti Punikar, Parashakti, because all participants post also what you have written. Understand, you are co-creating these possibilities with Swamiji. Definitely, at the end of today's session, these are going to start manifesting as realities for all of you. In today's session, all of you are going to be initiated into the science of manifesting your realities consciously. And you'll see that right after darshan, you'll see slowly, life starts manifesting the way you want. So I request all the participants to fill up your calendars. Visualize you're sitting with Swamiji and making this calendar. He's going to manifest your realities. Just write down. Again, do not allow the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial to come up. Anywhere you see something even like that, somewhere, even the slightest thing, just drop it. Do not even give it any importance. When you do this, it will become a manifestation for you. I request all of you to sincerely do this. Ma Tanja Gebi, I'm seeing, Ma Tanya Gebi, I'm seeing you're asking if we have no self-doubt, we'll be able to create what we want in a moment. Actually, that is really true, Ma, because when there's no self-doubt, self-hatred, or self-denial, our reality becomes what we decide. Swamiji says, like, he talks about himself. Swamiji says, for me, the thought becoming reality, there's no gap in between it. Swamiji says, there is no gap for Swamiji between his thought becoming his reality. That is because what we call self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, there is nothing but doubt that I am Paramashiva, hatred of me being Paramashiva, and the denial that I can be Paramashiva. It is that non-belief, as we can say. Knowing, we do not feel that as a reality, and that is why it's not happening. Now, I request all of you, if you have finished penning down, are we all done writing for the whole year? Yes, Nityananda, Ma Parabrahma, I see you have just joined. Do come on camera. We're doing a beautiful, powerful, conscious manifestation process. Ma Tanya, I hope this answered your question. If you have any further question, do go ahead and post it. So let us do a power manifestation now. Let us do a process of power manifestation, where we are going to be manifesting the power of consciousness over matter. So now let us do the power manifestation. For this, what each of you are going to be doing is taking any round object. I request all of you, Nityananda, Ma, Hui Fang Wang, Ma Kiti Punika, come on camera, Ma Chinyu, because this power manifestation is going to be very powerful. You're going to really see it manifesting for each of you. Ma Priyadarshini Chakravarti, Ma Basri Navdas, Ma Lita Sege. I request all of you to come on camera for this session, because you're really going to be manifesting. You're really going to be manifesting in this session. So now all the participants will be now manifesting the power of consciousness over matter. What exactly is this power? As very beautifully in today's power demonstration, all of us saw that how the Nityananda yogi, just through the consciousness, just through his oneness experience with Swamiji, he was able to move the object on a person's hand. Today, all the participants, all of you are going to move an object from your own hand first. So you can have a round object if you have a coconut, it will be great. Or if you do not have a coconut, if you have a round object, anything which is round is fine, such as an apple or an orange. You can even have an avocado or a lemon, a large lemon if you have at your house. So these are all for the starting beginners level. We really recommend all of you to get these large round objects, because there's a certain connection we have with these fruits, especially coconut, Swamiji says, because the coconut too has 3 eyes and we have 3 eyes. And in the Vedic tradition, the coconut represents the head. Even for deities, when we want to invoke the Devata during the puja or during the fire ritual of Homa, we use the coconut as the head of the deity. So it's the coconut, the energy it has is very easy for us to relate to. So if you have a coconut, I would really recommend you to get a coconut. If not, do use the apple, orange, an avocado or any other large fruit. So now you're going to be placing it on your palm. So you can see over here, I have the coconut with me as an object. So I'm going to be placing my hand straight, flat. Okay? And I'm going to be placing this coconut on top of the palm. So make sure your palm is straight, and because if you want support also, because all parts you can put a pillow or you can place your hand on a surface in which you can rest your hand. Or if you want, you can also hold it. So make sure your hand is completely flat And you're going to be placing the object on your palm. Okay, I see people still getting their objects. Do come and settle down. So once you have gotten your object, if you are ready, you can go ahead and post yes also, so that we do not start off without any of you. Get your apple, okay, that's wonderful. I see Makvirti Punekar is ready for manifestation. That's wonderful. Ma Parashakti is also ready. Yes, that's wonderful. Manandeshri, yes. Nityananda Ma, yes, that's wonderful. Yes. Ma Malarvatni, I request you also to get your object for moving. Do show it in the camera if you do have it. Okay, my whole farm also. Yes, you are ready for a manifestation. Okay, that's wonderful. Okay, Ma. Okay, Ma Malarvatni is having an orange. Okay, Ma, that's wonderful. Yes. Yeah, I see. Okay, yes, Ma Shreya Gupta is also ready for an object. Okay, that's wonderful. So now all the participants, so now all of you are going to be keeping your hands flat. Okay? So if you feel you want some support, I request you to place it on the surface, or you can put it on a pillow also. Make sure your hands completely comfortable. Make sure you're comfortable. Now, you're going to be placing the object on top of on your palm. Now, with your conscious manifestation, all of us just now learned about the science of conscious manifestation. Now, in the space of oneness, you are going to be creating a conscious declaration that you are going to move the coconut from your hands. Okay? So now I request all participants now close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Just connect to Swamiji. Start to chant the Mahavakya. Understand, the Mahavakya is the sacred sound. As Swamiji revealed, directly connects you to the cosmos. Swamiji has said, when you chant the Mahavakya, I am physically there with you. So do chant the Mahavakya. There are 3 steps Swamiji has revealed for power manifestation. The first one is the unclutching. Be completely unclutched. Do not allow any thoughts in your mind. The second step is the chanting of the Mahavakya, the Ajapa Japa. When you start chanting this Ajapa Japa, that complete unclutched space will start vibrating at a higher frequency. Just in that same space, have the feeling connection. Connect to Swamiji intensely. Understand? All the participants, this power of consciousness of a matter is going to actually help you in manifesting your possibilities, in manifesting your realities. So because all participants to now just intensely chant the Mahavakya. Reverberate with it. See, do not allow restless movements. If something is distracting you, try to just say, if someone is calling a few minutes, I'm doing manifestation now. Always keep just a few minutes of power manifestation for yourself. Keep it as a way. No, I am only going to be connecting to Swamiji and manifesting the way I want it to be. This is your moment with Swamiji. This is not the time for anything else. So I request all of you, do not allow any other random restless movements, anything else which may be going on inside. Just unclutch from it. Keep yourself completely centered, completely in the space of oneness. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. When it is Swamiji, understand Swamiji is with all of you right now. The moment you chant the Mahavakya, He is there with you. You are co-creating your realities with Swamiji. So just enjoy that experience. Just enjoy that oneness moment you're having with Swamiji. Understand, each power manifestation is your personal time with Swamiji. Just enjoy that space. In that space,
Command the object to move on whichever direction you want. You can move to your right, your left. You can even ask it to stand, and you can also ask it for it to roll out from it. You can start off with just feeling oneness with it. See, Parameshwar reveals consciousness over matter manifests when you have eliminated the idea that there is an object outside of you. When you are no longer feeling that, oh, I am separate, the coconut is separate, I am separate, the orange is separate. No longer you feel that. You are in the space of oneness, boundarylessness. So immediately that space will come only for 1 second, 2 seconds. Swamiji says power manifestation happens if you're able to hold that space for 9 seconds. So when you're doing it, just go again at that space and connect. It will start off with you even feeling an intense vibration, warmth, heat in your hand. Then when that starts to happen, when you feel the dissolving, no longer are you stuck as a body and that stuck as an object. Both have dissolved into each other. Both are in oneness with each other. At that time, just declare for the object to move. Just all of you, go ahead, continue connecting to Swamiji. Allow him to move the matter. And if you are having any doubts, any questions related to the manifestation, I request you to go ahead and post it in the chat section so that we can help you, connect to you. Each of you will really experience a breakthrough today in this. See, many people are already manifesting like again and again and again. All those of you who have done this power many times before, it's just dropping from your hand. Objects are starting to move from your hand. Just let it fall. Until you chant the Mahavakya intensely. Understand? Each time when the coconut moves, it is a declaration Swamiji is saying that you are going to manifest your prosperity. It's all possible. Just if the coconut in Tawla is starting to move from your hand, just let it go. It is only moving as per Swamiji's will. Just let it fall.
A spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi and Suprabhatam, wake-up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest.
Continue. If any of you are having any breakthroughs, if the manifestation is happening, as you see the manifestation happen, I request all of you to go ahead and post it in the chat that you manifested. See, we are also intensely entangling with all of you, connecting you from our space to Swamiji to make this manifestation happen. So if any of you are having any doubts, any questions, go ahead, feel free to post it, because in the space of oneness, the exact solution Swamiji wants to give you will come for you to manifest. Understand the manifestation of you being able to roll that coconut off your hand, you being able to roll the orange or the Atma Linga off your hand, is not just that. It is the same technique, the same science by which you can 3D print your reality. You can move a situation you want into your reality and move out a situation you do not want from your reality. Because ultimately that is also matter. So as you're doing this, don't think, if I want to move a coconut, I can use my hand and move it. Why should I move it off my hand? That is just a representative. If you can move the coconut out of your hand, you can move the loan out of your life, the debt you have out of your life. If you can move a coconut in your hand, if you can move an orange in your hand, you can move a inheritance into your life. You can move a job promotion into your life. If you can move the coconut in your hand, you can move anything you want into your life, move anything you do not want out of your life. That is the real power of consciousness over matter. So as you're doing this, remember that, because it's that oneness that you experience when the coconut moves, it's the same oneness you need to experience to manifest your reality. And I request all participants to post how many of you have manifested this power of consciousness over matter. I can already see that some of the objects are like rolling, moving here and there, as if Swamiji is doing a dance in your hand with the object. And I request all participants to post Ma Kirti Punikar, Ma Tanya Gavia, because all participants to post whatever, how was it what was your experience during this flow? Understand this power of consciousness over matter. Swamiji says very beautifully. If I have the will to move my hand, and if my hand is moving, that means I have the power to move the coconut which is there on my hand. That means I can also move loans, any obstacle which is there in my life, because everything is in my consciousness. So now we'll be entering into the next session, which is a beautiful understanding we're going to get. When we think about consciousness over matter, as I just said, it is about manifesting your reality. But one thing we'll all say, why am I not able to manifest my reality? Because I have an obstacle. You have some obstacle or the other. But we all worship Mahaganapati. We all know him as the one who removes all obstacles. But also, Mahaganapati is an embodiment of constant celebration, of completion. There are so many things about Mahaganapati we do not understand. But when we realize this, that initiation today we all will be receiving from Bhagavan Gajamukha Anugraha Murti, the form of Paramashiva that liberated Ganesha. Yes, Swamiji says that Paramashiva, who beheaded his own son, is actually the most compassionate act Swami Paramashiva has done. How is this? What is it we can imbibe into our own life and live it as the life of Mahaganapati? Let us now listen to these cognitions, powerful cognitions, directly from Swamiji himself.
First, let us receive Parabrahma Swarupi, Sadashiva Swarupi, Mahaganapati's blessings on his appearance day.
Ganesha. He embodies, symbolizes spontaneous completion celebration. Listen, spontaneous completion celebration. Just see him, you will be joyful. He's embodiment of joy with a big belly and nicely sitting and nicely enjoying food. You can see this very form very clearly shows he's a worry-free guy and no worries, no sufferings, no pain, nothing. Very happy about himself, very happy about the universe, very happy about his happening, everything. I tell you, his very way he appeared, the way he happened, if you see the whole story, very casually, Devi just puts her muscle memory, the mixture of haldi and, I don't know what do you call in English, the aravanam in Tamil they say, the leaf you make as a paste and decorate on your mehendi, they call it. The haldi which she applied on her body and the mehendi, she just pulled both of it out with her muscle memory and makes Ganapati and breathes life into it, and the child is playing around outside. She says, I'm going for a bath, just be here. Then Sadashiva walks in. Some of the stupid interpretations say Sadashiva did not recognize his own son. How can it be? Who recognized the whole universe? How can it be? No. He knows he need to add his part into him. He has to make him complete. He need to add Sadashiva component into him. He was so happy. He just need to add his component. So he playfully picks a fight with him. Hey, who are you? That fellow says, hey, who are you? You are coming to my house? You are asking me, who are you? I am the son of the owner of this house. Who are you? He says, no, I am the owner of this house. I have to go inside. He says, no, my mother is taking bath. You cannot go inside now. Hey, I am the owner of this house. You are not letting me inside. In that playful fight, he removes the ignorance of Adi Ganapati. Understand? He removes the ignorance of Adi Ganapati. Because he is made of only the matter, Adi Shakti, Prakriti. Now Sadashiva need to add the Purusha, the bioenergy into it. Devi pulled only her muscle memory and made the body and biomemory and gave the life. But Sadashiva has to add the bioenergy. So he just removed the ego. Then Devi comes and says, come on, do what you want to do now. Add what you need to add. Then he tells, all right, go and get any head you get. The first head you see, get it. They bring the elephant head. So he fixes and adds his bioenergy. And once the baby is complete, Shiva himself breathes life into it. See, somebody who can breathe life into the person, he will not recognize who he is. So you need to know the whole significance of the story, the whole truth behind the story. Then Ganesha becomes complete. Ganesha becomes a spontaneous completion celebration. Actually, it was early morning, just before Brahma Muhurta, Devi makes Ganesha, and before sunrise, Sadashiva fits the new body, new head, and by sunrise is complete and appears as Mahaganapati, and is a spontaneous completion, symbol of spontaneous completion celebration. Then whole Kailasa celebrates the arrival of the first son of Sadashiva and Adi Shakti. Is the embodiment, symbol of spontaneous completion celebration. Today, let's invoke His grace, let's invoke Him and bring spontaneous completion into all our incompletions. Let your idea about your body be based on completion. Let your idea about your mind be based on completion. Let your idea about your wealth be based on completion. Let your idea about your health be based on completion. Let your idea about your beauties be based on completion. Let your idea about others be based on completion. I'll explain now from Akashic records as it has happened. Parashakti decided it is time to manifest Ganapati, means who will guide and lead all the Shiva Ganas. So she was making the body for that being from her own muscle memory and biomemory. While she was making, she decided Paramashiva has to come and add the bioenergy. She leaves that body and goes for bathing, to get ready, to do puja and invoke Paramashiva, to add bioenergy into that being. But by the power Parashakti herself made, that being become alive and started moving around before even Paramashiva added his bioenergy, because of the power of Parashakti. But that being has not yet become fully conscious. It started moving around, but not yet become fully awakened. So it did not know who is father, who is mother and all that. That is when Paramashiva came, it tried to stop. Paramashiva tried to tell that being, hey, I have come here to add my bioenergy to you. And me and Parashakti has to sit now together and complete you. You are potential, but you have to flower. But the being was not that conscious or ready to understand. And it was just trying to throw some simple tantrum. As a cute baby. Then Paramashiva understood he has to now cut the head and add forcibly the biomemory of Parashakti and bioenergy of him into the being to make that experiment success. So it is a simple experimental success strategy. To make the experiment success, it is a simple strategy he has to do. I should say it's the most non-violent decision Paramashiva made. He did not kill Ganapati. He just removed some parts, added his own bioenergy and biomemory of Parashakti and put the whole thing into it and put beautiful elephant head and made Ganapati and made him as the head of all the Shiva Ganas. So it's absolutely non-violence. It is just simple surgery. Surgery can never be violence. It's like how you remove the tumor. The tumor removing surgery, it was just conscious surgery done by Paramashiva. He never killed Ganapati. He only just did surgery, removing some parts not required and added some parts required. I should say that first tumor removing and transplantation surgery done by Paramashiva is Mahaganapati successfully. Listen very sincerely. I need your listening completely for next 1 hour. Because I'm going to narrate
one of the beautiful incident happened in my life. Me feeding Ganesha with 4 tattvas. If you understand how I lived, expressed my bioenergy, you can live and express your biomemory also. You can complete your biomemory also. I'll give you from my own experience. At the age of 3, I think my 3rd birthday, this is the turning point in my life. 3rd birthday, when my father and grandfather, both of them were carrying me to the temple. In villages, they will carry the kid on the shoulder or on the chest. Usually my grandfather will carry me to temple. That day, because my birthday, my father also came. Whole day I'll be sitting, fanning him or doing whatever I can. Anything given to me, I'll bring it and put it in front of him. I was living with him, small boy. I went to one satsang. That teacher, Acharya, who was talking, he was narrating an incident from a saint's life. His name is Nambiyandar Nambi. He was born and brought up in South India. Great saint. His life story that master was describing. It's a very beautiful story. That his father used to worship one Ganesha in one Ganesha temple every day. One day the father fell sick. Then he asked the son, please you go on, do the worship. Then son goes with the food and all the worship articles. He does the sacred bath and does all the things and puts the food in front of Ganesha. And the son thinks really Ganesha will eat every day. He's doing first time. So he thinks Ganesha is supposed to eat. And he is sitting, waiting for Ganesha to eat. Half an hour, 1 hour, 2 hours, food is there. And this guy started worrying. What happened? Did I do anything wrong? You are not eating. And he started talking. Of course, no response. Then he started telling, if you don't eat, if I go back, my father may fire me. He may shout at me. Please do something. If I have done some mistakes, forgive me. Please eat. Of course, Ganesha is very silent. If they start eating, who will put the food in front of them? Anyhow, he was silent. Then he became very serious. The Nambiyandar Nambi, the saint, he became very serious. He said, no, you have to eat. Please eat. Otherwise, you can see, some very difficult time, suddenly you decide, I'll be very straight and honest and dharmic. I'll not bend. You know, if you little adjust, tell one lie, or alter the word, you can escape from the situation. It can be eased, but suddenly sometime you feel, no, I'm going to be very straight. Come whatever may. Those few moments, you are possessed by Shraddha, the truth. Shraddha Vivecha, a very powerful word. Possessed by Shraddha, truth, trust. That Shraddha Vivecha happened to this Nambiyandar Nambi. Suddenly, he felt Ganesha has to eat. He has to eat. He starts weeping. He says, till you eat, I am not going to leave this place. 5-6 hours over, but food is there, Ganesha is sitting. Then he goes to the extreme, suicidal threat. He says, I'll hit my head in the steps and die if you don't eat. and starts hitting his head. He just knows that Ganesha is going to eat. He started hitting his head, and the story says suddenly Ganesha appeared and ate the food and blessed him. When that saint, that small boy, he goes back to his father. Father asks, what happened? Where is the food? He said, Ganesha ate. Father could not believe. Ganesha ate or did you eat? He said, no, Ganesha ate. If you want, come. I'll show you. Then he takes the father. There, the father sees the mouth of Ganesha, the food, the remains. The story says, father fell at the feet of the son, said, all these years, I was only doing it as a ritual. You made it as reality. You made it as truth. When I heard that story, I was shocked. Suddenly, I felt, then why is this, my Ganesha is not eating? I am being cheated. I ran to the house back. My family used to live just near the temple. I ran to the house back from the temple because I was listening to the story from the temple. Ran to the house back and cut hold of my Ganesha and told him, you have to eat. I tried all my storytelling, everything to Ganesha. He did not budge. He did not eat. Next day I was sitting and thinking, what to do? This guy is not eating. By now I developed the idea is now my Ganesha is adamant. So I was brought up in a large giant family where more than 20-25 kids have grown up together. It's almost like a small nursery. In the house, if somebody doesn't eat, my grandmother will threaten them. I'll throw you in the well. Center of the house used to be a huge well. The house I was born and brought up is almost like 80,000 square feet. I'll show you guys. From this street to that street. And this side to that side. Single house that size. And still there are bits remain in the same way, same old way. The house is almost 300 years old. Center of the house there used to be a well. The grandmother will shout, if you don't eat, I'll throw you in the well. That is the idea clicked with me. I told Ganesha, if you don't eat, I will throw you in the well. Habits. So I started threatening my Ganesha, if you don't eat, I'll put you in the well. So I took up that bucket in which they fetch the water and put the Ganesha and lowered him to the water level. From here I started shouting, hey, eat, otherwise I'll put you in the well. Suddenly I remembered, maybe now he has changed his mind, but I have not put the food inside. So I took him out, put the food and put him, then lowered the bucket to the water level. In that level, I'll move the rope and tell, hey, now eat, otherwise I will drop you in the well. Of course, he was not budging. I also did not have the courage to drop him in the well because he is too much for me. He means really a lot for me. He is my friend, everything. My companion, for play and everything. Of course, he did not budge for that also he did not eat. Then I had the thought, maybe the food he doesn't like my mother's cooking. So I went to the temple, asked the temple priest, whatever they are offering, the same food. They gave the same food. I brought to the house the same food and told him, now you eat. He did not budge. Suddenly, while I was arguing with my Ganesha, it clicked. That saint, when Ganesha did not eat, he tortured himself. But here, I am torturing Ganesha. How will Ganesha eat? That click. I can say, that click was the turning point in my spiritual life. I decided, I will not eat till he eats. I will not torture him anymore. So I put the food, sat. 2.5 days as a 3-year-old child, did not eat, sleep, just I'll sit. Even in those days, very stubborn. The will was so strong. Did not eat and sat without eating. It was a very strong experience. I could see very clearly Ganesha appearing, and I fell into a kind of an altered state of consciousness. I could see very clearly Ganesha ate. When I opened my eyes, the plate was empty. Because I know the feeling I had at that moment was so strong. The devotion I had, it is like a experience strengthening the belief. Faith was transformed as trust. That feeling connection gave me the tremendous courage and confidence to begin my spiritual journey. I tell you, see, when I fed Ganesha, he ate the food is actual and factual. But more than he ate the food, the kind of a strength he gave me, I had a breakthrough and direct access to Kailasa from that day. From that day, that space of Kailasa got connected with me. Whenever I remember isness of Mahaganapati, the existence of Mahaganapati, I know you exist, I bow down to you. Mahaganapati Paramburule, that's all. I just know, now the Kailasa is open to me. Then from there I will call Durga, come. Oh Shiva, come. All of them will open up. Actually, this is the secret I am revealing. This is the way I invoke all of them during the Mandala process or any time, any puja, any prana pratishta. First, actually, Ganapati only opened the door of Kailasa to me through the Nityatva, means showing he exists. And I tell you, all of you also, pray to Ganapati. Very easily he will show this Nityatva to all of us. See, he is the Lord of Nityatva. All the kids. Today I am initiating you guys. Today you hear the Ganapati eating story. How Ganapati ate food when I gave. That is the experience, first time the Nityatva opened to me. Understand? Listen, now what I am talking, that this principle, the principle of Nityatva, where the matter becomes energy, energy becomes matter, matter and antimatter nullifies each other and becomes energy. All this happens Icha Matra, Sangalpa Matra, casual will is all required. Nothing else is required, where this energy into matter, matter into energy happens so casually, like the energy just becomes the planets, suns, moons, so casually, by Icha, by will. That space of Nityatva opened up to me when Ganapati ate the food I gave. Understand? Ganapati ate the food is actual and factual is one. He opened the Kailasa space Nityatva for me is the real blessing. Because after that, I got into the idea, did Ganapati really eat? Then I decided I will check. I took the food from home and went to 4 Ganapatis. In my home, there's you see, I'm from Adishaiva Vedala family. So each person, when they get married, they are given a full Panchayatana, Shiva Panchayatana. The Shiva main, and then Ganapati, one Subramanya, one Devi, one Vishnu, one small, the Navagraha Yantra. All these deities are given, one Nandi, given for worship, family worship. So my father, mother, their deity, I went to their Ganesha and fed, and that Ganapati also ate. My father's elder brother, I ran to his house. His Ganesha also ate. I ran to another tenant family who are also the distant relatives, and I fed their Ganesha. That Ganesha also ate. Only then I came to the conclusion, yes, now that space of Ganapati has opened in me. Understand? Today I am giving this as an initiation to all of you. Meditate on the space of Nityatva. I'll describe again. What is Nityatva? Understand? Even if you intellectually repeat this inside your inner space, that is okay. Because I give you this as an initiation with the blessings of Mahaganapati. Listen, just now I took his permission. Ganapati not only gave permission, he gave the blessing. Just now he gave me the commitment. All of you who are watching the satsang now, if you feed Ganapati, he will eat and drink. He gave the commitment just now. And show you the glimpse of the Nityatva, what I am talking. Listen carefully. It's really exciting blessing. I'm telling you, all you guys are really going to see the miracle today. Whoever is attending satsang now live, you guys are blessed. Really blessed. Because you are going to see the miracle today. Not just miracle. You are going to experience this space today. When you see Ganapati eating, your whole logic and all that stupid dash, everything will shake, and incompletion, self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred, everything will shake, and you will see Ganapati manifesting and giving you the joy, ecstasy. Ganapati is actually ecstasy. Ecstatic Ganapati, Mahaganapati Paramborul, manifesting and giving you the glimpse, giving you the experience of Nityatva. Understand? Nityatva is the space where matter becoming energy, energy becoming matter happens just out of will. Nothing else is required. Matter becoming antimatter, antimatter becoming matter, or matter and antimatter nullifying each other and becoming energy. All these actions, like a Brahmandas, universes get created, big bangs get created, black holes get created, all just by will. No effort, no other things, just by will it happens. That is the space, Nityatva, Kailasa. That space is like billion suns hot, billions of moons cool. Meditate on that space and pray to Mahaganapati. My Guru, Nityananda Paramashivoham, just now blessed me, that you blessed him. You will eat or drink whatever I offer. Please eat and drink whatever you offer. And then request him, please give me the Nityatva space as a boon. Give me that as a blessing. I tell you, take the milk in a spoon or a conch. Keep it near his trunk and feed him. I tell you, he will drink. I am not lying. I am not giving you some false promise. I am very stable, very clear, very balanced. I am initiating you into a powerful process of making you experience powerful cognition and powers. I have seen in my life he has done this great thing to me. He will do it to you. I am telling you. With all my integrity, strength of my integrity. Because you are integrated to me, I give you this with all my love. Because Mahaganapati has blessed and initiated me just now. Just now also, again I took permission from him. Not only he gave permission, he gave blessings. Today it is going to be a spiritual revolution. In thousands of places, Ganapati is going to eat and drink. All of you put the photographs, videographs in Facebook, social media, everywhere, and share and celebrate. Let's have Ganesha Utsava today. And he is not only going to eat and drink, he is also going to give you the blessings of Nityatva. What I am talking, he is going to give you the glimpse of that experience. Call him. See, this is the word with which I called him when I was kid. Mahaganapati Paramburule. Exactly, this is the word I heard from the person who was teaching in the temple. His name was Selva Ganapati. I heard his lecture. My grandfather took me to temple and I was a baby, less than 3-year-old baby, but I used to be very alive and bright and active. So I can remember exactly the word I heard from him. He was giving a lecture on how one of the great devotee, Nambiyandar Nambi, did puja and Ganapati ate that food. So I came back and started imitating, wanted to repeat the same thing. That's when Ganapati blessed me and he ate and all that. When I addressed him, invoked him or prayed to him, this is the exact word I used. Mahaganapati Paramburule. Use the same word and call him. Mahaganapati Paramburule. He will not only eat and drink what you give, he will give you the prasada of experience of Nityatva. Once he opens the door of Kailasa, done. After that, you can connect with anyone. They will be there in your life, celebrating through you, with you. Understand? Listen carefully. Nityatva. The space where matter becomes energy, energy becomes matter. Matter and antimatter nullifies each other and becomes energy. That space is Nityatva. That is the space of Kailasa. That is the eternal space from which we all come and into which we all go back. When you are able to invoke that space in your life, when that space manifests, you achieve all the best things in your life, fulfillment, all the best things you achieve, you manifest. I want all of you to meditate on this today. Ganesha, when he ate food, he opened that space for me. Today you pray. Meditate on that space and ask Ganesha to open that space for you by accepting the food or the milk you offer to him. Not only all the kids, all of you who are watching this satsang now live can do this, because Ganapati blessed me now. To all of you, he did not say only kids.
He blessed now for all of you. So all of you now do this today. Only human being has the capacity to play with Paramashiva, super consciousness, like a clay. I tell you. When my Guru Arunagiri revealed this truth to me, he actually got a lump of clay and asked me to do it. He said, first imagine Ganapati inside you and make that Ganapati. He taught me that your inner space is like a shining golden color clay. That's your consciousness. Outside, he kept a lump of clay. And he told me, equate both. One beautiful, sweet thing is that I was in love with him so much, I never doubted him. When you are in love with somebody, you will never doubt that person. You will not have second thought current, cunning strategies, self-defending, self-protecting mechanism with that person. Whoever you are in love with. If you are still protecting yourself, defending yourself from somebody, be very clear, you are not in love with that person. It may be some other social convenience, all arrangements, how you call it as marriage as love, like that, some social arrangement. Be very clear. When you are really in love, you will be in such space, you will never, not only you will not defend yourself from that person, you just know you don't need to defend yourself from that person. He will be your security, protection. When I see Arunagiri Yogeshwara, I know he will not only not harm me, he will do everything to protect me and my interest. If he slaps me, I know for sure it is for my interest. If he just cuts my head, even for a second, I won't bother, because I just know it's only for my interest he is doing. Maybe I have to exhaust something in 10 janmas, he is just releasing that karma by killing me in this birth. So in this one birth, I am relieved from that, all that 10 janmas of karmas. That's the way I will look at the whole thing. That will be my first response. I was in such absolute love with my Guru. When he said, hey, this clay and your consciousness inside you, your ability to visualize is one and the same. Actually, I recommend very strongly this one technique today for all of you. Try. First, Pachamalaga Prayasoru to keep you light. Second, get the clay. I think in US you get it from in shops that they call it model, the clay with which you make models and toys and all that. In India you get it anywhere. It's easily available in every lake, every pond, every village well. If you are from city you may not find, but if you are from villages you will find a clay. Get the clay. I'll narrate as it happened. This is what is technique for you. And he was sitting in the same position which I am sitting now. With left hand he was holding small, like a needle, cleaning his teeth. Very casually. That's the way he will talk to me. So he was instructing me in Tamil to see my inner space,
my ability to visualize and the clay outside as one and the same. When he said, I just saw. Then he said in Tamil, Puliyar Purra. Means make Ganapati, make Ganesha. So I started doing Ganapati. I could see very clearly inside my inner space I am visualizing, and that is what is being reproduced by my hand externally on the clay. By the time I was about to complete, that greed came in me. Wow! Now Ganapati is going to manifest in me, because inside that gold color conscious Ganapati is ready. So without even completing, it's the completion of a idol or a statue in Hindu tradition means the eyes should be open. That's the final touch. The eyeball that will be opened, that is a completion. Without completing it, due to this greed, I took my hands off from that clay and started seeing inside. Wow, Ganapati is sitting. And I saw slowly it started melting down. I opened my eyes and started making the Ganapati again. Again I saw inside it became solid. That I saw Ganapati hands moving inside and that big elephant face moving. And I saw that pot belly. And I put a snake around the pot belly and I saw that snake becoming alive. Then I decided to hold the visualization inside in my inner space and keep the eyes closed and continue to do. Maybe 10 or 15 minutes. I felt I have completed the Ganapati outside. I'm just repeating it as it happened without making any mistake. I just want to put this on record so it will be useful for all of you, because every small detail matters. And finally I opened my eyes and put the eyes for Ganapati, opened his eyes. The three eyes supposed to have. Ganapati is considered to be three-eyed. All four of them, Ganapati, Subramanya, Paramashiva, Parashakti, all four of them are considered as three-eyed in Hindu tradition. So I put Ganapati also the three eyes and opened all the three eyes. And I was very happy that Ganapati is complete. In few minutes, I saw inside, because of that greed, Ganapati should manifest, I started having fear. Because the greed and fear always comes together. I tried to possess that form inside. That Ganapati's form. I saw when I tried to possess, it was just melting down. The Ganapati I made outside out of clay is not melting down. He is just nicely sitting. Pudichu vecha pullarnu solluvom Tamil. Means the Ganapati you made him sit. He is sitting there nicely. But the Ganapati I made inside is melting down, not stable. I opened my eyes and looked at him. Arunagiri sitting beautifully and with one corner of his eyes enjoying the whole thing I am going through and cleaning his teeth. He will always get a small neem stick. Ask me to get the neem stick, and that neem stick will pick up one small piece, and then with that neem stick you will be going on cleaning. All of you should develop the habit of cleaning your teeth. Your tooth cleaning, that stick should be neem stick. Once in a while you should also bite that and take the juice inside. It will be very healthy form of keeping your not only teeth clean, the hygiene of the whole mouth will be very high. If you taste neem, if you start tasting neem, the dental hygiene, the tongue, teeth, lips, the whole hygiene of the mouth will be very high standard, very high quality. So he was cleaning his teeth, and I looked at him and told him in Tamil, Swami, Nikkala Swami, means I'm telling it's not stable. He responded in Tamil, Senju paru Swami. He said, do it and see. Then I responded back in Tamil, Senju paathen Swami. I did it. I tried. Only then I am complaining to you. That's what I meant. When I said, Senju paathen Swami. Then he replied, சொன்னதை மட்டும் செய்யி சாமி, கண்டதையெல்லாம் ஏன் செய்யற? He told me, do only what I said. Why are you doing whatever you see or other things? Then I asked him, no, I did only what you told. சொன்னதுதான் செஞ்சேன் சாமி, வேற என்ன பண்ண? He turned his head and said, நான் சொன்னா பயப்பட சொல்லி. He asked in Tamil, did I tell you to get frightened, to have the fear whether the Ganapati will be stable or not? Did I tell you to have the fear? I was shocked. I know he knows what goes on inside me. He said, I told you only to make Ganapati. I did not tell you to get the fear, or I did not tell you you should keep it protected, possessive, forever. I did not tell you the Ganapati inside should be like Ganapati outside made in clay. I just realized I did, which he did not tell. I decided, yes. So the consciousness inside me, out of that clay, I made Ganesha. From that same clay, I made fear and I made greed. That fear and greed was acting like a water and dissolving the Ganapati I was making. Oh God. Listen, all your fears, your greed is the dissolving agent to dissolve the great manifestations which you are struggling to manifest. I looked at him. He smiled and told in Tamil, Senjiter Sami, Sarya po. It means, do it again and again, it will become all right. That is the keyword. Do it again and again till you stop doing what is not told to you. I have not told produce fear, greed, try to hold on. No. Till you stop doing what is not told to you, go on doing what is told to you. That is what I call it as Paramashanta Swarupa. It just click. And I was making Ganapati. I was very clear. Neither I need to be greedy about possessing him, nor I need to be afraid he may melt down. So the clay and my consciousness is one and the same. Let me do it. The moment I stop creating dissolving agents called fear and greed, what I created in my visualization consciousness inside and manifested outside as deity simply become manifestation inside. Till you start doing what is told and stop doing what is not told, continue to do, is the state called peace, Shanti. When I say Shanta Swarupa, Shanti, peace, unclutching, the state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi inside you, I mean exactly this click, this experience which my Guru gave me. And it is not difficult. Be very clear. If you start creating the idea it is difficult, you are doing what is not told. Too simple. Too simple. That's it. I committed to my Guru. I will do what he says. And I will not do what he doesn't say. There ends the matter. I could see clearly. Simply Ganapati manifested. Now I don't have the Ganapati I made externally in clay, but I have Ganapati I manifested inside as me, inside me. The Mahaganapati is even now sitting. The Paramashiva Ganapati is sitting even now. Smiling, waving his head, blessing. He's sitting even now inside. Get a K. Try this today. If you are feeling bored or tired, just rest. Try again tomorrow. Just casually try to play with this powerful cognition today I gave. For a few days, you will realize that biggest click will happen inside you. Your unnecessary, stupid fear and greed, and you giving life to it, is the reason for why you are not manifesting what you are supposed to consciously manifest.
Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
So powerfully, Swamiji actually explained to all of us about how the conscious manifestation happens with when you do it with Mahaganapati. Swamiji revealed to us about the space of Nityatva and how to connect the Samprajnata Samadhi space, through which you can connect to Bhagavan Mahaganapati and have the ability to feed Mahaganapati. Mahaganapati Paramgurule, just uttering this and connecting. Why? Because Swamiji, my Guru, Swamiji has initiated me, and from that space, he has told me. He told me that he is available. You are going, Mahaganapati is going to be available for me and accept my offering. So let me connect with you. From that powerful space, if you connect, really, Mahaganapati will respond to you, Lord Ganesha, Ganapati. He will respond to you and accept your prayers, accept your offering. And as Swamiji beautifully described, please understand, Swamiji very, very beautifully revealed to us a beautiful incident from his life. How Arunagiri Yogeshwara made Swamiji mold the clay Ganesha, and listen carefully. As Swamiji was molding the Ganesha on the outside, he molded the Ganesha on the inside. This is a very, very important truth for all of us to understand. any aspect, take anything that you want, what you cherish inside you, what you constantly cherish. If you live around the people who are atheists, you will start becoming the sixth atheist. If you are living around the 5 people who are constantly life negative, you will become the 6th life negative person. The external situation that you are in always molds what you are in your inner space. And each one of us, for everyone that are here, listen carefully, you have the ability to visualize what you cherish inside of you. If you strongly believe inside you, oh, life is going to be like, life is not good, then life will say tatastu, life will manifest the same thing. What you wish for, what you wish will to manifest in life, that is what will become a reality. So for every one of you that are here, throughout, what Swamiji revealed in this entire session is a very, very important truth for all of us to remember. What you want, what you cherish inside you, constantly what you entertain in your inner space, that is what you manifest on the outside. What you constantly entertain in your inner space, that is exactly what you manifest on the outside. Now, every single aspect, when you decide to change the conscious material that you're feeling, see, if I have to, let's say, if I am going to, there's a theater screen, and if I am playing a movie, projecting a horror movie, the theater screen is going to show only a horror movie. If I am playing a comedy movie, the theater screen is only going to reflect the comedy movie. Understand, what life reflects is based on what you feed into the system, is based on what you feed in your inner space. Swamiji very beautifully revealed in this session how when you connect to Mahaganapati, who embodies Mahaganapati, embodies spontaneous completion. When you again and again connect to him to experience that spontaneous completion, what's manifested in Swamiji, how Swamiji briefly shared, how he just could, in the moment Swamiji dropped all his, the ideas, like everything, he just sat, he said, I no question of any situation stopping, I'm not going to wait for anything, I am going to take a ferocious step till it manifests. Immediately Ganesha came and had, he ate. Every one of you right now, today, all of you will experience this very power. Just when you decide, when you declare, when you say, I don't know whether it is my experience or not, but Swamiji told me, and it is his experience, put your trust on the Atma Pramana of Swamiji's and sit and declare. You will manifest that as a reality. See, like Swamiji told very beautifully, only human being has a capacity to play with Paramashiva like a clay. When Arunagiri Yogeshwara told Swamiji, first imagine Ganapati inside you, then you make that Ganapati as a clay. Swamiji briefly told, right? Arunagiri Yogeshwara taught that Swamiji's inner space is like a shining golden color clay. Outside, you have a lump of clay, and inside you, your inner space is like a clay. As you mold on it the outside, you will not have the second thought current, cunning strategy, self-defending, self-protecting mechanism with that, with continuously, which will stop you to manifest in life. Now, all of us are going to be doing this very special process where you're going to be molding a clay Ganesha on the outside. As you mold the deity on the outside, on your inside, all of that will completely melt. Listen, every one of you that are sitting here can manifest it right now. Can I request all the participants here to please bring clay? If you have Play-Doh or if you have atta, you can even mix a little bit wheat flour with water and make it in clay-like consistency. or you can even bring turmeric powder and mix it with little water and make it in clay-like consistency. I request everyone to please bring that and settle down. Come on, I request all of you to bring, just get some clay, anything like clay-like consistency. It can even be clay or it can even just be like turmeric with water. Lingodbhavanaya, Piotr Vajraya, and Anil Kulturaya, Sandil Kumaraya, Ashoka Minaya. Can I please request all of you to bring? Play with super consciousness like clay. Paramashiva, the super consciousness is literally like a clay available to you. All of you can experience this right now. Sit, connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya. See, Swamiji was telling this beautiful incident between Swamiji and Arunagiri Yogeshwara, right? Swamiji was saying, in Swamiji's inner space, when Swamiji is visualizing, the hand is reproducing that Ganesha exactly. And the moment that fear came, so like Swamiji says, that the moment that fear came, that because, see, Swamiji says, because he was very happy that Ganapati is coming, in a few minutes inside Swamiji, there was a fear, slight fear. Because Swamiji said the fear and greed comes together. And Swamiji was trying to hold on to the form because he didn't want to let go of that form. And that time, very beautifully, Arunagiri Yogeshwara told Swamiji, just keep it, hold it, that's enough. And understand, every one of you are going to be literally doing this exact same process right now. Visualize in your inner space. You do not need to bother about how you're making the Ganesha outside. In your inner space, visualize your inner space like a shining golden clay. Mold, detailed way, mold Ganapati in your inner space. Visualize Mahaganapati. Mold him in your inner space. Visualize the entire form of Mahaganapati. See, it's not about how good you do it, no. What is important here is, without entertaining fear or greed, visualize the form consistently in your inner space. Are all of you catching? I'm going to request every one of you right now, hold Mahaganapati as in your inner space, visualize him inside of you, and sit, connect to him intensely. You're going to visualize his form in your inner space and mold that on the clay outside. If you're all clear, can I request you all to put yes in the chat, please? Are all of you clear? This is very important process. Understand, as you do this process, you will start carving the Ganesha inside of you. And the deity that you make, when you feed it today after initiation, you will see the deity will drink the milk that you feed. This is not a joke. When you declare and when you do it, because of the power of your declaration, the deity will appear there and it will respond to you. See, you will have a doubt only if it is based on your qualification. Here, it is not based on your experience, it's based on Swamiji's declaration. So, because Swamiji has declared, it will become your reality. Sit with that declaration in your inner space. Intensely connect to Swamiji. Now, we are going to be playing a video of Swamiji making clay Ganesha. And I'm going to request all of you to see and listen very carefully. Inside your inner space. Now, like just watch it once. Just watch and connect to Swamiji once with this video. But after that, close your eyes. Inside your inner space, visualize you are carving Ganesha. Close your eyes. Visualize his big ears, his huge belly, this long trunk, and visualize his eyes, almond-shaped eyes. Visualize all of this in elaborate detail. And you are only going to hold on to that visualization inside you and you're going to mold the deity outside. Okay, shall we all start? Let's please connect to Swamiji now.
Get the clay, I'll make a Ganesha, and whoever levitates properly, for them it's a gift.
I feel up and I feel down. If I could, I wouldn't leave the town. Now my doggy loves me more than my wife. What else can I do with my life? All I want, I always got. What for I want, I clean for God. It never stops me from wanting more.
Nityananda, show us how we can be in the now. Nityananda, show us how we can be in the now.
Future is a cloud, past is in doubt, now is what is clear and loud.
Nityananda,
Nityananda, show us how we can be in the now. Nityananda, show us how we can be in the now.
nothing is ever wrong with me. It's always the other guy who mess with me. What can I do? I'm the best. I deserve more than all the rest. I am the son of cyber rage. I explode in angst and rage. Who cares if people are friends? All I want to see, follow my trend.
Nityananda, show us how we can be in the now. Nityananda, show us how we can be in the now.
I hate to say I'm right, who am I? What I think is who am I? My mind inside is full of stuff. Most of the time, hard and rough. I don't even know what isn't me. That makes me react well before I see. Stress and anger filling my gut. Twisting, turning, wrenching my butt. Did you see that? You'll show me how. You give the right to know how. What to do when I feel low. I wanna get out of it somehow. I need your help, Nityananda. None other than Nityananda.
Nityananda, show us how we can be in the now. Nityananda, show us how we can be in the now.
I'm led by what I passed on. Again, I'm caught. Beliefs, memories, and conditioning. What can I do? They are so blockade. You talked about layers and layers, 7 to be exact. Which when I travel through them will surely extract the pain. Oh yeah, the guilt. Whoa. Regret and grief, bringing me relief beyond belief. All you now follow.
Nityananda, show us how we can be in the now. Nityananda, show us how we can be in the now.
It's a magic, it's a miracle, it's a blessing, clearing all that in me so far, haunting. My heart is warm, my head is clear. For a change, I'm now one here. I have relived and believed all the emotion of memories creating chaos and commotion. My files are wiped and clean of all the virus in my mind machine.
Nityananda, show us how we can be in the now. Nityananda, show us how we can be in the now.
Future is a cloud.
Future is a cloud.
Past is in doubt.
Past is in doubt.
Now is what is clear and loud.
Nityananda, Nityananda, Nityananda.
Nityananda, show us how we can be in the now. Nityananda, show us how we can be in the now.
I feel up and I feel down. If I coulda, woulda leave the town. But my doggy loves me more than my wife. What else can I do with my life? All I want, I always got. What for I want, I clean forgot. It never stopped me from wanting more, more and more and more, more and more.
Nityananda, show us how we can be in the now. Nityananda, show us how we can be in the now.
Future is a cloud.
Future is a cloud.
Past is in doubt.
Past is in doubt.
Now is what is clear and loud.
Nityananda, Nityananda, Nityananda.
Nityananda, show us how we can be in the now. Nityananda, show us how we can be in the now.
Nothing is ever wrong with me. It's always the other guy who mess with me. What can I do? I'm the best. I deserve more than all the rest. I am the son of cyber rage. I explode in angst and rage. Who cares if people or friend? All I want to see, follow my trend.
Nityananda, show us how we can be in the now. Nityananda, show us how we can be in the now.
I hate to say am I, who am I? What I think is who am I? My mind inside is full of stuff. Most of the time, hard and rough. I don't even know what isn't me. That makes me react well before I see. Stress and anger filling my gut. Twisting, turning, wrenching my butt. Did you see that? You'll show me how. You give the right to know how. What to do when I feel low. I wanna get out of it somehow. I need your help, Nityananda. None other than Nityananda.
Nityananda, show us how we can be in the now. Nityananda, show us how we can be in the now.
beyond belief. All you now follow.
Nityananda, show us how we can be in the now. Nityananda, show us how we can be in the now.
It's a magic, it's a miracle, it's a blessing, clearing all that in me so far haunting. My heart is full, my head is clear. For a change, I'm now one here. I have relived and relieved all the emotion of memories creating chaos and commotion. My files are wiped and clean of all the virus in my mind machine.
Nityananda, show us how we can be in the now. Nityananda, show us how we can be in the now.
Future is a cloud.
Future is a cloud.
Past is in doubt.
Past is in doubt.
Now is what is clear and loud.
Looks like Ganesha, huh?
Nityananda, Nityananda, Nityananda.
I'm going to now request all the participants now sit in the same space and mold the clay Ganesha. Literally mold the clay Ganesha right now. And all of you can experience, you will see how Swamiji will literally flow through you. As you mold outside, on the inside, you will start manifesting. You will actually start seeing it will become a reality for you. In your whole inner space, you will start your consciousness. What inside you, your consciousness is developing, you will mold your consciousness which will reflect as the clay Ganesha outside. Are all of you understanding? All right. Now, I'm going to request all of you to spend a few minutes. Please connect to Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya. Intensely connect to Swamiji. You will all be able to manifest it right now. Now, close your eyes and visualize you're making Ganesha on your inside. Okay. As you visualize you're making Ganesha on the inside, mold the clay on the outside. By the time you mold the clay on the outside, inside you, the deity, you will be able to make the deity consciousness for molding the deity. Ma, Tanya is asking if I have no clay, can I draw? Yes, Ma. Actually, drawing is okay, but it's preferred that you do with clay. If you have, even if you have any flour in your house, like if you mix water with flour, it will become like clay-like consistency, Ma. Even if it is there, okay. If not, at least draw it. It's good. Something, it's fine. Like something is better than nothing. But if what is preferred is clay, if you have like even powder, some powder that you can mix with water and make it like into clay consistency, that's best. Come on, all the others, sit now, Ma Parvati Subramaniam, Basti, Dani, Vermont, and Shivani Angula, Ma Amrita Vandini, Ma Lita, Ma Yogamala. I'm going to request all of you to sit now. Visualize Mahaganapati manifesting inside you. He will literally visualize your consciousness like a golden clay. See, do not visualize your inner space like some, do not give a particular shape to it. Visualize it like a clay, like a lump of clay, your inner space. Now, as you mold Ganesha in your inner space, mold him outside also using your hands. Are you all understanding the process? Can I request all of you to sit now? Visualize intensely. Hold on to that visualization inside you, that you are, that your consciousness is being molded into Mahaganapati. Hold on to that form and mold it like a clay, like just like how you'll do a clay. The same thing, hold that inner space and manifest it, where outside you also the clay is molded. Come on, take a few minutes. All of you sit and do it now. Connect to Swamiji. All of you hold on to this visualization in your inner space. Just through holding on to the visualization, it will just manifest as reality on the outside. Visualize Mahaganapati now. We are going to be projecting an image of Mahaganapati, and all of you can see that image for reference, so you will know how to carve and mold the deity. Visualize, hold on to that visualization, and Mahaganapati will literally manifest inside you when you sit. When you sit and connect to Swamiji, you will literally see how the whole manifestation will happen. All of you, hold on. See, the most important part is not external carving. The most important aspect is internally, inside you, you should visualize your consciousness like a golden color clay and mold your consciousness as Ganesha. Outside, Mahaganapati will manifest, where outside you will be physically, you can mold Ganesha deity also. So most important point is inside, in your inner space, visualizing Ganesha. We're now going to be projecting an image for all of you to be able to see, and just sit and mold Mahaganapati now. Please relax. Hope all of you have finished. Now, I'm going to request all of you to keep this deity with you. Today, during the darshan, all of you can get this deity that you carved, blessed by Swamiji. So during the darshan, you can keep the Ganesha in front of the camera, and Swamiji will be blessing, and all the Ganeshas will get energized. So during the darshan, please keep the deity in front of the camera. Okay. Now, all of us are, as we're all preparing ourselves and getting ready, we're going to be entering into one of the most important sessions for the day now, where we understand about how the knowledge transmission happens. In this entire program, we're going to be receiving various initiations. But today, what you're going to receive is the first initiation in Hinduism, the Shiva Diksha, and all of you are going to be receiving that today. Let us now understand what is Shiva Diksha and the science behind Shiva Diksha.
That's the beauty of initiation. I tell you, every time I am sitting with you, whether in the name of satsang or question answer or class, any form, I sit with you guys. It is initiation. Whether you see me or I see you, both see each other. Whether it's a question answer or satsang or just sitting and playing, sitting playfully, casually, sipping a cup of coffee. I always visualize myself sitting with Arunachala, just with few disciples who are literally my extension. I am their extension, they are my extension. And sipping a cup of coffee or tea. Same way, sitting with Ganga, with few disciples who are literally my Anga Devatas, my part, and sipping a cup of tea, sitting with Kaveri, with few disciples who are just my extension, Anga Devatas, cup of coffee. Whether it's a satsang or sitting with a cup of coffee, it is initiation. It cannot be killed. It cannot be killed. Everything happens between you and me is initiation. It cannot be killed. Listen. Tadadi divyadam tavat shinuyat pabasandadi tena dikshedi vikyada munibi tantraparagaihi. Diksha is the one which bestows divinity and destroys the continuity of restrictive karmic bondage. Hence it is called as Diksha by the Munis and the ones who are experts in the Tantra Shastras. This is Gautamiya Tantra, 7th chapter, 2nd sloka. Let me repeat. Tatadi divyatam Davat Shinuyat Papa Santatihi Tena Diksheti Vikyata Munibihi Tantrabarahai Parakaihi Munibihi Tantraparagaihi. When it joins Munibis Tantraparakaihi, it becomes. Understand? Diksha can't be destroyed. Diksha is Jivan Mukti. Diksha is living enlightenment. Diksha is manifesting Paramashiva. In Kamikagama, Purvapada, 4th chapter, Archana Vidhi Patalam, 59th sloka, Paramashiva very clearly says, Dikshitoyaha Puman Takshat Jivan Muktasa Uchyate. The one who has been initiated, received Diksha, is considered to be evidently a living liberated soul, a Jivan Mukta. I don't even want to say considered. Uchyate means declared, defined. Uchyate is not considered. It's the wrong translation. Uchyate means declared, defined. Dikshidoyaha Puman Takshat Jivan Muktasa Uchyate. The one who has been initiated, received Diksha, is considered to be evidently a living liberated soul, a Jivan Mukta. Initiation into living Paramashivatva is Charya Pada. That initiation is called Shiva Diksha, Samaya Diksha. Today, through the initiation, Shiva Diksha, I am awakening that possibility, powers of Paramashiva inside you. As I was telling continuously in last satsangs, Paramashiva is a great possibility and powers and is inside you, the Dvata Shanta, the residence of Paramashiva. From where he resides and runs the universe is inside you. And I tell you, today's initiation is to awaken Paramashiva's possibilities and powers inside you. From this moment, the moment you are initiated, Paramashiva starts manifesting his possibilities, powers, boons in you. His state, space, powers starts manifesting in you. I bless each and every one of you who are sitting with us all over the world. Today, I think in hundreds of places, thousands are getting initiated. So understand, today the initiation is to awaken the Paramashiva's possibility, powers and boons inside you. Hold this cognition and start getting active. You will see boons are showered in your life.
listen. Just these three powerful cognitions will set the context of Shiva Diksha today, Mantra Diksha. And this is the essence of all I am teaching. Even if you heard it again and again and again, hear it and get enlightened. Till you manifest the powerful cognitions, enlightenment completely, you should hear this again and again and again. Paramashiva, the God who creates, maintains, destroys, pulls out of delusion and liberates this whole universe and all of us, is real. Is the creator of creation principle. He creates, maintains, rejuvenates, pulls out of delusion and liberates. Even the principles of creation, maintenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation. So, he is real. That's the first cognition. Second, he is inside you. You are Paramashiva. You are not human being having spiritual experience as you imagine. You are a spiritual being having human experience. That's the truth. You are Paramashiva having human experience. Listen carefully, listen intensely, listen sincerely. Understand this truth. Listen. Listen to these three powerful cognitions. Paramashiva is real. He is in you. When you start connecting with him, cognize is in you. You will manifest Paramashiva state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Sri Kailasa of Paramashiva. Understand, I am going to lead you all into initiation. Mantra Diksha. Through this initiation, Diksha, I am giving 4 boons to you all. 4 things I am opening up to all of you. 1. I initiate all of you into the lifestyle of Paramashiva, Charyapada. I initiate all of you into everyday puja, Anmartha puja, Kriyapada. I initiate all of you into Nityananda yoga, Yogapada. I initiate all of you into power manifestation, science, Jnanapada. Let me enter into Shiva Diksha. Understand, I'll give you just few important understandings. Just internalize these few important understandings. Our inner software, you call it mind, you call it intelligence, you call it any name you use. In Sanskrit, we use the word mana, chitta, buddhi, ahankara. All these words put together, I call it as inner software. please understand, the inner software you carry functions based on certain patterns and cognitions and understandings. That inner software can be binding you, torturing you, harassing you, abusing you more and more if it functions based on wrong content, wrong cognitions, powerless cognitions, abusive cognitions. If that inner software functions based on powerful cognitions, right cognitions, intelligent cognitions, it can liberate you. Understand? The inner software you are carrying, if that software functions on the right programming, powerful cognitions, it can liberate you and make you manifest powers and make you enlighten. If that inner software functions based on wrong cognitions, powerless cognitions, powerless content, understandings, ideas about you, about world, about God, about you, about world, about God, Jiva, you, self, Jagat, world, Ishvara, God. About all these three, the cognitions you have, the cognitions, conclusions you have about life, this all forms the core content for your inner space. If your inner space functions out of powerless thought currents, ideas, cognitions, it can suffocate you, it can torture you, it can destroy you, it can make you powerless, it can do anything. If your inner space starts functioning with a powerful cognitions, right understandings about self, world and God, not only you can become enlightened, you can start manifesting powers. Understand? Shiva Diksha is all about shifting the way you function from powerless cognitions to powerful cognitions. That's all. Shiva Diksha is the way to shift you from functioning from powerless cognition space to powerful cognition space. Listen carefully. Understand life. Listen carefully and understand life. I will repeat. First, your inner space is like a software which decides how your life will be. That's the first understanding. Second, if the inner space is filled with powerless cognitions, powerless, suffocating, wrong ideas about yourself, about your world, about God, it can be more and more suffocating, making your life difficult. And if you can start building the content of your inner space, powerful, start functioning from powerful cognitions, truths, understandings about you, world, and life, you can become enlightened, manifest powers and all possibilities. Now listen carefully. The good news I have is your inner space can be beautifully reprogrammed. It can be reprogrammed with powerful cognitions. It can be reprogrammed for enlightenment. It can be reprogrammed to manifest the state, space, powers of ultimate Paramashiva. The great news I have is it is too easy. Understand? It is actually too easy. It is just shift in direction, nothing else. There is no effort. Shift in direction. Shift in the direction you think, you perceive, you understand. Shiva Diksha is all about giving you that shift. Shiva Linga is all about reminding you constantly that shift and making you start living, manifesting that shift, enjoying, entertaining that shift inside you. I welcome you all for this initiation and Kalpatar Darshan. Understand, in Hindu tradition, there are two types of initiation. Kriyavati, Jnanavati. Kriyavati means Guru does all the rituals and then initiates you. Jnanavati means in the consciousness itself, Guru performs all the rituals and initiates you. This initiations I'm going to give now is both. Kriyas are getting done in Adi Kailasa and inside my inner space, Mahakailasa, both. So this initiation is most powerful for all of you who receive. I'm going to give 5 initiations. Gayatri Mantra Diksha. So if you want to have Yangnyopavitam newly, or the old one you wanted to replace, you can get a Yangnyopavitam and keep in front of my Atma Murti. I'm going to give you Samaya Diksha, Shiva Diksha initiation. So I'm going to give all the 5 initiations, then Kalpatar Darshan. Gayatri Diksha, Shiva Diksha, means Samaya Diksha first level, that is Shiva Diksha. So all these initiations, even if you already received, you can sit and receive now. And Everyone who attended the Kalpataru program today, you will all have Kalpataru darshan for sure. Others who are coming, you can put your questions in the YouTube, in the Facebook, live social media. I'll try to give Kalpataru darshan for others as much as possible. I tell you, every time this initiation is just such an excitement because Paramashiva himself manifests. He gives you the passcode for Kailasa, Mahakailasa. It's directly, you are getting empowered, authorized to be his own. So now, I'll start the initiation. Listen. I'm going to give you 4 mantras. Gayatri mantra. Then Shiva Diksha, Shiva mantra. Gayatri mantra will open Brahmaloka for you. It will give you access to Parabrahman. Samaya Diksha, Shiva Diksha mantra will give you access to Paramashiva. And I will be giving you Mahavagya, which will give access to me directly. It means which will give access to all gods and all the lokas. So listen. You can use these keys anytime you want. Please listen. I am an extremely responsible person. Whether it is some simple headache and physical problem or grave dangers and crisis, health crisis or business crisis or life crisis or accident, any crisis, use these mantras. I guarantee you I'll be there with you. I am the cosmic 911. I'll be there immediately to attend, protect, take care, do everything you need. Do not worry. I'll shower you with me. I'll fill you with me. I will manifest me through you. Listen. Listen carefully. When you use these mantras, you will understand why these great gifts have come to you so easily. When you choose me, you have proven your commitment, strength. You passed the test. That is why this gift for you. Watch every day satsang live. Nothing can be compared to live satsang. That is literally like Paramashiva dosage every day. Paramashiva bliss dosage. Always you will be installed back into the space of Paramashiva and bliss of Paramashiva every day
through the morning satsang. Never miss it. This should be the first priority in your life. Satsang. Anything can be compromised, but not satsang. Even if Yama comes, tell him, please wait, let me finish my satsang and then I come and attend to you. And he will wait. He knows he has to wait. After the Markandeya's incident, he is very loving, caring, respectful and responsible with all Shiva Bhaktas. So, never miss satsang. Next, all the initiated disciples spend at least few minutes in doing puja. In the whole day, anytime you can do. You can do early morning when you wake up or before going to bed. Because in the Shaivite tradition, any puja you can do. See, there are some adhinams which are supposed to do the morning kalandi in their adhinam as a nitya puja. There are some adhinam which is supposed to do the evening puja as their nitya puja. So in the 6 kala puja, actually in Agama, even 8 kala puja is described. In that 8 kala puja, any one time you can choose and do the puja, no problem. For Shiva puja, ultimately no time. Shiva is alive and awake and he never sleeps. He is there, ever present in Turiyatita for the whole universe available. And at least once a day, do yoga. And at least once a day, do power manifestation session. You may think, oh God, all these 4, Swamiji, where is time? When you have time to live, when you have time to for Facebooking, when you have time for all the dash. I didn't tell, but you heard. When you have time for all those dash. You have enough time for all these 4. I sincerely recommend all disciples take up all these 4 as a lifestyle. Every day, few minutes puja, Shiva puja. As I told you, and do even Panchopachara puja, which is only 5 minutes. And at least few minutes of yoga, maybe 10 or 15 minutes. Intensely, if you do in 10-15 minutes, you can finish Pratama Vinyasa Krama, PVK, which is already freely available for everyone. And every day satsang. Exact satsang is less than 1 hour. Listen intensely. These 4, Nitya Puja, few minutes, Nitya Satsang, and Nitya Yoga, and at least few times trying to do power manifestation in your life. I'll strongly recommend whole day try to do power manifestation with everything. With everything, rest in Paramashiva's space and make a Satya Sankalpa. That itself is power manifestation. Sit before going to the boss in the space of Paramashiva, and from the space of Paramashiva make a command. Let the boss do all the good and favorable to me and do as I want. It will be power manifestation. You will just do exactly as you want. And same way, sit in the space and say, I should safely reach my office.
In every level, constantly chant Mahavagya and relax in the space of Paramashiva. For example, my Rudraksha, that one line broke now. I just relaxed into the space of Paramashiva. Let how Paramashiva will respond and live, let that manifest. That's it. Whatever things need to be done, okay, fix the next Rudraksha and start the satsang. Start, that's it. Every level, every space, every action, every reaction, everything be in the space of Paramashiva. Let your existence be in the space of Paramashiva. Be Paramashiva. Listen. Especially people who are getting initiated today. After puja, chant Shiva Diksha mantra 108 times. See, Sadashiva says in Agama that first initiation I am supposed to give is Samaya Diksha. And also you have to be in the space of completion for Samaya Diksha. In those days there was no so much of incompletion. But now you guys have so much of stupid stuff. No, unfortunately, so much of calcification and toxic mental setup. Samaya Diksha I'll give as the first initiation. He does not put any rule. After the first initiation, I can give all. But first initiation, he insists, should be Samaya Diksha. So, after that, all the initiations I'll give directly. If you are new to me, you need to be understanding few things. I am very, very orthodox type, and anything the scriptures, Sadashiva's words, I'll follow letter and spirit. You may ask, why not we use our intelligence and analyze? You may have that much intelligence, but I don't have, so so I am not interested in analyzing and following his words part by part. I just listen to him and sometimes people come and try to advise me. I think you should analyze and use your intelligence. Still now, even morning taking bath, brushing teeth, exact procedure I will follow. The charcoal powder, haritaki, salt, neem stick, and sometimes if the neem stick is lost or new stick is not available, you see, because it has to be collected during certain months only. Even if that happens, I'll put the old neem stick on the brush and tie it and brush, but will not miss the instruction.
Nityanandam, so beautifully Swamiji revealed to all of us about what is Shiva Diksha. This powerful initiation of Shiva Diksha is what all of us are going to be experiencing today, where you're going to be having literally the access to Kailasa through the initiation of Shiva Diksha. It's a very powerful initiation, and I request all the participants to settle down, and we are going to be entering into preparation for this initiation. Now, let's understand a little bit about what Shiva Diksha is. Shiva Diksha, like what Swamiji said, right? Like it's literally an upgradation of the very core blueprint of you, the core software of you, that getting upgraded to becoming Paramashiva is Shiva Diksha. You're getting official initiation into being the devotee of Paramashiva, or I should say,
you have an official initiation or an authentication done to your inner space to be able to connect and manifest Paramashiva through you, and you're receiving this initiation directly from Paramashiva himself, who has come down in this beautiful, graceful form as the Paramavatara of Paramashiva, our beloved Swami. This is a very, very, very powerful initiation that can transform the very way you exist. Now let us enter into understanding about what is Shiva Diksha. Shiva Diksha happens in various levels. See, one, the mantra Diksha happens, just the Shiva Diksha process itself has different levels. One is the first very initiation is the mantra Diksha. There is Jnanavati Diksha and Kriyavati Diksha. And now I'm going to be taking you all through a presentation to understand about Shiva Diksha and the do's and don'ts of Shiva Diksha. What is a lifestyle you need to practice for Shiva Diksha and how you can get and receive this initiation today. Ready? Can I request all the participants to kindly settle down? Now, to receive this Shiva Diksha, you will receive it as Jnanavati Diksha, the Mantra Diksha, Jnanavati Diksha, and Kriyavati Diksha. In the Soma Shambhu Paddhati from Samaya Diksha Vidhi Shloka, clearly describes how this Shiva Diksha process has to happen. It clearly describes as Dividheyam Dvirupapi Pratyekam Upajayate Eka Kriyavati Tatra Kundamandala Purvika Mano Vyaparamadrena Yasa Jnanavati Mata Ittam Labdhadikarena Dikshacharyena Sadhyate. Diksha, which is classified as Sadhikara and Niradhikara, is of two types, which is Kriyavati and Jnanavati Diksha. Kriyavati Diksha is done with the Homakunda and Mandala for the ritual, and Jnanavati Diksha is that wherein the process that needs to be done is done through the Guru's enlightened inner space, with his power of enlightenment, Jnana. This way, Diksha is done by the Guru, who has gotten the power and authority to initiate. So today we are going to be receiving both of these types of Dikshas. We are going to be receiving the Jnanavati Diksha and the Kriyavati Diksha. Swamiji is actually right now, as I'm talking here, we are having the live temple rituals happening in Adi Kailasa, where all the participants, already the rituals have started. Once the participants sign up, for each of your names, the Homa will be offered and a very ritualistic process will be conducted, where Swamiji actually blesses the Purna Kumbha during the initiation, and that you are also going to be shown the mandala on which you can offer the flower and take part in the ritual. This is a very powerful process, the process of Shiva Diksha, where the Kriyavati Diksha is happening. And we also have the Jnanavati Diksha, where Swamiji will be coming now for the darshan. And during the darshan, we will be receiving this Jnanavati Diksha from Swamiji. And if any of you have any questions, feel free to post it and ask. Do not worry, you can post your questions and ask. And make sure you're understanding everything completely, fully, because this is very, very, very important. Each step
It's too important for us to understand. The Apta Pramana. So first we saw the Shastra Pramana. Now we will see the Apta Pramana. And the Apta Pramana of Shiva Diksha can be found in various masters' lives. One such reference is this initiation empowered Marajnana Sambandha to learn Vedas and Agamas at the age of 7. Marajnana Sambandha is the author of Shaiva Samayanivi, or the code of the Shaiva religion, the Shaiva Sampradaya, which is a subset of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Guided by the great spiritual scientist Arundhati Shivacharya, Marajnana Sambandha received this Shiva Diksha at the age of 7. And after that, he started understanding the Vedas and Agamas, and he went on to be the third guru of the world of philosophy of Shaiva Siddhanta, which is the most sacred subtradition of Lord Shiva, and contributed through invaluable book that systemized the rituals as found in various Shaiva Agamas. And when Swamiji was actually just 10 years old, when Swamiji was just, you all can see the photograph over here. Swamiji was actually just 10 years old, and Swamiji was initiated by the 230th Guru Maha Sannidhanam. Swamiji was initiated by the 230th Guru Maha Sannidhanam of Tondai Mandala in Kanchipuram, Srila Shri Jnana Prakasha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal. And Swamiji was conferred the title of 233rd Guru Maha Sannidhanam, Srila Shri Jnana Prakasha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal. And Swamiji was just 10 years old actually. And Swamiji delivered his very first public discourse on this ultimate truth, just at the age of 10. Next we are going to learn about the Sadashiva Mandala and the spiritual name that you'll be receiving through this Diksha. See, during the Shiva Diksha, all of us are going to be receiving the Diksha name, and we're going to be guided to offer the flower on this mandala. We're going to be showing you the mandala. You're actually going to be offering the flower on this mandala. We are going to explain to you what these 5 means and what does this mandala mean. This is actually called as the Sadashiva Mandala. And you are going to get to offer the flower on this mandala. And this is for all the Shiva Diksha participants who are attending for the first time. You are going to be receiving this, you're going to be taking part in this process by preparing this mandala. And we'll actually give you all a few minutes. I request all the Shiva Diksha participants to prepare this mandala in your own places and offer a flower. And you're going to be receiving the Diksha spiritual name based on where the flower falls. So this is the Sadashiva Mandala. Can I request all the participants to please do this process right now? Take a few minutes and we are going to explain to you about this mandala in detail. So take a few minutes and draw this mandala. First step for this, you need to have a white cloth as a base. Even a white towel would be okay, but you need to have a white cotton cloth is more preferred. Just place that at the bottom and draw the Shiva Lingas in these colors. There are 4 colors, if all of you notice. This is very important to all the Shiva Diksha participants. Kindly draw this mandala. Can I request all of you listening, all the participants? Ma Cecilia Lee is asking if I can explain the 2 types of Diksha again. Sure, ma. See, we have, actually there are 3 more. One is Mantra Diksha. Mantra Diksha is when Swamiji chants the mantra and Swamiji gives the Mantra Diksha. Second is Jnanavati Diksha, where through the powerful cognitions and from his very inner space, he gives it as an initiation to us. So that is called as a Jnanavati Diksha. There is another one called as Kriyavati Diksha,
which is where the ritual is involved. There's actually a homa that is performed in Adi Kailasa. For all those who are signing up, we are going to be having that homa conducted, and that through that homa, Swamiji will be blessing the Purna Kumbha of that homa and the Purnahuti of that homa, and the whole ritual will be offered. So that is called as the Kriyavati Diksha. It is happening right now. Already the temple has already started the homa and doing the rituals. And for all those who are signing up today, the homa is going to be offered. Was that clear, ma'am? Now, very important, all the participants, I request all of you to please take rice and you can prepare this mandala. Take some rice with you and you can draw this mandala. Plain white rice can be used for the drawing the white color Shivalinga. The same rice, mix it with little kumkum and make the red color Shivalinga. Rice mixed with turmeric forms the yellow color Shivalinga, and rice mixed with black soot will form the black color Shivalinga. And you can mix little bit of oil so that the color comes out richly. Can I request all the participants to please do this now? Can I request all the participants to please do this now? Please sit now and draw this mandala. In each of your places, please draw the mandala now. All the participants, I request all of you, kindly draw this mandala. Because this is important, you're going to be offering the flower on that mandala only. So, yes. If you can see, this is the directions of the Sadashiva mandala. You can see the red is facing the north direction. The yellow Shivalinga is in the east direction and the black Shivalinga is in the southern direction. White Shivalinga is in the western direction. So east is in the east side, draw the yellow color linga. In the west side, draw the white color linga. In the north side, draw the red color Shivalinga. And in the south side, draw the black color Shivalinga. Take a few minutes. This is how the process is supposed to be. You are going to be, the participant is going to be standing on the western direction. I'm going to give you all a few minutes to set this up. Please kindly take a few minutes and draw this Shivalinga. Please draw the Sadashiva Mandala now. I'm going to be giving all of you about 5-6 minutes. Please, who all are taking the Diksha today? I request all of you to draw this and place the Sadashiva Mandala. Please start the process. Draw this mandala now. Okay, see many questions coming. I see some of you are having questions regarding the mandala. See, we are going to be showing the mandala for all of you to offer today. If you also want, you can prepare this mandala in your side also, but this is not a mandatory requirement. We are going to be showing you the mandala anyways, and you are going to get to offer the flower. So do not worry if you do not have the item. It's totally okay. We will be showing you all the mandala towards the end of this preparation session, and all of you will be able to offer the flower and receive your initiation. So now let us understand about this more deeper. So we are going to explain now what each of these actually represent. You all can see here, this is a Sadashiva Mandala, where this white face, this in the western side Shiva Linga, represents the Satyojata form of Paramashiva, where he is the generator. The face of Paramashiva from which he does the whole creation. Next is Vamadeva dimension of Vamadeva face of Paramashiva, who is the sustainer or the operator, which is the red color, which is represented by the red color Shivalinga, which is in the northern direction. Next is the Aghora form of Paramashiva, which is present in the southern direction. You all can see this is the black color Shivalinga, which represents the rejuvenation dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Tatpurusha, which is represented by the yellow color Shivalinga, and this is the form of Paramashiva that pulls you out of pollution. And last is the middle one, the middle three rings that you're seeing. This is representing the liberation dimension of Paramashiva, which is the Ishana face of Paramashiva. So now if all of us are clear with this, we are going to be next understanding about the Samaya Diksha spiritual name chart, the Shiva Diksha name chart. So when you receive the Shiva Diksha, each of us will receive one Diksha name, the spiritual name that you will receive after the Diksha. This is not the normal spiritual name that you get. What typically Swamiji sees at the purpose of our life and he bestows us with the spiritual name, that is different. This is just a Diksha name. So there is a difference between what we get as a spiritual name and the Diksha name. This is only the Diksha name that we are receiving today. Diksha name empowers you with which dimension of Paramashiva you can connect to and meditate upon and receive that highest experience. There are 5 cosmic actions of Paramashiva, where it is his creation dimension, sustenance, rejuvenation, and pulling out of delusion and liberation. Now, in these 5 aspects, whichever aspect you have to connect to will be this Diksha name that you'll be receiving. So this Diksha name will be added to you as your, as a surname to you. I'll give you an example. Matanja Gebia. Let's say you are offering this flower, and the flower is going and falling in the middle Shivalinga. So your name will become Tanja Gebia Ishana Shiva Shakti. Let us say that Ma Shulini Durga. You are offering the flower and it is going and falling in the white color Shivalinga. So your name from this point onwards, it will become Ma Shulini Durga Satyojata Shiva Shakti. For females, it will be the Shivalinga's name along with the surname added to it will be Shiva Shakti. For the male participants, it will be Shivam. So whichever face of Paramashiva your flower is falling on, that name along with Shivam for male, Shiva Shakti for female would be your Diksha name. Do not confuse. For example, Nitya Shulini Durga. This is your spiritual name that Swamiji gives, seeing your very life's purpose. He studies your consciousness and gives it as a purpose of your life. For example, my name, which is Manitya Tattva Priyananda. This is my spiritual name that Swamiji has given. Now, this is not the same as the Diksha name. Diksha name would be only an addition to your name. Spiritual name will be a complete replacement to your name because this is the new, totally a new identity that Swamiji is giving to you. So every one of you will be receiving your Diksha name. Today, when we'll be showing you all the chart to see now. So today, when Swamiji initiates you all, right, each of you will be receiving your Diksha name at the end of the initiation. So please have a look at this chart that we're going to be showing you all. Based on your gender, you will have that particular Diksha name. So let's say, for example, you drop the flower and it falls in white. If you're a female, you will have the name Satyojata Shiva Shakti attached to you. If you're a male, you'll have the name Satyojata Shivam attached to you. Let's say Purushottaya is dropping his flower and it falls on the white color Shivalingam. He will get the name Purushottaya Satyojata Shivam. Right? So you're not going to say, hey, I like black color, so let me go and put it in black color. Do not do that. You're going to drop the flower wherever it falls, that is your color. And we're going to be projecting this for you all for a minute or two. Please note this down so that you will be able to map your name accordingly. So we request all of you to please note this down. hope all of you had some time to note this down. Okay, let's continue now. And see, now each of these, are all of you clear about the naming part? Because this is the Diksha names and you will be just having this as your name. So now, for example, are all of you clear how this works? If any of you have any questions, please feel free to post it and ask. Oh, Nityanandam, Kailasa Toronto. Can I request Kailasa Toronto to be on camera? And Vasilaya's message, I think. Vasilaya, your message was not taken out of context, so do not worry. We got your point. We are just saying that it was good. What you're saying is true because we, like, whenever we listen to what Swamiji is saying, especially these profound satsangs, it is something too amazing. And I see a big message. I just read your message, and do not worry. It was understood rightly only, and I understood that you meant you're really humbled by what Swamiji is revealing. The way Swamiji reveals is just so profound. The very knowledge is so powerful, like too vast for any of us to grasp. And absolutely, and I think every one of us will have the same realization when we listen to Swamiji. When after we listen, Purushottam, if you're Basilaya, if you're there, do let us know in the chat. See, every one of us who sit and listen to Swamiji's revelation, it is the exact feeling that all of us will have. You'll only realize, oh God, after you learn, like even if you learn so much, you will just feel like, I have not actually known anything. I do not know anything. And I just want to tell, that is the right attitude to have because that is a beginner's attitude, which again and again makes you want to seek and learn more and more in life. All right. Now, are all the other participants, okay, can I request all the other participants to please settle down? We will now be entering into the darshan preparation and getting ready for receiving the initiation. Now, we are going to quickly go through what are all the do's and don'ts. And the final, and we'll be now understanding what are the exact lifestyle changes that will be needed after Shiva Diksha, and we'll be preparing ourselves to receive the Diksha. I request all of you to please provide your listening. Now, in the Shiva Diksha, as soon as you receive Shiva Diksha, you will be receiving the Rudraksha Kantamala. Swamiji will actually be giving you all the mantra Diksha today. This mantra can only be uttered by the Guru to the disciple. And Swamiji will be giving the mantra Diksha today. And all of you will be chanting the Shiva Mula mantra, Japa Japa. And here, as soon as you receive the Diksha, you will be receiving the Rudraksha Kantamala. You all can see here in the photo. This is a Kantamala. The mantra should constantly be rotating in your throat. This Rudraksha, which is energized by Swamiji, will continuously, literally be vibrating the mantra on your behalf. And all the male initiates today can receive the Yajnopavitam, the sacred thread. And if you receive Shiva Diksha, there are few important things you must remember. Do not abuse Bhagavan Sadashiva. Do not abuse the words of Sadashiva. And you should not abuse the Guru who gave the Diksha or any other initiates of Shiva Diksha. You should not abuse. You should not cross the shadow of Shiva Linga. You should not eat the food kept aside or offered to Chandikeshwara. Chandikeshwara is every Shiva deity, Shiva temple you go to, there'll be a Chandikeshwara. You should not you should not eat the food that is offered to Bhagavan Chandikeshwara. And you should not remove the Kantamala or Yagnopavita from your body at any point in time. You should never remove the Rudraksha Kantamala once you wear it. And this is very important for all of us to know. And for every one of you that are wanting to receive the Shiva Diksha initiation today, all of you can sign up. We will be projecting the link for all of you for Shiva Diksha. And I'm going to request all of you to head to that link, take a minute or two, and please sign up. And to all the participants, are all of you clear with the whole process? So far, if all of you are with us, if you're very, very clear about what the whole process of Shiva Diksha is, kindly please let us know here. Please post it in the chat. Because now we are going to be entering into preparing ourselves for the darshan. This is the moment that all of us are waiting for. So this is the form that all of us can right now head to this link and you can fill it up for receiving the Shiva Diksha. you had enough time to finish signing up, it is time now to enter into our most awaited part of our day, which is the darshan. And sure, Sindhil Kumaraya, I saw your message. Do not worry. We will definitely reach out to you, and everyone will get the Atma Linga, especially the participants who had signed up for it. You will definitely receive it. Ma Tanja Gibia, you should be able to sign up now. It will be at the bottom, you'll find the button called Shiva Diksha, or just go to the e-citizen page, whichever you use to log in. Go to that page, there itself you'll find a hyperlink which will be called as Shiva Diksha. You can click and log into that. Yes, now it is time for all of us to get ready for the most awaited moment of the day. All of us are now going to prepare ourselves to receive the darshan of Swamiji. Today we have learned one of the most precious sciences, which is understanding about the powers and possibilities of our consciousness. What your consciousness can do, what your consciousness can actually experience. We are having this most powerful and amazing revelation from Swamiji, in which Swamiji has gifted us this phenomenal science. All of us are literally going to be receiving this very initiation today. And to all of you that are there, all the participants that are here with us, I request every one of you to please come in front of the camera and settle down. I still see some of the participants not in front of the camera. Can I please request all the participants to settle down? Just in a very short time, we're all going to be entering into the darshan. Ma Indra Sidambaranathan, Ma Madeline Portuguese, and all the other participants, please come and settle down in front of the camera. Today, we're all going to be entering into the most awaited session today, which is darshan. And today, all of you are going to start your journey as a disciple to receive the ultimate enlightenment or experience by receiving the Shiva Diksha. And I also wanted to highlight one important thing. All the participants that are wanting to receive Shiva Diksha today, please make sure you are offering the Guru Dakshina. In Hinduism, anytime we offer, whenever we receive Diksha, it is a tradition that we always offer our gratitude to the Guru who is giving us this Diksha, any Guru Dakshina, whatever is the best you can offer, kindly offer your gratitude in the form of Guru Dakshina. We will now be sending you the link where you can offer the Guru Dakshina. All right, now let us enter into preparing ourselves for the darshan. Darshan is a very sacred time, a moment where you get to connect with the divine. Literally, you are going to be experiencing a moment where you're going to behold the divine. That most exquisitely beautiful and inexplicable of all moments when we come face to face with the divine. That moment, that inexplicable moment is called as darshan. Darshan is traditionally used to describe that very moment where we behold a deity, a saint, or an enlightened being. And for us, so fortunate and blessed that we are going to experience the darshan
of an avatar. This is the moment that all of us have been preparing for since the beginning. When we behold a deity or enlightened being in our inner space, we think some beautiful thing happens inside of us which cannot be put into words. The experience of darshan is very, very highly revered in Hinduism. And darshan is that moment where something that is beyond your logic, beyond your comprehension, it just comes alive and you experience a tremendous connection. It is an experience that will take you beyond words. It's an experience that will take you beyond any possible logical understanding that you can have. It will give you an experience of how you can discover yourself. The most inexplicable of all moments is darshan. And this darshan, one darshan is capable enough to create a deep, lasting transformation that lasts lifetimes. And during darshan, all the janmas of karmas, whatever might be your patterns, whatever might have been you up until that point of time, darshan is the moment that will change it all. See, from morning, if you wanted to awaken your third eye, you wanted to manifest powers, everything you learned till this moment is nothing but a preparation for receiving the darshan. Every being is literally waiting for this one moment, which is the darshan. Glitch. I hope now all of you are able to see us and hear us clearly. Yes. Now, during the darshan, there are many extraordinary things happen to us during this darshan. One such effect is called as the mirror neuron effect. Have you all seen how babies learn? How do babies learn? Whether they're learning to walk or they're learning to talk, how do they learn? They learn by actually seeing us and they start mimicking us. And that's the way how the babies start learning. Am I right?
How many of you have seen how babies learn? We all learned that way. You see, and then you see how your parents talk, you see how your teachers talk, you see everything around you, and that's the way you learn. If you have a baby, you know how you teach your baby. You tell mama, tell dada, and you teach them. Like by you pronouncing the words, they see you and they start pronouncing the words. Am I right? How are they actually learning? It's not only what you teach. Even they pick up your body language at times. They pick up how you speak, how you walk, how you talk. They pick up your reactions. They pick up even what you don't want them to pick up from you. See, when a detailed study was conducted on this, they found out there is something that is there inside of our brain that actually does this process. And they found out this is called as the mirror neuron effect. Mirror neuron effect means whether you're performing an action or not, there is a neural activity that is being fired inside of your brain. For all those who may not know, the brain consists of trillions and trillions of nerve cells. This much we all know. But for each action, there is an associated neuron or a set of neurons that fires. Like your brain gives a command. You say, right? Your brain is giving a command for your eye to blink. Your brain is giving a command for your hand to move. Now, when this is happening, your brain is giving some neurons, like each of the nerve cells, the neurons that are sitting in your brain are actually transmitting that electrical impulses that reaches from your brain, goes all the way into your spine, the central nervous system, and comes to your motor neurons and in your hands, and then you move. This happens so fast that this whole process happens as if it's in an instant. Even before you could think, it's already done. Now, scientists were wondering, what is it that's making a baby actually learn? So they were conducting various experiments. In one experiment, they actually did a very interesting experiment with monkeys. So the experiment was that whenever a monkey does an action, let's say a monkey is picking up the banana. So immediately the neuron in its brain gets fired. So let us say that this point is the neuron that is actually getting fired when the monkey is doing this particular action of taking the banana. What they started observing is even when it observes somebody else taking the banana, the same part of the brain starts firing. This is something very, very, very important for us to know. It means, see, you are, let us say, swimming. Now, while you are swimming, your brain saying that, yes, I'm swimming, you're swimming. And the brain activity, like the neurons getting fired in your brain is happening as if you're swimming, makes sense, right? But what scientists discovered was, sometimes when you even see another person swimming, your brain starts mimicking as if you're swimming, even though you're not actually doing that action. That's what they saw even in this monkey's example, where the monkey, even though the monkey is not the one that's holding the banana, when it is observing that somebody else is holding the banana, the exact same brain neurons are firing. So without the physical act of imitation, without physically imitating the person that the monkey is seeing, the same experience is getting triggered inside the monkey. Same thing happens. Like when, let's say, when you're watching a movie, for example, you see the actor, you see a very emotional scene. Why do you think you go through the same emotion when the hero or heroine, they go through so much of joy in life, they go through a lot of struggle and they come back successful? You feel like it's your success. Why that happens?
is because you can connect to them, you can relate to them. And like even the emotion of empathy is very strongly rooted or related to this mirroring of neurons concept. So now, yes, Ma Elizabeth had also posted, okay, sorry, Ma Elizabeth, I'm just seeing your message. So you also had responded saying, yes, we see and watch and we do. That's right. That is how all of us learn. We see, we watch, and we learn. So how is that learning actually happening? Is where this mirror neurons come into play. And why we are learning about this, I'll tell you in just a few minutes, because this is going to make us understand what we are actually experiencing during the darshan. So the mirror neuron effect is almost like this. The mirror neurons are a type of brain cells that are activated both when an individual performs an action and when they just observe someone else performing the same action. For example, if you see in this image, the brain is exactly having the neurons as if it is this girl who's sitting is also doing the exact hula hoop as she is seeing what the other kid is doing. This whole process happens inside all of us, and it forms one of the basis of how we learn in our life. Like the more and more as you grow older, usually this mirror neuron starts reducing, and that's the reason you start feeling like, okay, now there is nothing more for me to learn, or like you start feeling very less amount of information going inside of you. And the mirror neurons, the number of mirror neurons you have starts reducing. Now, all of us, every action we all do, it corresponds to a particular part of our brain where the neurons actually fire. And those neurons send the electrical impulses and our motor neurons respond to them. So that is what happens the moment you decide to blink your eye. Your brain decides it's already passing that information, and that information is coming inside your eye, and it is giving a command to the motor neurons, the muscles in your eye, to blink. You're blinking. And same way, let's say how you learned walking is also through mirror neurons, because you see continuously people in front of you walk, walk, walk. Your brain starts saying, yes, I can see if he is able to do it, I can do it. How many of you feel many times when you see a person swim, for example, as they are swimming, you'll feel like, oh, as you watch it, you will experience that, you will literally experience like you are swimming. Or for example, when someone is carrying something very heavy, how many of you feel like if I'm, like, let's say I have 10 boxes stacked up and I'm trying to carry and the box is almost about to fall. You will have that exact same emotion, that same thing. Like, and that is right? Why when you watch football matches, when you watch cricket, when you watch your favorite sport, and you will be on your seat's edge and biting your nails when they're going to take their last ball or their last over, and you go through that exact same suspense that they go through. Why? It is because our brain fires the mirror neurons, which mirrors the exact activity that is happening in their brain into you. This is a very, very powerful science, and there's a lot of study that has been done on this. Now, why are we talking about mirroring of neurons? Please understand, this mirroring of neuron science is what Hinduism has mastered, and in Hinduism, this is the exact base that we use for the knowledge transmission to happen. See, now let's understand this a little bit more elaborately. Actually, the mirror neurons means where you are sitting. How many of you? Okay, my Elizabeth has posted, we live through the actors vicariously. Yes. See, that's also true. That's the reason why when you see the actors and you know it is fake, you know they're acting, still you go through the emotions, because at that point you're mirroring their neurons in your brain. Now, there is a lot of research that's going on trying to teach, especially the autistic children, using this mirror neuron method, and they're trying to investigate and try to do many research regarding this. An amazing thing is, actually much, much, much before the modern science even
came across this. This was already a part of our lifestyle, which is why the Upanishadic way of teaching existed in Hinduism, where you just sit at the feet of the master and just by just merely sitting in his very presence, you receive the knowledge. The knowledge transmission happens. Now, when you are sitting and seeing someone, when you see an actor, when you see someone who is an athlete, all of these, you have in one level of the mirror neuron happening inside of you, where you can say some possibilities, and you don't mirror 100% of the neurons. You mirror, let's say, 20 to 30% of the neurons, and you start having that reactions inside of it. But when you sit with an avatar, when you are, the first thing is, not only you are going to be experiencing that powerful, the neural activity inside of you. First thing, Swamiji will raise you to his frequency, and exact brain activity of Swamiji will get transmitted to you, and that would start being, happening as your neural activity in your brain. And all of you, see, everyone, like every day when we receive the darshan, for example, what will happen? When you see Swamiji, understand all the auspiciousness, the powerful qualities and components of each of the deities that Swamiji is manifesting awakens inside of us also. For each of us, whatever initiation, this is the way on which the Guru Shishya Sampradaya is established upon. It is built upon in this same thought current. It is established upon in this same method, where the Guru sits in the space of Samadhi and he mirrors his neurons into the disciples for them to experience the same heightened state of consciousness. So every day during the darshan, when you sit in front of Swamiji, you will literally experience the same signs, and you will literally see how Swamiji will be, when Swamiji is manifesting as various different forms of Paramashiva, all those auspicious qualities and components get awakened inside you as well. Are all of you understanding? Can I request everyone to share what you're understanding so far? Now, we are going to be entering into understanding about the darshan itself. And we are going to, how many of you are first clear about what is the mirror neuron effect? How many of you are understanding this? How many of you are clear about what is this mirror neuron effect? Are all of you so far with us? So, during the darshan, what starts happening inside of us is, you sit in a deep, receptive, influx space, and without your conscious intervention, you will not be doing whatever Swamiji is doing. Okay, you're not going to be doing any kind of movements or like imitating Swamiji, nothing. But what Swamiji is, like what kind of a cosmic neural activity is happening in Swamiji's brain, that would start happening inside of you. Means what? You will see your brain will be in coherence with that of Swamiji's. Actually, even as of 2023, like I found a recent article where having this synchronicity with the brain, and how the brain waves function in synchronicity, is still regarded as if it's a miracle, and they do not have a clear science behind how it is actually functioning. Even though there's a lot of research conducted about the brain waves, the brain coherence, all can see. So this is an article that talks about, this is from July 2023, where it clearly says how the neuroscientists are investigating about this brain coherence, the brain waves being in sync, and how in many people, especially the near and dear ones, the brain waves are actually found to be in sync at many occasions, but they do not have an explanation to why this coherence starts happening. But during the darshan, not just 20%, will suddenly see in 100% level, like where without your conscious intervention, you will not even be thinking, okay, let me have the same cognition as Swamiji, let me do exactly like Swamiji, let me have the same inner space as Swamiji, nothing you will be thinking. Automatically, Swamiji would start radiating inside of you. And like it will be where your inner space, your brain, it will be in multiple levels. Physically, where you're physically, physiologically, psychologically, and consciously, in all the 4 levels, you will start being in coherence, in deep entanglement, and in oneness with Swamiji. Literally, the same brain activity, the neural activity that is happening in Swamiji's brain, and the brain waves will also start being in tune with that of Swamiji's, and your inner space will start being in the same frequency as that of Swamiji's. And darshan is the most powerful superconscious vibration that is literally present around the guru, around the avatar 24/7. Anytime you go around him, you literally experience darshan. He radiates it. And although we usually say normally we are going to get Swamiji's darshan, it is not that you need only that time. Any time an avatar continuously radiates darshan. He is continuously radiating that energy, the enlightened consciousness. And anyone who glimpses the avatar, anyone who connects to the avatar, you will manifest that exact same powerful components and cognitions as well awakening inside of you. So today, when we are going to be experiencing the darshan, this neural activity and the exact same inner space in every level, you will start seeing how this starts happening inside of you, exactly like how Swamiji's inner spaces, Swamiji's brain waves will start happening inside of you. See, this actually reflects in multiple levels. Not just about, okay, you are having the same inner space as Swamiji. Like, what does it actually mean to us, right? It means when the same neural activity starts, the patterns, the reactions that you carry inside of you, any of the previous cognitions that you carried inside of you, all those will just start losing its power over you. You will suddenly start seeing the powerfulness with which your inner space will just become so strong. It's something like you go beyond, it won't be something that you're consciously trying, you're consciously putting an effort, nothing. Your conscious intervention will not even be needed for this. So this is what we are going to be experiencing today. How many of you want to mirror this neural activity of that of Swamiji's? And also, now as we are all preparing ourselves for darshan, we are going to be actually quickly, also we will be entering into the Shiva Diksha's Kriya Pada, where you're going to be offering the flower at the mandala. So I'm going to request all the participants to please come on the camera, and if you're able to get some flower, I request all of you to please get some flowers and settle down. I request all of you. So you're going to be now dropping the flower on the mandala, and you're going to be receiving your Diksha name just before we all get ready to receive the initiation. So can I please request all the participants to come on the camera and settle down? Whoever is here for receiving the Shiva Diksha and you're here for the very first time and you have not received it before, please take a moment, and I request all of you to come on the camera. Make a pledge. Now, let us all enter into the process. We are going to be continuing preparing ourselves for the darshan. To all the participants who had signed up for the Shiva Diksha, now we request all of you to kindly stand up and stand such that the mandala, now we are going to be showing the mandala to all of you. You can take your tab or whichever device you're using, tab or your phone. Keep it in such a way where it is flat on the ground, and you're going to be taking a flower and you're going to be praying to Swamiji and dropping the flower on the mandala. And please make sure you are standing on the western direction facing the eastern side. So you'll be standing on the west and you'll be facing the east when you drop the mandala. So keep it such that the white color Shiva Linga, which is the one that is supposed to be facing you, is going to be in the western direction. And you're going to be turning and standing such that you are facing the eastern direction. And you're going to, now I'm going to be projecting the mandala. I request all the participants to align like that. Kindly stand up. Keep this in a flat surface. And stand such that you are standing on the side of the white color Shiva Linga. The white color Shiva Linga is supposed to be facing the western direction, and the yellow color Shiva Linga should be in the eastern direction. The red color Shiva Linga should be in the northern direction, and the black color Shiva Linga should be in the southern direction. I request all of you to kindly align according to this, and you are going to be standing in where the white color Shiva Linga is. You're going to be standing in that side and face the eastern direction. Please kindly stand according to this. Now, deeply connect to Swamiji. Please stand. All those who receive the initiation, please kindly stand up. And make sure your device is kept flat. Do not choose the Shiva Linga. If you have drawn the mandala, stand in front of your mandala exactly like this. Kindly do not choose which Shiva Linga you want to offer to. Take a few minutes and please connect to Swamiji. Deeply connect to Swamiji. Kindly stand up. Do not do this. This is a ritual. Do not do this sitting. And now chant the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji and offer the flower now.